Good morning from RE Control. Approximately half an hour before our first round of matches are due to kick off. Further reminder please for any schools who have or are arriving on site.
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome back to the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. We're live on day 3, where there's a continuation of the under-14 competition. We're into the second stage. It's the cup groups, where the winners will go through to the knockout stages of this hotly contested competition. Our opening game, we've got 2 under-14 cup group fixtures on the way. It's Bryn Comprehensive taking on JESS. JESS, of course, in their blue and white, playing from right to left, and a nice little gold and blue number for Bryn. I am delighted to be joined by 2 of the under-16s from JESS, Freddie and Nick. Thank you both for joining us, and, well, it's been a great tournament for JESS so far, with lots of success across the teams.
Under-14 girls won yesterday. The cup, it was a very good competition for the under-14 girls. Obviously gone undefeated and eventually won the cup. And under-16 girls actually won the plate last year. Won the plate on Monday. It was a downgrade from last year, but still, it's a good job overall.
Silverware at ROSSLYN Park, very much hard to come by. And Nick, you've taken on this Bryn Comprehensive side just a couple of years ago when you were an under-14 yourself.
Yes, we did. Last year, under-14s took them on in a similar stage, knockout stage. Just barely beat them. I think it was last play we scored a try. Really tough game, really strong, physical Welsh school, so it should be good.
Especially at this age group, the Welsh schools often have some physical specimens, but JESS, of course, can enjoy great support from their sides entering across the competition, across the men and women's competition and across the age groups. The JESS Bents have just spotted that you're up here, Freddie, and they seem pretty pleased to see you.
I've got a couple of good connections with them. Obviously, they know my name from my brother Max Peters, who's also playing today in the number 9 jersey. But they're all good mates of mine, and we also the under-16s also have a good bond with them. So it's just a very good community for JESS.
A great community and a great Sevens outfit as well. They'll start their under-14 Cup Group ambitions in an unbelievable group that also includes George Watson's College and Millfield School. What a contest we have in the latter stages of the Under-14 Cup. Kick-off on day 2 of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens is here.
Okay, blue, white.
Bryn will receive the kick-off. And we're underway on the halfway mark of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. It's all backwards, says the referee. So away come Bryn for the first time. Putting the handbrake off early here. Good tackle comes in from Tully, but the offload leaves a bit of space down the left-hand side for Bryn if they want to use it. Fast footwork opens them up. And here's Richardson, moving laterally. Richardson puts in the handoff and then releases. Change of direction again from Bryn, looking to stretch this JESS team. And now it might be a 3-on-1 if they can use the hands. Weaving and winding their way through. That's a physical tackle there, almost dislodged possession. And here goes Williams down the left-hand side. And Toby Williams races away to scores the first try of the game for Bryn Comprehensive. Well, Nick, not the perfect start, but well, it's a good try from Bryn and they look like a strong team.
Yeah, definitely a good try. You can't deny that. Great offloads, great sevens play. But I think our JESS boys have got the right mentality. I think we've got the mindset to win this and to bring it back.
Scoring from the kickoff. JESS yet to have a touch of the ball, Freddie, but that just means there's plenty more to come from them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, JESS are definitely better than this. I mean, we can always improve. But yeah, hopefully the boys can pick something up.
It will be a Bryn kickoff, so JESS, one of the international contingents from ROSSLYN Park, but a staple of the competition, will be receiving kickoff here. It's high into the overcast sky here in London this morning. And great pressure from the kickoff, and Bryn have forced an error, and they've stolen it away. Daniels looks to go on the outside, finds the pass back to the support runner to keep the attack alive. Nice take at first receiver from Richardson. Nice little switch play. Great footwork. Basketball pass over the top. But it's forward from Yohan Jones. So JESS survive. Freddie, good scramble defence from your side.
Yeah, I mean, obviously good attack from Bryn again. I mean, looking strong. But yeah, obviously JESS defence, obviously holding strong. I mean, it's a shaky start from them, but yeah, hopefully these guys can bounce back.
Finally, JESS might have a bit of possession, Nick. Excited to see what they can offer with ball in hand.
Oh, absolutely. We've got some great runners, great steppers.
Fine.
I think we're about to show Bryn what's up.
5 metre scrum. It's a good drive from Bryn, causes a bit of disruption. But a nice carry early to shrug off a few defenders. Pick and go from the breakdown. Again, drawing in 2 tacklers and drawing a penalty as well. Bit of breathing space for JESS. Quick tap, nice soft hands, and then a good read from Bryn. A crucial tackle because there was a man on the outside. Little show and go. The offload hits the deck, but is regathered. JESS still playing in their 22. Again, they go to the short side, but the offload is right on the toes of the furthest winger and has been put down. But great ambition, Freddie, from JESS.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, attacking wise, I mean, we could be doing better. Passing has to be going to hands, but yeah, obviously a good start from both teams, and it looks to be a good contest for the rest of the match.
Well, JESS's rugby programme, as I was chatting to the DOR yesterday, is really interesting. You start the 7s so early in order to make it to Dubai. Then you play a bit of 15s after Christmas, and then back to 7s again. It's every JESS side that comes to Roslyn has had plenty of practice, and you're always really well drilled.
Yeah, so our sevens format starts from a very early stage. We start 7s usually around like November time when the Dubai 7s is on. Obviously, our Blues, our first team, go to the Dubai 7s. Obviously had some what's it called? Oh yeah, obviously had some achievements there, winning it a couple of years ago. But yeah, our sevens season starts really early.
Stop messing about.
And that's led to a number of successes here at Roslyn Park and a cup group place for their under-14s, but it's a quick break from the scrum. Bryn round the short side. I think it's Toby Williams who scored again. Indeed, it's not, because Toby Williams has just left the field, but it was sniped quickly round the breakdown. And when you give up possession inside your 22, Nick, it's pretty hard to keep out of side like Bryn.
It is, and I think our boys' resilience is being tested now. This is where we really see the kind of players they are and the kind of team we've got. I think if we could keep fighting now from 2-0 down, that will really show us the kind of character the JESS are.
So it's a clean scrum, a good platform. And then Mason O'Halloran is the try scorer for Bryn. He reacts quickest. But JESS will get the ball back again, Freddie, but they've got to respond after going behind early.
Yeah, hopefully the boys can pull something out here from the kickoff.
It's a really difficult kickoff. It's excellently well placed, right between the 2 JESS defenders. Taken by Bryn, but hammered into touch. What a shot that was from Felix Schellas. And that's a line out for JESS. The furthest they've had possession up the field, still shy of their 10 metre. It's an excellent kickoff, you've got to say. But JESS do have it back. Little switch move and some direct running. Good carry by Max Peters.
You went to your knee. Leave it.
Here comes JESS again. Nice stepping, passing through the contact, but then a physical collision there. Richardson makes the shot, but it's a high tackle.
High tackle, get lower.
Quick tap from JESS. Nice work from Schellas. And then chipped in behind. There's no one home for Bryn, so the race is on. The gold and blue come racing back, but it's just been flicked unkindly there off the hand of a Welsh player, but in the end the scrum goes Bryn's way. Pretty disappointed with the end result, but some great field possession here for JESS.
Yeah, definitely you're seeing a bit of differentiating in the attacking plays. Obviously you saw a trick move there from Max Peters, the number 9, but yeah, it's looking strong now. We're finally in their half, so it's looking bright.
Let's see what JESS have to offer defensively here. What have Bryn got from scrum time? They've already broken away to score once from a set piece like this. Dummy on the wraparound, and they'll spread it back to the short side. But then they reverse their decision. stepping through the contact there, but the tackle is made by Peters. Turnover on the deck. Stolen by Jack Danaher. And a quick tap as well. And Danaher thundered into touch, but he got the offload away, and the referee wins play hold. Wold carries up to the 5. Tully at 9. The ball is behind. Regathered. Little hitch kick to open up the defence. Tully has numbers to his left. The ball is put down. But you've got to say, Nick, that JESS are hammering on the door here. They're getting closer every attack.
It's just those little mistakes. I think sooner or later we'll get them, and we need to try now, boost the confidence and really get us back in the game.
Well, from the last scrum, they did manage to turn it over. They've got that chance again. Brintag, though, were equally close to breaking away. Just one missed tackle would have done it.
Correct.
Yeah, solid scrumming from us. The S&C has paid off, lads.
The Mason O'Halloran defeat this scrum. Try score already for Brintag.
Set.
It comes back to O'Halloran, who picks out the first receiver. And it's O'Halloran on the switch, looking to make a line break, fending off Tully for now. O'Halloran drifting through the defence. Another handoff there. Puts a man to deck. And now they've got numbers down the left-hand side of JESS. But it's good defence, great hassle there from Wold.
Nothing's happening there, knocked on by White.
So JESS keep out Brintag again, just as they look threatening before half-time. That left wing of JESS constantly being probed by this Brintag side. But after 2 early tries, the game has balanced out a little bit more. And Freddie, you can see momentum could perhaps still swing your side's way.
Yeah, we just need an early score in the second half here. Obviously, with the boys that we've got and the mentality that they have, anything can really happen.
So Nick, this is not the first time either of you have came over to Rosslyn Park. I mean, you've got the best view in the house here of all the pitches on this field. What do you make of this tournament that Howden have put together?
It's lovely. Second time here. Came last year as well. Beautiful view from the commentator's spot. Really grateful to be here. And it's a lovely tournament. It's really good to experience the schools in England and just, yeah, experience what rugby's really like here.
Indeed, JESS are getting a full experience of what Welsh rugby has to offer at this age group. Brintag School lead by 10 unanswered points against the Jumeirah English-speaking school in their opening game of the Under-14 Cup second phase in a group that also includes Millfield and George Watson's. Both sides will be desperate for a win in their first outing. Live here on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Second half kicks off in just a moment.
White. Blue.
Kick-off from Brintag. It's hooked high by Will Mordecai.
Just a knock on.
Oh, it's unfortunately been knocked on there and then hacked away. But the scrum will be JESS possession. Good chase from Brintag. Unlucky there not to steal it back. Now, Freddie, what do we need to see differently in this second half to get JESS back in the game?
We just need to see more of the hands. Obviously, their passing and catching has obviously let them down a bit. A couple of knock-ons here and there, but yeah, from this scrum here, we kind of need to win it. Come on, boys. Oh, unlucky.
You've lost your bind.
Oh, but they do get the penalty, though.
A penalty for the scrum time, pretty rare in the game of sevens, but a big opportunity now for JESS to strike for the first time in this second half. Lovely footwork to get them going from Burton Wood.
Oh, ref, tackle that.
Number 2, come on. Offside.
Indeed, offside is the call. Great pick out, Nick.
Offside.
The referee saw it too, so a second penalty in quick succession. Tully takes it into contact. Over the ball goes Daniels. Stolen by Daniels. And Daniels with a quick tap as well. And now he's off to the races. Lovely footwork through the hole. Puts in the fan. Daniels slips through. What a tackle. Unbelievable tackle to hold them out. And it's been stolen. Excellent work by JESS. But then driven into touch. So Brintag will have possession back. But what a period of play that was. Oh, quick line out. Daniels. They've got numbers to the right. One more pass should do it. Ushered into the corner. What a tackle, 5 yards out. JESS putting their bodies on the line. And it's stolen by the blue and white. Quick tap. No time to digest. Bryntag have made the tackle. And they're over the ball, but JESS still have it. Unbelievable defence. Twice Bryntag have been denied from close range. Twice they've won back possession.
I mean, you don't see defence like this anywhere else. This is JESS.
At under 14 level as well. The defensive effort has been absolutely remarkable. How on earth do you instill this level of commitment in an under 14 side?
The boys in this age group are just very committed to their rugby and their brand of rugby that they play. Obviously, these boys always want to make it far in these type of tournaments, especially when we're back home in Dubai. But yeah, hopefully these boys can actually pull something back.
Well, finally a chance to take a breath, because it's been unbelievable. Bryntag made the first line break. They were cleaning away. Daniels with a lovely handoff, and then he was tackled to the deck. Not only did JESS get back to defend, they stole possession away before losing it again at the line out. And from the quick line out, a thunderous tackle came in 5 yards out to win JESS back possession.
Crouch!
4 minutes to go. JESS still in the contest, thanks to one of the best defensive shifts that Howden's Roslyn Park National School Sevens has ever seen at under 14 level.
Knock on by White.
But a knock on at the scrum has let Bryntag back in with a chance. They're leg driving towards the line. They're inching short. Bryntag could seal victory here with another try in the closing stages. Inside and out, lovely work from Williams, and he has a second score.
That's a good try.
Oh, JESS's unbelievable defensive effort undone. They just couldn't clear their lines, and well, JESS has shown some great heart and great passion, but Bryntag have just played the game in all the right areas. Regardless of this final score, you can be proud of the efforts of your side today, Freddie, especially in defence. That highlight reel is going to look pretty fine by the end of the day if they can keep up this sort of defensive effort.
Yes, definitely, and with obviously 2 more games to go against Millfield and George Watson's, it's going to be a brilliant day for these boys.
Niggas, you know as well as anyone, having played in the Under 14 Cup, just how difficult a competition it is, and they've already done great things making it through to this second day.
Oh, it's absolutely physically just tiring, but also mentally, the amount of mental pressure and stress that you're put on throughout these 2 days. It's good for the boys, if you ask me.
Well, JESS have a mountain to climb, but it's been chipped in behind by Burton Wood.
Go on, Chaz, go on.
But look at the pace from Bryntag to get back.
Go on, Chaz.
Great work from Williams, but Burton Wood makes the tackle. And another shot comes in, this time from Matthew Firth. But Bryntag keep possession, and they pick quickly from the breakdown. Across comes Peters, but high tackle is the call. Quick tap.
He was 10.
From Mordecai, who gets us going again. Here's Daniels, stepping, weaving, looking to break through the line, and this time Daniels evades the tap tackler and slides into the corner. What a finish by Jacob Daniels. And, well, that's another excellent finish. In the game of sevens, when you've got a solo runner like that, it's always difficult to defend, regardless of how well drilled you are.
Yes, definitely. I mean, obviously Bryntag are a very well-trained sides. Me and Nick did play them last year in the under-14s. Very well drilled, very physical, always like a good scruff, but yeah, it's very hard for those one-out runners to defend.
We'll see the finish again here from Daniels. He gets it at almost a standing start, a light jog, and then turns on the afterburners and breaks through the JESS defence. Will Mordecai with a kick-off. It's another fantastic looping kick-off, but this time he's just overcooked it a touch. So a chance with a minute to go for JESS to take something from the game. Recollection of the pill to get JESS back underway.
Charlie starting it off. I think we're going for a little set play here.
And there's Burton Wood taking on two defenders. Tackle is made by Lewis. More direct this time, but the big shot comes in from Mordecai, and they've stolen it at the breakdown. And now Bryn could finish this game with a flurry.
It's a late hit by 9.
Boys, discipline, discipline.
Advantage over for the late hit by 9.
So penalty advantage for Bryn. Peters with a little late shot. Good defence from JESS though, as they go driving into the breakdown. So Bryn come wider now, and then a little dip of the shoulder from Mordecai, finds an offload through contact. A weaving run by Ashman.
The knee, it's all backwards.
Well, the ball's been nicked again by JESS. Tully has to take it to ground.
Good work, thank you.
Peters looking to take on his man, but is driven back towards the 22. Tully.
Well, sweep, George.
And now they could open up. Little hitch kick from Burton Wood, missed pass. JESS stepping back in there to stay away from the touchline, but a turnover.
Go!
Well, the game is over, but we're still playing here. Both sides keen to add to the scoreline. Peters comes flying out to make the tackle. Ashman just volleyed on there by the try scorer Williams. He's on a hat-trick, Toby Williams.
Where does he think he's going?
No, you put it
Been
there.
hammered back by Herbert. Mordecai spreads it wide. And that passes forward. So that will bring an end to the contest. But an excellent performance by Bryn. They've beaten JESS by 20 unanswered points. We had some amazing plays, though, in defence by JESS across that game, but in the end, it wasn't enough to keep out this talented Bryn side. And as you've played them already, you knew they were going to bring a physicality to the game, but they've got great pace and skill as well, Freddie.
Yes, they really do. And obviously a brilliant game to watch for both sides. Obviously, as a JESS supporter and a JESS player, it pains me to see this scoreline, but yeah, hopefully these boys can bounce back in the next 2 games.
Freddie, Nick, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you enjoyed it up here on the commentary box, and we'll have you back anytime. Best of luck for JESS under-16s today. Well, our next game, more action from the under-14s. It's Ipswich, who will be taking on Birkenhead in the under-14 Cup group stage.
Competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
So the next game live here from the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens on RE2. It's Ipswich School taking on Birkenhead, and what a bright start this is for Ipswich. Racing away down the left, lifted off the deck there, but a slight knock on. Good defence from Birkenhead, and the supporters down the sideline there, and the coaches go wild. And I've got Darryl, the Director of Sport, as well alongside me. Thank you for joining us here. And well, you've made it into the day 2 as an under-14 group. Must be proud of this age group already for what they've achieved.
Yeah, extremely proud of these group of boys and the coaches, Jack Harris and Lewis Jackson. That was a great tap tackle there by Joe Curtin. Destined to be 7 points there, so great tackle by Joe. Let's see what we can do on this scrum.
Well, it's a group that also includes Whitgift and Iskol Giffen Gartholg. But the Birkenhead scrum has been a little bit messy there, and then Ipswich dive onto the ball. Hand in there from Birkenhead.
Yeah, that's Joe Curtin again getting in there, so he's had a good start to the game.
He's stolen, but again the ball's put down. Ipswich's high defence, Darryl. They're piling on the pressure. Birkenhead doing well to disrupt for the moment.
Yeah, I think we just need a little bit of composure for the boys. It's obviously nerves, being in day 2 in the Cup, and being on the television here, obviously on YouTube with you guys on Next Gen.
Oh, it's great to have you. Taylor, Director of Sport. Birkenhead watching his under-14 side take on Ipswich.
We need to lock this scrum out, don't we? Good pressure from Ipswich there, but I think we've got the scrum again.
I think it's going to be a line-out, having just clattered off the boot of Rua Place.
It is indeed.
Birkenhead
you're on the receiver, you're fine.
will be targeting this game, you see, because Whitgift and Iskil Giffen Gartholg is the Welsh side, always unknown quantity, but Whitgift always have strong sides at this age group. So now, though, it's Birkenhead moving laterally, finding the widest defender. Big shot comes in from McArdle. And Ipswich go flying into the breakdown again, but then down the short side. Birkenhead could break. One man to beat. What a tackle that is.
Yeah, great tackle. Good break there. Sort of space on the blind side there. It's going to be a tight game, this, I think, isn't it?
What a wonderful tackle, because it was really smart running down the left-hand side. The space was picked out, but a last-ditch tackle, I believe, from Heston Kelly. Oh, what a tackle indeed. Ipswich now with a first attack in earnest. Place. Little hitch kick now to get us underway. Kelly. Little chip through. Kelly on the run, but it's Birkenhead back there first and beating the first defender and finding a nice offload through contact.
Yeah, that was Tom Huxley running onto the ball there. He's a strong runner.
And then great soft hands to open up the field.
Yeah, good there by the boys.
Keep low.
Let's keep this ball alive. Just a bit more.
Too high for me. I need you to go lower.
I think we got lucky there.
Well, it's on the shoulders of the diminutive Birkenhead runner.
Yeah, that's Spencer Millington, the scrum half there, who got the high tackle there.
So Birkenhead still playing inside their own half. Looking to break there. It was ball in 2 hands, but the runner was a little bit flat in support. So Ipswich will have a line out.
Yeah, I think the longer the game goes, the boys will be a little bit more relaxed and hopefully play a little bit better. As long as we can stay in this till half-time.
But, Darryl, we were talking just earlier with the 2 lads from JESS about how difficult this under-14 competition is, and Birkenhead have already done excellently well to make it through to day 2.
Nice gap, please.
Oh, listen, it's you're dining at the top table, aren't you? It's ruthless in some ways, but we're happy to be here, and the boys just need to relax and enjoy it, and enjoy playing against these tier 1 schools. There's only 34 boys in this year group, so we've done unbelievably well to get here. And they're a great bunch of lads, work really hard and got some really good players, so let's see what we can do.
Lovely offload from Kelly in there, who got it on the return and was put down rather unceremoniously by Birkenhead. But the penalty goes Ipswich's way. A quick tack from Golding. Lawrence Cresswell only has eyes for one direction. Cresswell slips off the tackle. What a wonderful last-ditch covering defensive job from Birkenhead.
Great cover tackle there. I think that was Henry Oakton making that tackle.
Place with the miss pass. And here's Heston Kelly, who might go himself. Kelly put down again by Birkenhead.
Great tackle again from the boys. Really, really defending well.
Place. And now there's numbers up here. Lawrence Cresswell with 1 to beat. Does score. Ipswich inside the 22, moving it left to right and then right to left, trying to stretch this Birkenhead team. They finally found an outside shoulder, and Lawrence Cresswell gets the score. But didn't Birkenhead make them work for it?
Yeah, I mean, you can't give away soft tries, so the boys work really hard there. So we've got a couple of subs there. Rollo Gibson's coming off, and I think Henry Oakton's coming off. And we have Oscar Wilcox and Byron Jones, the fly half. He's been struggling with an injury, but he's on now, so...
See what kind of impact they can have as Place with a wonderful drop kick. Lovely shape on that. Sliced across the ball and just carried through the uprights.
How long left?
That was a great kick. Let's see what the boys can do on this kick-off here. Just ease ourselves into it a little bit.
Having another look at this try. Ipswich were made to use the full width here. As Birkenhead were making all of their tackles, it's just Cresswell got on the outside. Covering 2 defenders, almost got there as well, but Cresswell with the final little handoff.
Yeah, the pressure told there, didn't it? So we need to get hold of the ball and keep the ball.
It's a teasing kickoff as well, and it's into no man's land. Regathered by Birkenhead.
Yeah, Oscar Wilcox, great catch there, mate.
But a turnover at the breakdown, unfortunately, there.
Blue penalty. Go back, Reds.
No, you got to be quick, haven't you? You got to be quick on the ball there.
So it's going to be Tom Golding who hands it off to Hodge to get Ipswich underway. Looks like they're going to go for the corner.
It's a good tactic, isn't it? Because you get a free pass. So set play from a free pass, never a bad option really, to be fair.
On your line, if you're not on the line out.
So a line out for Ipswich in a dangerous position.
In the hooker channel, you take that mark. Stand there, Red. Stand there.
And
go from you.
Birkenhead are under pressure again. They've played most of this game in their own half and they've defended valiantly. But Ipswich with the line out. Moving on the wraparound by McArdle, who carries it himself. Golding. Now they look to go wide. Hodge has two outside him.
Let's see if we can get a tackle in here and drift. Go on, boys, get low.
Kelly frees the offload to Cresswell.
Oh, that's great defence from the guys there. It's going to be a choke tackle, hopefully.
And Birkenhead indeed do hold them up, but Ipswich do really well to play it back. Pick and go. Birkenhead deny Ipswich again. They're inches short. Cresswell, Hodge. Nice step, wonderful footwork. Hodge is over.
And that'll be half-time.
Ipswich were poised to go the full width again, and it caught Birkenhead out because instead Alex Hodge, with two wonderful little steps off the left boot, got over for Ipswich's second. And that will take us through to half-time, but Birkenhead have been defending so strong throughout this first half. They just need a little bit more time with ball in hand.
Yeah, you've got to keep the ball in, Sam, haven't you?
No.
Best way to defend is keep the ball.
Half-time.
Still very proud of the boys there. They tackled hard. They just, like I say, I think just a little bit of nerves there. That's not how they normally play. They just need to relax. Jack, maybe have a quick word with them at half-time, some wise words, and they can relax into the tournament. I mean, Ipswich there did some good play. They switched the ball back and forward, took contacts a couple of times, didn't they? And then they took their chances. Really nice try there, little step inside. So, see what half-time brings here.
Half-time in this Under-14 Cup group stage, second phase, in a group that also includes Whitgift, always strong at this age group. Ipswich School lead by 10 unanswered points against Birkenhead with 7 minutes still to play.
The whole of this academic year so far, so since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves, and all I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created the rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively.
Kick-off in this Under-14 Cup group stage, second phase. Ipswich up by 10 at the break, and from the kick-off they've put in a big old tackle to win it back. Darragh Taylor, the director of rugby at Birkenhead, with me here, and we were just saying at half-time that Birkenhead have defended strongly, but unfortunately the footwork of Dylan McArdle is going to get Ipswich on their way at the start of this second half. You've got to say, Darragh, that was a pretty tasty step.
Yeah, it was a good step, but I mean, on the restarts, you've got to catch the ball there. So, like I say, it's the boys had a great day one, beat some good schools, got through. I think they believe they played Ulster and Swansea in the elimination games and get in the cup. And I think they just need to relax and enjoy what the day is here. I mean, it's obviously a massive event at the National Sevens. They're in the last 32 in the country. Like I said, the whole school's proud of them. I believe they're watching back at the school. A few of the A-level lads probably need to be concentrating on their studies. Miss Alford Swift, apparently, but
yeah, play when you're ready, mate.
Well, great footwork in the meantime. has got Ipswich over the line. Another kick-off, and it's another wonderful nudge. I would hate to be under that one myself with the pressure that Ipswich are applying.
Forward off blue.
But this time, Birkenhead get the call, and it will be a scrum in their possession. Well, Birkenhead also brought sides for the Vars and the under-13 junior competition. Ipswich will have under-18s in the Cup on Thursday.
Yeah, we've got the 16s here as well today, so we've got a game at 11:20 for them, so full house really for the teams this year. Better scrum from Birkenhead there, passed by Spencer Millington onto Byron Jones.
Wonderful line speed from McArdle, but Birkenhead do well to scramble.
You can't take it back when you're on the ground.
But unfortunately, a bit of movement on the floor means that Ipswich are going to have a quick tap penalty. McArdle gets it on the switch and turns on the afterburners, and a wonderful step again. Dylan McArdle is the hot stepper this morning on RE2. That's 2 tries in the early stages of the second half.
Yeah, it was a great step there, wasn't it? Great step, sent the guys the other way. Like I say, but you've got to keep the ball. We had the ball, just like it's I mean, classy side, this Ipswich side. I'm sure they're going to go a long way in the competition.
Big games coming up in this Cup group stage. Much like a lot of the Roslyn Park groups at every age level, they're ruthless in their competition. You've got to win 8, 9, 10, 11 games on the bounce in order to make it through to a final and take home a bit of silverware.
Well, the boys played 4 games yesterday, and then if they're going to get to the final today, you've got to play 6 games. So 10 games in 2 days is you know, you've got to be extremely fit.
It's a big ask. At the moment, Ipswich are rising to the challenge, and Birkenhead claim the kick-off cleanly this time. McArdle makes yet another tackle for Ipswich in defence. He's not just a danger in attack, but Birkenhead now look to get on the outside. Great acceleration. Away they go. Look at Cresswell coming across from a long way out, but Birkenhead are going to go coast to coast. Great pace. And they score their first on day 2 of the under-14 competition.
Yeah, much more like the boys there. Thomas Huxley, he's a real speed merchant. He's got wheels. Saw the short side there and took advantage. Left the Ipswich defenders there. So it's nice to get some points on the board.
And a full complement of 7 as well. And Birkenhead, for all their hard work so far this morning, deserve a score.
Yeah, I think we worked hard in defence there at first half, but like you say, you've got to keep the ball. If you don't keep the ball in 7s, you get turned over. It's a knife-edge game, isn't it?
Absolutely, and Ipswich are just on the other side of that blade. Another kick-off that bounces unkindly right in front of an Ipswich man. So it's been made loose, but McArdle has control in midfield, but he's all wrapped up by Birkenhead.
Yeah, great tackle by Spencer Millington there. Scrum half wrapped him up.
Great physicality from Millington. But Ipswich look to hunt down the tram lines. Playing in the 15, great evasion, nice little show and go from Ichenia.
So hopefully get the forward. Yeah. So great defence again from these Birkenhead lads. They're really showing a bit of true northern grit here, keeping in the game.
Let's just get some stability on this. I think it was this side last time, wasn't it? Yeah, bind properly. Crouch! Bind!
So a scrum feed for Birkenhead.
Ipswich have got one against the head here, but hopefully Birkenhead had turn it over. Spencer's got the ball.
Oh, great turnover. Lovely offload as well from Birkenhead. Maybe they can get one more before the end of this game. There's still 2 minutes to play. Nice winding run, lifted off the deck. Great hustle round the corner.
And that's Oscar Wilcox making a bundling run there. Huxley again to knock on. Spencer.
Well, I was just going to say another big shot came in from Dylan McArdle, but then it was knocked on, unfortunately. The attempted interception from Tom Golding. Also plays cricket at Essex, the number 19. I do apologise to Ipswich. We got sent 2 team sheets this morning, one of which was incorrect. I'm going off the one collected by our own Charlie Keane instead of the one emailed through by coaching staff.
Let's hope Birkenhead had a bit better at scrum time here and lock out. That's better, boys.
Clean ball for Birkenhead.
Nice little snipe by Spencer Millington here.
Lovely footwork from Millington again.
James Barlow to Tom Huxley here. Good
Huxley
offload.
gets a great little basketball pass, and it's a lovely step. And another, back on the inside. Birkenhead break. Little Goosey back through the tackle, but brought down by Golding.
That's Joe Curtin. He's the other danger man for the Birkenhead team. Great offload here. It's great rugby this from the boys here.
Straight back to his feet as well to keep driving on there, but a hand on the floor unfortunately causes the turnover. What a great shot that was in defence, you have to say. But another nice attack in the second half from Birkenhead, who have come alive here.
Yeah, they've relaxed, haven't they? And they're showing their talents there. So great run by Joe Curtin. He's a real classy player. He's also on the academy at Everton, so really multi-talented boy. But the Ipswich boys showing that if they go on the deck, they're latching straight onto the ball. So we've got to be better at clearing them out there.
Blue, throw.
So of the conflicting Ipswich team sheets, I've now moved on to the one collected just this morning, which has it labelled down as George Baker feeding the line out, and then great hustle from Birkenhead.
Yeah, Oscar Wilcox threw the line out there.
Another great chop tackle, but Ipswich do get it away. High press from Birkenhead, high pressure as well.
Yeah,
now Ipswich are one-on-one.
Well, I don't think you're going to beat Thomas there.
Indeed, it's great read from Birkenhead, who almost nick it back as well. Birkenhead's defence shines again and keeps out Ipswich, but in the end they had just too much in the locker. Some excellent footwork from Dylan McArdle sealed the game in that second half. But Birkenhead can be proud of their efforts against an Ipswich school side that are looking to go all the way in the under-14 Cup competition.
Yeah, I think you summed it up spot on there, Will. I think Ipswich deserved that. They kept the ball. Some great steps from McArdle there. Birkenhead there eased into it second half. Really proud of the effort from the boys. Another try would have been nice there to reward Joe for a great step. Bit of a goosey there. Also nice to have it on telly. Hopefully the boys relax into the day. Like I say, it's been a pleasure for Birkenhead School to be up here with Next Gen. And let's see who wins this competition. I think Ipswich must be looking at going a long way. And thank you very much, Will.
Thank you very much for joining us out. It's been great to have you. Thank you to Birkenhead. And best of luck for the rest of the competition.
Cheers, Will. Take care, mate.
Well, that's the end of our coverage of the under-14s for now. We move on to the under-16 competition, the start of the Colt format here on day 3 of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. That's the next game. It's going to be Magdalen College taking on Portsmouth Grammar School.
That's Edern College versus Bryn, Celynnog. Please say your match.
Well, the action continues here on day 3 of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. This time it's the under-16 competition, our first taste of it here on RE2. It's Magdalen College in the grey and black from left to right, taking on Portsmouth Grammar School.
Tackle! Onside!
Now, Portsmouth has been a hotbed for rugby for a long old while. They've been regular appearance makers at the likes of the St Joe's College Festival in the past, but for now, it's been excellent defensive work from Magdalen to cause a turnover. Emily Scott here today looking after the under-16s, former England international, of course, now the head of rugby at Magdalen. Already had good success making it to day 2 of the under-18s Vars. Looking to start their under-16s campaign off with a victory.
Straight at the channel, we'll reset, guys.
Bit of a mess at scrum time.
Reset, new line here.
So,
MGS.
they'll have to wait their turn.
Crouch.
Magdalen, who have carved out a great opportunity.
Set.
In Group A of the under-16 group. Early push
Backhand,
from
lads.
Portsmouth. So here go Magdalen with the quick tap. Well, they've got to come back to the line.
Marks here, lads.
Sam Critchley just getting ahead of himself. But here is Critchley. Whips it across. It's really narrow from Magdalen.
Tackle, release,
They're
tackle,
driving
release,
up to the
offside.
5. Critchley again, this time finds a short pass to Onabahedo. Now here's Victor Yankov. Yankov with the offload. Johnson.
Tackle!
Wrapped up
Both
by
away.
2 in red and black. Penalty
Look,
goes
release,
Magdalen's way
tackle, release on
again.
the try line.
Lord inches out. Short again. Oh no, this time it's given. Freddie Lord opens the scoring from close range for Magdalen. And PGS go behind early.
In line with me.
Cheeky effort there from Magdalen College. Looking to take the kick from right under the post, but the referee rightly drags him out. It's Paul Arbib, who I assume is related to the Arbib who plays fly half for the first team. Nice family connection here at Magdalen. But an opening try for Magdalen College. It's a teasing kickoff. In the end, really well taken by Zach Aarons. And Portsmouth can attack in earnest for the first time. That line-out's hit the deck so Ferdy Johnson can regather.
Advantage over.
Round the corner comes Yankov. Great offload from Yankov into the path of the try scorer. Lord, who races away. Great acceleration from Lord, who had a long way to go to get onto the outside of PGS. But Magdalen go 2 tries ahead in the early stages. What a perfect start for them. This is not an easy group at all, because Wimbledon College are in it, but there's a big brown monster hiding around the corner. It's Sedbergh School, who are currently playing on RE1. Of course, Sedbergh, one of the finest rugbying institutions in the nation. Their 10s tournament will be live streamed this weekend, but their under-16 side, of course, you imagine, will be another strong sporting outfit. For now, though, it's Magdalen looking to challenge them in this pool.
Tackle away now.
They're on the right
Not
track.
the ball. Onside, Gray. Roll away, please. Roll away.
Up against PGS, who again looking to play from outside their 22. What a read. And what a shot by Critchley. Well worn by Portsmouth, but it comes loose and there's bodies flying everywhere.
Grounded by Red. 22 drop out.
And it's been grounded by Portsmouth, just about. What a shot that was from Critchley. But he just about snuck away there, did Rothwell. The pass perhaps was not the right option, but great hustle from Eamon to get back. 22 dropout, recollected by Yankov on the left-hand side.
Away!
Tackle comes in from
Offside,
Lachlan
Red,
Franks.
offside.
And now here come Magdalen again.
Clear release.
I think it's been stolen by PGS. Great defence. And now they could counter. Little hitch kick and finally the offload. And here comes the handbrake taken off by Fred van der Wee. Fred van der Wee just opened up his legs. And he beat Lord on the outside, which, as we've just seen, is no easy feat. Both wingers having a little game of their own at the moment. And Portsmouth Grammar School are back into the contest with a full complement of 7. Here's van der Wee putting in the handoff to push himself away from Freddie Lord. A teasing kickoff from Portsmouth that's just about gone 10 from Franks. Excellent work, and here he is looking to carry, but a great tackle comes in from Victor Yankov, who turns it over for Magdalen College. Victor Yankov, who grew up in Bulgaria. I'm sure there's a pathway through to Bulgarian national involvement for Victor Yankov if he keeps up this form.
Hold the pitch, please.
European Rugby League growing all the time. European champs. Unfortunately, Freddie Lord is just leaving the field. 2 tries already for him. Hopefully he'll be back on his feet soon enough. Substitute made for Magdalen as they feed this scrum.
Set! On safe.
Critchley with the feed.
Straight at the channel again, guys.
We'll have to have a reset.
Great, I need a clear hook from yourself, okay?
So we're going to spend a bit of time in the under-16 competition now. Grey Court up next, take on Kes Birmingham. And then Dulwich against Hill House. What a game at 11 o'clock. Tredegar take on Winston Churchill School at 11:20. And then Devonport are back on the live stream against Exeter School. 2 sides we've seen at under-18 level already. Nice little hitch kick from Portsmouth Grammar's Buster Rothwell, who gets them up to the 22. Little snipe down the short side from Barber. But unfortunately, it's gone loose.
Slap down.
But a penalty. Franks gets us underway again. Rothwell.
Back 10,
a second pen, not 10. That's a coach killer for Emily Scott's side. Quick tap from Rothwell. Here's Barber. Slips off the last tackle and is eventually bundled over the line. But does he get it down? Held up is the call. Archie Barber did all the hard work and then was hunting for a perfect place to put the ball down. Great work from Magdalen to deny Portsmouth Grammar the try that would have taken them ahead. Second 22 of the day in the same fixture here. They've been rare so far. Little slip from Eamon. Now here he comes.
Tackle winner!
Brought down by the ever dependable Sam Critchley. Great hustle at the breakdown, but there's hands in there, which the referee
back 10.
warned would have caused the infringement. So here goes Aarons. Carlin. Aarons again. Looks for a pass through contact. Big shot comes in from Crepel.
Knock on advantage.
Knock on for Magdalen, so RB puts it through. Back comes Lachlan Franks. But he's been dislodged into the tackle, and now here goes Smith. Smith finds a pass and wants it on the return. Another big shot, this time from Zach Aarons to force another turnover. And then the offload slap down.
Guys, that's half time.
Well, a chaotic period of play. In the end, we settle for the half-time interval. Magdalen College lead by 10-7. Portsmouth Grammar denied a try from very close range after it was held up over the line. But Archie Barber and PGS will be back in the second half. They turn the tide of things towards the end of the first period of 7. And they've got 7 more minutes to make an impact in their opening game of the Under-16 Cup competition, in a group that also includes the mighty Sedbergh. Magdalen College lead at the moment, 10-7 against the Portsmouth Grammar School.
Good morning. A call now, please, for the 10:40 round of fixtures. These matches in the Colton competition. On pitch 1, Dubai College will play Gordon School. On pitch 2, Grey Court School will play... Scheduled for pitch 6, Western Burt School and Bro Edern. We will be moving that match to RE8, or the reserve pitch. And on RE7, Kenyan Association of International Schools will play Waterloo.
Back 10, lads!
So the second half's underway, but unfortunately the kick from PGS doesn't go 10. So Magdalen will have a chance to attack for the first time. The side that lead by just 3 points. Here's Arbib. That pass has gone through the hands, so a return of possession to Portsmouth Grammar School.
guys. Crouch. Bind. Set. Bullseye, bullseye, play on, play on.
Scrum goes the way of Portsmouth Grammar School, and they attack for the first time in the second half. Big bumping run from Carlin. Over the 10-metre,
tackle, 15,
stolen at the breakdown. Oh, indeed, it's not. It's not rolling away is the call. Patrick Smith penalised, so still with PGS. And a bit of pace from Van der Wee again, who this time picks out a pass for Ruben Cooper. Cooper flicks it upwards and wayward, and it's good defence from Magdalen. Good attack from Portsmouth, denied by MCS.
Red. Back there.
Who retain their 3-point advantage. So the line-out's a little bit loose.
No one in the channel from red.
Oh, but that's another coach killer, this time for
I need
PGS.
someone in the five. Someone in the five.
Enough people in the right part of the line-out, so a quick tap instead for Magdalen. We drive up through the centre with Critchley again involved. Another good tackle from PGS. Desperate forward at the breakdown, and they do have it. Quick tap for PGS. Away goes Rothwell. Flung back inside by Franks. Zach Aarons finds a pass. Van der Wee again. Looking for the corner. Van der Wee scores a second. Surely now he'll get it down in time. Not repeating their mistakes from the first half, and PGS go ahead. It's a kickable conversion. Indeed, they waste no time in adding the extras.
Come on, let's set.
So look at Van der Wee there. He's got great wheels on him. Wearing the 14 shirt with pride. Kick off. Spilled by Magdalen. And it rolls into touch.
First one was backwards. Well.
Portsmouth Grammar take the quick line out. Here's Lachlan Franks. Little miss pass. Bounces unkindly. And has been knocked backwards. Portsmouth reset. Rothwell. Aarons through the contact. Great covering tackle by Walton. Great offload. They might be through again here. One more pass should do it. Wonderful support running. And eventually Portsmouth Grammar slipped through. Buster Rothwell benefits from a lovely run by Harry Carlin. They just flooded through the hole there as the tackles came flying in. Support on the shoulder at every turn. And the game has turned around in the second half. It's another good run from Aarons. Harry Carlin's been a real workhorse. Great defence. The last little change of pace from Buster Rothwell. Step off the right. Scores for PGS. Now the Army Band are in full flow, as you can hear in the background of RE2, where another difficult kickoff has almost come through for PGS. In the end, it's a line out for Magdalen, and they waste no time in getting it underway.
No touch in the air by both teams. Red ball. No. Yes, sorry. My apologies, yeah, great.
I was just checking there, it's not touched by anyone, so it rolled into
Mark's over here, okay?
the sideline.
Red,
Magdalen will get us underway. Short line out.
Not held, tackle winner!
Taken by Arnold Yin, and then nicked at the breakdown. There's been a knock-on, unfortunately, there. Here goes Carlin, and it's Cooper again. Cooper beats two defenders, and a third. Finally floating it over the top. Interception by Yin, and here we go. Arnold Yin is away from one and away from two, and carries up to halfway. Counter-attack from Magdalen. They may still be in this game. Big shot comes in from Fred Van der Wee. There's a second man there looking to steal at the breakdown, but it's ripped away by Magdalen, who just about keep possession. Knocked on in contact.
Just a little knock on
I'm sorry. In the end, Portsmouth scramble excellently well. And Magdalen's latest attacking flurry is brought to an end.
Come on, lads, let's go. Mark's down here. Mark's here, lads.
So we'll have a scrum.
Guys, come together. Let's
It'll
go, lads.
be for Portsmouth, who are in the lead already here.
Crouch! Fight! Set!
So here comes Lachlan. Franks chipping it in behind, and it might be Portsmouth who win the race. They do eventually flick it up, but who will touch it down? Franks!
Knock on first by red.
Knock on by Portsmouth Grammar School. They're denied
Before the try
a
line, knock
fourth
on by
try.
red. Okay, we scrum.
But they remain 2 tries ahead of Magdalen as they've notched all their conversions.
Mark's here, lads. Let's go. Nine, I want you in, please. With me. You're either in or out, okay? Thanks. Crouch! Bind!
It'll be fed by
Set!
Will Harris on his 16th birthday
Ball's
for
out.
Magdalen, but a powerful drive from PGS gets it back their way instead. And in the end, there were just too many numbers up on the right. Ruben Cooper goes over, fed by Lachlan Franks.
Guys, that's time, that's time.
And the game has been sealed. Portsmouth Grammar School with a big victory to open up their under-16 Colt ambitions. They've beaten Magdalen in the end by a convincing 28-10. And this is the final try that did it. Another turnover on the 5-metre. Over goes Cooper. Victory for Portsmouth Grammar School. They've got the likes of Sedberght and Wimbledon still to face. But more action from the under-16 Colt competition continues up next when Birmingham will take on Greycourt from just down the road. That's the next game live here on RE2. So our next fixture, Greycourt School in action here against Birmingham. Oh, Kingswood School. What? Well, indeed, yes, it's Greycourt School in the under-16 coach taking on Kingswood. Bit of a switch around from our earlier schedule. Gordon School will be taking on Dubai College over on RE1. So it's Kingswood who will kick us off against Greycourt, a Roslyn Park affiliated school, of course. Plenty of local rugby talent in there from Teddington and Richmond. But it's Kingswood from Bath who will start us off in this really tough group that also includes, of course, 8th champions Gordon's under-16 side and the Dubai College. Another international flavour in this Roslyn Park setup. It's an excellent take-off of the kick-off testing, but Ben Povey does get it away of Quins. I wonder if he's related to the Harlequins man Theo Povey at Gordon's. He's unfortunately missing Roslyn Park due to injury. They'll still have a strong side in the under-18s competition. Kingswood go hunting for it at the breakdown. But it's still in possession of Greycourt, chipped in behind. Unfortunately, just rolls into touch right on halfway. So Kingswood will have a line out. Looks like they're going to go quickly, and Kingswood do. And they've got a man over if they can use it. There's a big handoff, but great tackle from Leo Dorey. Still Kingswood fly forward. Another wrap tackle from Greycourt. Basit Avaloa Lawal, but unfortunately is penalised for off feet there.
There's a mark.
So in a few moments' time, Kingswood will get us underway. They're up over halfway. What a pass! Oh, and so unfortunately put down. Beautiful shape on the missed pass over the top, but just spilt in the wide channels.
Scrum down for the knock.
So a scrum down it is.
Guys, I don't want to see shoving before the ball, right? We keep it nice until the ball's in, please. Yeah.
So it will be a scrum for Greycourt.
Bind. Set.
Oh, it's a mess of a scrum. Eventually spits out unkindly. Kingswood hack it through, straight into touch. Perhaps a line out will suffice. All of these under-16 groups are brutal because there's no split, unlike at under-18s level, even if the quality starts to rise across the international stages. And, well, both these sides will be looking for a win, knowing they've got Gordons and Dubai on the horizon.
Drop back. I want you to be under 5, please. Under 5. There's your mark. In fact, there it is there.
Taking our time for the line out to be set up. Kingswood pile on the pressure, but it's carried on by Ross Spicer. Plays his rugby at Teddington. And they're passing it right on the line here, Greycourt, and through contact, drawing in defenders. That offload is deflected off a Kingswood hand.
I don't want to see that again. 10.
Can't confuse them with their crosstown rivals. Even if the Kes did have an excellent day at the under-18 Vars yesterday, going all the way. Great Southwest representation, which as a Bristol man I'm pretty proud of myself.
Crouched. Bind.
Some more Southwest representation here in Kingswood. At the moment, being tested by Greycourt, who have had all the possession, but great defence from Kingswood has kept them out. Ben Povey's been drawn into a maul there, and Kingswood will kill it.
Unplayable. Scrum down. Blackburn.
Kingswood finally steal it back, and they've looked really dangerous in doing so.
Guys, let's not pre-engage, please. Let's wait for my call on set, okay? We're going to do it quick, but don't pre-engage. Crouch.
Kingswood with the feed.
2, that's your warning. Next time, free kick, yeah? I don't want you pre-engaging.
Leo Dorey, given a bit of a telling to by the ref.
Bind. Set.
Dug out by Kingswood, who looked to snipe down the blind side. What an offload! And away they go. Little goosey into contact, but it's a brave tackle by Chris Cato. Kingswood now can open up the field. They're a little bit narrow here, Greycourt, and it's a foot race to the corner that will be won by the side from Bath, and Kingswood open up the scoring. It's been all Greycourt in possession, but when Kingswood turned it over, they stretched the defence. First, driving down the right-hand side. A beautiful offload got them on their way. And now, they go ahead after switching direction and racing away into the corner. The kick just short. The Kingswood lead by 5.
Sorry.
Good effort at Greycourt to slow the ball down at the breakdown, but all it did was leave them lacking numbers out wide. And that's a great finish. Under real pressure from Basit Adamola Lawal. And that kickoff has barely crossed the halfway line. So Greycourt will certainly have possession back. They'll have to hop the fence to get it. Greycourt still very much in the contest. And with a chance, a minute to go towards half-time, to get level again, perhaps even go ahead. Direct running from Dory, who rolls through the contact but is brought down. Kingswood go hunting for it. Chipped in behind, and now there's a race on here. Great pace out wide, and it looks like it might sit up here for Grey Court, but offside is the call.
You're offside.
So Kingswood are going to come back all the way from where it was kicked and are off to the races. It's Milo Powell, the captain,
10.
Who's going to gain another 10 yards. Powell stepping inside and out.
Have the advantage.
Oh, and there's a thundering tackle coming in there.
Lost forward. Scrum down, blue ball.
So Grey Court win it back. Well, now we can give the credit to Sam Glassick, who scored the opener for Kingswood. I had the
you want to come this side, Mister? You want to go from that
pleasure
side?
of watching this side at the West of England Sevens. They were competitive throughout at under 16 level.
Wait for the set, please. Just safer that way. Crouch. Bind.
Although it's Cheltenham who were victors in that. They'll be looking for more silverware here at Roslyn Park after missing out on the Vars in the final. Penalty will go Grey Court's way. Well, indeed, it's Kingswood's, which is
10 again. All right.
Interesting.
There's a card, boys.
And there's going to be a quick tap. One more penalty and it's a yellow card according to the referee. Here's Toby Knight, brought down. Over goes Adamola Lawal, who steals it. Adamola Lawal looking to chip it in behind, but he's tackled. So instead it's Matis Sakai who lifts it off the deck. Here goes Day.
Tackle, release! Tackle, release!
Plays up in the first team in the regular season and driving through contact, but no release.
No. Your man made the tackle. Tackle was made. He didn't let go as well. True. Sorry, my bad. Release. Sorry.
So it's a penalty again for Kingswood. Grey Court's discipline just letting them down here. Hands should do it. Well, Charlie Day takes the more direct route.
Tackle, release!
Good effort again at a breakdown from Grey Court. And finally they have a turnover. We're deep into overtime here, but Grey Court still looking to play with ball in hand. Show and go, the handoff. Doesn't do enough to dissuade Kingswood, who is still tackling hard. Knock on.
The advantage. Okay.
We'll finally bring an end to this thrilling half of sevens.
Scrum down, black ball. Scrum down, black ball for the
indeed, we'll still play. We're 8.5 minutes into this first half of sevens. Kingswood is still going to have a chance before the break to go further ahead. Well, Powell's under pressure, but he does find an offload. And here comes Toby Knight. Knight brushes off the first defender and brushes off the second. Toby Knight scores. Kingswood, 9 minutes into this first half, have scored a second try. Grey Court can feel aggrieved because after that knock-on, it should have probably been the end of the half, but well, let the boys play is what we always say, and the referee's done just that, and Knight benefits as he goes for the conversion. He's got the distance, but just not the angle. So at the break, Kingswood lead by 10 against Grey Court. It's a nice offload from Powell, good awareness, and Knight with the handoff, and then a second as well. Knight slips through and scores, despite the best effort of Ben Povey. So at half-time, it's Kingswood who lead by 10 unanswered points against Grey Court in their opening game of the Under-16 Cup competition. Dubai School and Gordons await in the latter stages of the pool stage, so both sides could do with a win. Second half in just a few moments' time.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Second half to come. I'm delighted to be joined by Sam Bork for the first time today. And Grey Court have looked bright when they've been given the opportunities, but Kingsford of Bath, of course, a well-drilled outfit. They've just been the stronger of the two sides so far. Taken cleanly off the kickoff, and a lovely offload to get us started. Taken in by Barney Husband. To the short side they go. Kingsford brush off the first, but then it's backwards off the hands of Knott. Thunderous collision. And Grey Court are battling hard, but Powell with a brilliant carry up to the 10. That's relieved some pressure. High press from Grey Court, so they go back down the short side. Kingswood contained for the moment.
Yeah, the first team captain there making strides in midfield. What a carry from Powell.
Oh, lovely chip through, and that's how you evade a high press. And the secondary dribble might give Grey Court time to get back and collect. It's a Prue contest there. What a pick-up by Milo Powell. And he'll just about slide in to score. Another member of this Kingswood school who has played up in the first team across the season, but skipper back at under 16 level. He's scored a third try and added the extras.
Just realised I didn't say good morning to the viewers there. Morning, everyone. Sam Bork on the mic here. Yeah, we talked about him just before there. Milo Powell. I mean, this is just fantastic to read and be kind of there when the ball is spilled, so that if any eventualities does happen, and what a pickup as well, I will say that. And easy run in, actually, as well.
James Bullock's unlucky there. He did so well to get back and gather the kick, but then he was just put under pressure, and it carried on into the path of Powell. So Kingswood now with a commanding lead. Grey Court just need a bit of time with ball in hand. And they take it off the kickoff, but straight away, Sakai there makes the tackle. Instead, he's brushed off. What a strong carry this is from Leo Dorey. Dorey eventually stripped by Powell again, and Powell's off. What a tap tackle from Will Shaw. But it's Sakai. Interception! Put down.
Okay. It was a genuine attempt.
It was indeed a genuine attempt from James Bullock. How close he was to gathering that one. What a chaotic period of play, Sam.
Yeah, frantic at the most there, Wilf. And turnover after turnover. And just so slight there from Will Shaw. But the ball gets knocked on, and we'll have a Kingswood ball again, and another opportunity for them to put some more points on the board and show us more of this dominance performance.
George Watts with the scrum feed. It's kicked about in there.
Let's reset that again, guys. Can you just stabilise on the outside, please? Perhaps your job.
Now, Sam, you've got some great fixtures to look forward to here.
Just push straight.
You've got Dulwich against Hill House up next. That's a thunderous game.
Nice and straight, boys. Nice and straight.
Yeah. And then later on at 11:40, Devonport against Exeter. A proper Southwest derby, that is.
Indeed. I'm very excited about the run of 4 that I'm going on next, over the next 4 games here on RE2, but just overall very happy to be back here. Back with you, Wilf.
Indeed, the under-16s is a competition of such quality as Freddie Knott showing us here. What a carry! Freddie Knott taking on all comers, brushing off blue and white, and scoring the Kingswood try that will surely see them through here.
Yeah, brilliant there from the number 6, Freddie Knott, just swiveling his hips and seeing that little gap in the middle of the pitch as Milo Powell puts over another 2. But we'll see here. Ball comes out to Knott. Good little offload there as well from his teammate, and he says just to shrug off that Grey Court's player and allowed to stride underneath the post.
So Kingswood now with a commanding lead. But a good take off the kickoff from Dorey, dragged down by Charlie Day, another player who's played up in the Kingswood first team in the 15 season. Whipped across, and James Bullock's the only one out there. Great offload, but even better take. It was fired into the path of Spicer.
With no shoe as well.
Still up to halfway. Jinxing little run over halfway from Prior Park, and top work at the breakdown from Bullock, but Kingswood just got there first and they've tapped quickly, but off the mark. Greycourt spared for now, but Kingswood would like another try before the end of this contest.
I feel like the difference between these two sides, Wilf, is there's always a man in support for Kingswood. And as soon as Greycourts go out wide, they're a bit isolated and it all gets a bit disjointed.
They've got a chance to do one better here because a great intercept from Dory, and this time they do get support, but it's knocked on.
First infringement. It's a scrum down, knock on.
Scrum for Kingswood, back where we started a few phases ago. Nice offload through contact from Bullock, but unlucky there for Ross Spicer. Good interception on the way through from Dory as well. This Kingswood side looking fine fettle so early in the morning. But on the touchline there, as you can see, Sam, Hillhouse look raring to go. Practically crossing over the touchline. Our pitch mic's right there, so they're almost in complete silence there.
Just raring to get onto the pitch. They look eager to go against a strong Dulwich side.
For now, though, Kingswood maybe with one last chance to update the scoreboard again. Wonderful carry by Charlie Day. Day still going. And now here go Kingswood the other direction. They're so good at just spreading the play and stretching the defence. Inside and out from Knott, and Knott breaks through again. Tasty little step. Freddie Knott has another score on the board.
Conversion. You did from behind.
Heads up, boys. Let's finish well. Finish well.
Well, look at that from Freddie Knott. He's done really well to race away and score, and Kingswood with a commanding victory.
Just reset, please.
Name on it. Go again.
Oh, Robbo dropped it again as always.
Here we are then. One last attack for Greycourt as we cross over the 14-minute mark. Well, this has been one of the longest game of sevens we've had because we were over 14 minutes. We went over to 9 minutes in the first half. But Greycourt still looking to get on the board. They deserve a try for all their efforts, but the knock-on has been intercepted, and it's Kingswood on the break again, not over the breakdown in support. Here's Day. Little hitch kick, taking on two defenders. Nice offload off the deck for Burton. Burton skips away. Dragged down by Sayer. But it's still a strong carry from Kes Bath. Offloading all the way through contact. Now they're just 5 metres short. Penalty.
You better release the ball. Tackle was made.
Now the tackle was made, so Greycourt get it back. 15 minutes gone. One more chance for them. But Bath, Kingswood of Bath are defending in good numbers, but nice footwork, almost on the outside. He just had to back himself there, but a nice break regardless. Oh, it's stolen again. Burton has it back, and it's knocked on. And that final pass has just never come for Greycourt, whereas Kingswood have been ruthless, and they are deserved victors. They are 31 points to nothing victors against Greycourt School in their opening game of the under-16 competition. Freddie Knott, great second half from him, scoring twice.
Yeah, Kingswood just showing us that having a couple of boys with a bit more senior rugby experience is of utmost importance here on RE2 in this third day of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
I'll leave you with Sam Bork for the next few games, and the first one's a cracker. Dulwich, one of the oldest and best established rugbying schools in the country, take on Hillhouse, who are having a golden generation at every age group, it seems, with success across the women's competitions. We await their incredibly talented under-18 side. Let's see what the Colts have to offer. Next game live in just a few moments' time here on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Good morning all and welcome back to another slightly dreary day in southwest London for the Roslyn Park RE2 National School Sevens. I'm Sam Bork. I'll be taking you through the next few games here on RE2. I'm also joined in this game between Hill House and Dulwich College at the under-16 level by the Director of Rugby for Hill House, Chris Rose. How are we doing?
Yeah, good, sir. Yeah, looking forward to this today. We've got some exciting talents in our team today. Combination of under-15 and under-16 lads. But there's certainly plenty of enterprise in our team.
Advantage over!
Dulwich will go quickly now. And move the ball from left to right here. Can they work it out wide? Trying to take on his man on the outside. He gets away from him, but a good cover tackle there from...
Yeah, Logan Surfleet there.
That's Logan Surfleet there.
Advantage, knock on.
Yorkshire winger.
Yeah, he's a really talented player, Logan Surfleet. Plays his rugby league with Wakefield Trinity.
There you go.
And yeah, certainly one to look out for today. Really effective sevens player.
Just so important to be able to, once you've not been able to make the initial tackle, just be able to swivel your hips and get in the right angle to make that all-important cover on the outside. But it'll be a Hill House ball and a good opportunity, but a big shove from Dulwich. Hill House working the ball out well, and that's a really well ridden off tackle there. Number 12, that'll be Nathan Olasode, is it?
Nathan Olasade, yeah, he's a year below, he's a year 10 boy, but a tremendous talent. Again, somebody making his way in the rugby league game with Wakefield Trinity also, and a player who is one of those genuine X-factor players within our side.
Yeah, he just rode the tackle so well there and shrugged off his opposite man, did Olasade. And obviously with rugby league being a massive sport up in the north, it might help just a bit with this kind of sevens setup of game.
I think it definitely does. I think the skill levels in rugby league and the speed of the game and the fitness required to play it definitely make it conducive to the sevens player.
Yeah, these Hill House boys definitely have that over the Dulwich College boys today. Obviously, rugby league not being as big a sport in the southwest of England.
Advantage, playing in the air.
Just playing in the air there. Referee
still playing advantage,
still
playing in the air.
asserting his dominance on the game. Here's Dulwich trying to make something out of this. Good line break. Now it gets put onto the whip to the speedster. Olasade chasing but can't get there. And Dulwich will go under the post if he doesn't fall over. Attempt a tap tackle, but he will go over. That's a fantastic try from their own half from Dulwich College.
Yeah, just a lack of discipline on our part there to concede that penalty by challenging in the air, and that's obviously led to that opportunity and that field position and a great finish there by the Dulwich player.
Yeah, really fantastic, and Can he convert it to the full complement to draw level? And he can, putting the scores at 7-all now. It's a really, really well played try from Dulwich, and this speedster out on the width. He's already had a go at Logan Surfleet, and he tried his luck on the other side, and to great avail there.
4 to go, boys. 4 to go. Okay, mate.
And it will be a Dulwich kickoff. Some tall boys out on the width here. See if they can challenge here. It's just on the 10. It's a fantastic kick there. Dulwich compete and win the ball back. Just
still playing advantage for the knock-on.
Out back into their half. Now gets passed off to the big man, but it's a good offload and a very good tackle from the Hill House man. And now Dulwich can play a bit more, working the ball through the hands, just slowing it down a bit. There's the flick of pace. And now Dulwich are on. Can they go around the outside? A fantastic tackle there from number 7. That's Teddy Curran. And now Hill House have the ball back, and here's Curran again. Good show and go on the outside, and he'll steam down the left. And I've heard a no from his director of rugby there, but it's come off, Chris Rose.
Well, it's come off there. I thought initially that he'd done absolutely the wrong thing there. I felt that Teddy should have accelerated and backed himself to make it all the way to the try line himself. But actually very, very creative and great push through in the middle there from Ollie Robinson to get the score. And that's a really, really creative try.
Yeah, fantastic work there from Teddy Curran. But I was almost breaking into laughter there as his own DOR was shouting, no, no, no. But he's been allowed to express himself there with a lovely, delicate touch off the boot. And I think that was Oliver Blunt, the other Yorkshire winger, dotting the ball down there, if I'm correct, sir.
That was Oliver Robinson.
Oliver Robinson, there we go. But really fantastic work from Teddy Curran there. Plays his rugby league for Ireland this time. That's very impressive. But Dulwich will go again now, down to the speedster on the left-hand side, but fantastic tackle into touch. That is really, really fantastic defending on the cover.
Yeah, great work there from Frankie Mangum. That's a lad who's he's not a first sport rugby, he's a Yorkshire cricketer, but he's an incredibly tough competitor. And that was a really, really important defensive effort from Frank there.
Yeah, we see this combination with rugby and cricket a lot these days, and I've had a few team sheets over the past few days having cricket captain and playing cricket for different countries. It's a real, these days it's a real it's a commodity.
Tackle there, roll away! Leave it now, leave that Dulwich, hands on the floor.
And Hill House will get the ball back. Chooses the boot option, no sweeper in behind for Dulwich, and a chase is on now between the big Dulwich man and the Hill House man. Well covered there. And a good clear out from Dulwich, although Hill House have won the ball back. Fantastic body position over the ball there. And they'll go by themselves. Dulwich not 10. And that is try time for Hill House. Fantastic work.
Great vision there again from Ollie Robinson to see that opportunity and put the ball through. Nobody in the backfield, so they were vulnerable to that kick option. And it's come off there with a great bit of vision at the end there also from Kieran Davis, who spotted the snipe, and he's gone over, and that could be an important score.
Yeah, definitely putting Hill House 3 tries to the good there. Really fantastic work from the boys from up north. We'll leave, just here, this little snipe. Really great work there. Is it Kieran Davies? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Kieran Davies, another really talented sportsman, plays everything for the school, rugby, cricket, hockey, and he's one of those who can play in a whole variety of positions and does a really good job, whether he's at centre, hooker, back row. So he's really one of those ideal players to have in a sevens team with that full array of attributes that you need in this game.
Yeah, we love to hear that, and we love to hear an all-rounder at Roslyn Park National School Sevens, and we'll leave you there and come back for the second half in a few moments. For now, Hill House 19, Dulwich College 7.
That's all right,
Right. So I've just had word that the twin brother of, who was that, sir?
Yes, we had Ollie Robinson on, and we've now brought his twin brother Sam Robinson on, and I've been teaching these lads for 6 years, and I still find it very, very difficult to tell which one is which.
That's hilarious. But we'll have the Dulwich kick-off here now. Dulwich being 12 points down in this, commencing this second half.
Right, boys, no advantage there. It was a knock on. Hill House. Dulwich ball.
And it'll be a Dulwich scrum down in Hill House territory. Good competition at the kick-off there, but just spilled slightly by Hill House, and Dulwich with an opportunity to put more points on the board.
Right, boys, doing a good job so far. Let's keep going.
A danger man with the
crouch.
Orange and blue boots standing in at centre now. He's the real danger for Dulwich. Comes on a short line, out the back now for Dulwich, working the ball to the width. D'Souza's cut in, good tackle there from the Hill House winger. Moving the ball very well. Men on the outside, chooses to go back the way they came. Running rather laterally here, but here's the danger man on the outside. Pops back inside for Dulwich. Just working the ball very well, but good defence here from Hill House. Good step inside there. Well played from the Dulwich man. Just flicking on that spark just slightly. And here we go, here's the overlap. Does he have the gas on the outside? He's beaten 1 and 2 and given the pop on the inside, and he's come back for the rest of it. That's a really fantastic try from Dulwich College. All coming through the danger man there with the orange and blue boots, with the gas on the outside, popping off to the big unit inside and then coming back to receive the just rewards.
Yeah, it was a good try. I mean, I thought we adjusted well in terms of the numbers that we had, but it's that basic reality that if you miss your assignment in a one-on-one tackle, so often in this game you've conceded. Thankfully they're, though, not making the conversion, and hopefully, hopefully we can stay ahead here.
Yeah, really, really well played from Dulwich. We'll just see here on the screen. Just working that ball. As you say, sir, very tempting defence from Hill House, but just missing that one-on-one opportunity and popping inside and then inside again. Really well played from Dulwich College. Bringing that lead for Hill House just up to 7 points. See if they can keep it now. Dulwich will kick off. Eye into the sky. Waiting under it.
Advantage knock on.
Knock on now. And here we go. Big
Advantage
collision
over
there
now.
from number 15.
Time again.
That's Frankie Mangum. But Dulwich have won the ball back now.
Mistake on the floor there from Mangum. Really just needed to present that ball, and as it is, he's popped the ball up and he's given possession straight to Dulwich. But great work from Nathan Olasade over on the left edge to make that tackle, but some work to do here now to survive this attack.
Yeah, definitely, and here goes the big piece of furniture for Dulwich, striding his way through, gives the offload, but falling over there. Now here's the Dulwich man coming through, bolsters his way through the tackle, but tackle called now. Dulwich inside the Hill House 22. Giving the ball out. They've got the danger man on the width. They can give it. Oh, and it's a good
tackle there.
Just come back to Hill House now, and they can play.
High tackle.
High tackle. I think he's had a word from his assistant there.
I think that's unfortunate there. I don't really think that was particularly high, but yeah, we're in a spot of trouble here. We need to defend this one.
Yeah, I think he's just scragged over his shoulder as he's coming around, but the Dulwich attack will go again. Do they have the men on the outside? Cutting back inside and out. The gaps open up here for Dulwich. Can they get that ball down on the try line? It's a real scrap, but a great leg drive from the Dulwich man.
Onside, boys, stay onside.
Dulwich working through the 5 now. Oh,
went backwards.
And it's gone backwards there. Can they score on the outside? No. They come back through.
Really unfortunate there, not getting the rub of the green with a couple of the decisions there. But we've got to just got to dig in here and defend our line.
Yeah, Dulwich just slowing the ball down again and hit a hard line.
Yeah, thankfully they've not got a huge amount of shape there, so we can just defend, make our one-on-ones.
Yep, that's well done there. Leave it there, says the referee. Now Dulwich with the 3-on-3. Can they work something here? And a basketball popped out. Good cover tackle on the edge.
Leave it.
Knock on.
Leave it.
Obviously, just good feet there from the Dulwich man. We're slightly in a greaves up here with the DOR of Hill House.
Yeah, I thought we were unfortunate. I think there were a couple of times there it certainly looked like a knock-on to me, but the decision hasn't gone for us, and that's what we have to deal with in these situations. So it's what we do from this point here.
Yeah, and that draws the score level now with that converted kick. A really tense fixture here. Dulwich just bringing out in the second half, showing what they can do. This is a really fantastic stutter step on the inside, just leaving his opposite man on the floor. And Dulwich will go again.
Boys, 2 to go, okay? 2 to go.
Have a look at Kez.
Dulwich, whenever you're ready, okay?
And now we will have a Dulwich kickoff again, high into the sky. Waiting for it is the Hill House man. Dulwich have won the ball back well in the air, and they go again here. Good feet on the inside. He's got a man waiting, but fantastic tackle from Olasade.
Yeah, 2 very, very good tackles there. Olasade and Robinson. Under some real pressure now on our own line.
Yeah. Can they defend now? They have an overlap if the ball can be given.
It didn't go. Regain moment, Hill.
Hill House have won the ball back here.
Coming in from the side. Coming in from the side.
And they've got an advantage here, in from the side. Olasade, good feet, carries into contact well. Now the ball working out, chooses to go to the kick option. And it's good territory gain there from Hill House, just exiting out of their own 22.
Yeah, I think that was a good option there under pressure. We've absorbed a great deal of pressure from them in successive attacks there. I think that was a smart option there just to relieve the pressure. But we're going to have to be good here and probably one more defensive set, see if we can hold out here.
Yeah, I just want to highlight the defensive work from Nathan Olasade there. Just really, really fantastic to be able to make that cover tackle and then have the engine to get back up and carry and just hold on to the ball so that Hill House can survive. But Dulwich will come again here. Good move on the outside with a little loop pass, and the space has come now. Great work there, and a good offload as well in the tackle. But Dulwich will score again, much to the dismay of my co-coms.
Yeah, that'll be the ball game, that. And I think there is just some details that we've got to be better at. Really, the kickoffs where we've not been able to win our own possession from their kickoff, and that's had an impact on the game. Now we've just, I think, had too much to do in defence, which has caught us out.
Yeah, definitely a great point and something to look on from a Hill House perspective. But Dulwich coming out with a very strong side, very technically strong side, working the ball very well from width to width. But in the end, that will be Dulwich will take the points. And we'll just see here at the last try. Nice little footwork inside to just cause his man a bit of unease. And then a really fantastic offload in the tackle and a great pickup. But we'll leave you there until next game. Just Dulwich there showing out against Hill House. But we'll leave you there. Dulwich 26, Hill House 21. Welcome back to RE2. This great day here, day 3 of HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. And this is warming up to be a very fantastic day. We just had a real trailblazer of a game between Dulwich and Hill House, with Dulwich coming out with all 3 points. Now on RE2, we have Tredegar Comprehensive against Winston Churchill School from Woking. Tredegar playing in the blue and Winston Churchill in the red. And here's Tredegar carrying well, number 2, Niall Owens. A big carry and a big fend. No stopping me today, he says. Here's number 8. That's Joseph Kearney.
All back.
And ball's gone backwards there. Held on well. And here's Niall Owens again, looking to spread the ball wide. Good feet and a massive shot coming in there.
Push, Red.
Charlie Dawson.
Red, push.
Brought down well there. And here's Owens again. And they've got an overlap on here. If the ball can come, and it's just knocked forward, unlucky from Tredegar.
Scrum red.
That will be a
Gents first scrum.
Winston
Don't
Churchill.
push till the ball's in. Hold the heads on the bind. We're not going for the in.
A Winston Churchill
Crouch.
put in here in their own 22. Winston
Bind.
Churchill from the Woking,
Set.
Surrey area. So not too far away. And Tredegar run the ball back and they will go blind. Can they make it? It's a high tackle there.
Back we go on the try line. Back we go, back we go. Advance, not 10.
And that will be a try there for Tredegar, putting the first points of the board on the day.
3. No, here you can take front. 3. Got to retreat back to the try line, please. Thank you.
And fantastic work there from Tredegar with the massive shove at the scrum, being able
Big
to win
one
the
and
ball
then 3's
back.
Not 10. Just have a word. Thank you.
Just here, little pick and a massive bolstering carry from Reece James.
Let's go, gents. Yes.
Tredegar School
Time it.
travelling all the way from around the Abergavenny area in Wales. A long way to come today, and they're showing up and showing out so far.
Okay, that's lost forward by blue.
A little fly hack
Line's
there.
coming. First knock on by blue.
And knock on by blue. It will be a Winston Churchill ball here.
Scrappy will go back. Marks here, gents. Great first scrum, keep it square.
Freddie Palmer. Oh no, maybe not Freddie Palmer.
Red line, please. We've always got to be 5. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Winston Churchill feed, but another massive shove from Tredegar. And breaking tackles, number 10, Fraser Thomas there, and wrap around. And now they have a overload on this right-hand side, and they will go in for another score. Joseph Kearney this time with the try. Well played from Tredegar there.
10.
Obviously,
Cheers.
very, very well played. And having a big pack is always useful in these 7 tournaments to be able to shove your opposition off the ball at scrum time. And live and learn there from Winston Churchill School.
Fellas, no. They have a huddle. Let's play.
Niall Owens trying to go quickly there, but the referee's morality takes over and just letting them set first. High into the sky from Owens.
That's gone 10 back.
It's
off
gone
Red.
10 and well picked up again by Fraser Thomas, and he's working his way through very well. Still on his feet is Thomas, and a great bit of footwork. Can he go all the way? This will be one of the tries of the tournament so far. Fantastic work from the Tredegar number 10, Fraser Thomas. Wow, what a try that was. Just unbelievable footwork here from Thomas as the ball gets knocked back by Winston Churchill player. 1, 2, still on his feet, and there's the third, and he goes round the fourth. What a try there from the number 10. And another big old kick from Tredegar, and well recovered there. The number 9, Oliver Keese, I think it is, or Cease.
No left.
Or maybe Coase, I'm not sure. Handwriting is my biggest enemy at the moment. Here's Thomas, the scorer of that fantastic try in the couple of minutes ago. Here's the big number 1, Reece James, shipping off, and they do have another overlap here if the ball can go. And it's a forward pass, unluckily, for Tredegar.
Scrum, Red Bull.
It's that all talked about scrum time now. With the big 2 there, Reece James and Niall Owens.
This will be final play. Gents, marks here, let's go, please.
Charlie Draper adding some more weight into that pack.
Blue, take a couple of steps for me, please.
Winston Churchill School looking slightly anxious to go down into scrum time now.
Bind. Set.
Another big shove from Tredegar, but Winston Churchill have come out with it, and now the chase is on. Well back from Kearney. Assesses his options, choose to go alone. Good shot there, again from Charlie Dawson, representing Cobham FC here today. Good hands on the outside, and he's got Thomas, doesn't need him, says number 7.
Roll red!
Will Kearney. Here's Thomas, can he put his name, another stamp on this game? And he does. Wow, what another try from the number 10, Fraser Thomas. Really got some magic in his boots today. I think he's beaten another 3 players on the way to that one. Really fantastic work there. And that'll be the half with Tredegar. Comprehensive, stealing the show here with their big forwards. Just at scrum time, it's complete mismatch against this Winston Churchill side. Fraser Thomas, 2 on the score sheet now. Fantastic work from the young man. And we'll leave you there until the second half. Tredegar Comprehensive School 24, Winston Churchill School 0. Welcome back to RE2 here on a really, really nice day. And we have Tredegar School against Winston Churchill School. But that is another try for the Tredegar boys from Abergavenny. Fantastic work there, just gas on the width. We see Tredegar working the ball very well. Tredegar will kick again. 5 tries to the good now are Tredegar. Coming a long way down and looking to compete at this tournament with the utmost facility. And here's the try scorer in the first half, Fraser Thomas. And here's Thomas still with the ball. Can he score another? And that's a hat-trick for Thomas. Fantastic play from the young man. I've just been told from down on the touchline that I've been pronouncing the winning school, their name wrong. Tredegar from Abergavenny. There we go. Sorry to all you Tredegar fans out there. I hope I'm doing the rest of your play justice. But Fraser Thomas there. Wow. Hat-trick hero in this under-16s tournament. He just doesn't seem to go down, ever. And he scores another in the corner there.
Knock on advantage.
36-0 up. And here is one of the Carney twins, making a good impact on the game. Here's Owens, moving the ball. Is that Thomas again? No, it's not.
Not on the ball now.
Owens waits. Big long ball out to Carney. And a ball out. Here's Thomas again. Can he do it again? Of course he can. That's 4 tries to his name now for Fraser Thomas. Is a double hat-trick on, maybe? What a display from the young man, wearing number 10 on his back. No stopping him today.
Let's go.
And now, just great feet from Fraser Thomas there, working that ball very well. There'll be another kickoff for Tredegar.
Knock on advantage. Knock on, gents. Scrum.
And it'll be a blue ball here.
Watch it. Blue and we go. Red. 1 of you 9. 1 of you 9. Okay then. Give me one more. One more. Crouch. Mind. Set. Free kick, you've never bound. 12, you're going to come back. 12. You're going to leave your hands, all right?
And the blue will go again. Here's Kearney, working the ball very well. He's had a really good game, but no try so far. Hands off to his fellow in blue.
Red. He's dipped, no.
Tredegar, sorry. Can they work the ball out to the width? They can, and it's another try there.
Knocked on, gents.
Oh, knocked on, says the referee.
Scrum red.
Woucher.
9 sevens. Gents, scrum down blue, red over here. Scrum here, yes. Because he's never in control of it, it's knocked on. Crouch. Bind. Set. Early blue, loose head.
It's an early push from Tredegar.
Back we go 10. Loose head early.
Tredegar. And now, working the ball wide. Here we go. We can see Winston Churchill's for the first time today. Can they do something today? But it's a massive tackle from Fraser Thomas. What can't he do there? Just really, really well played from the young lad. He's definitely been the star performer today for the Welsh school.
He's got to be over here to do it.
Although don't count out that big front row contingent that have helped Tredegar become so dominant in this game. Winston Churchill's looking a bit anxious every time it comes to scrum time, knowing that the boys from Wales will give a big push.
Chance is never straight. Keep the same spots. Blue, blue. Blue man in the channel, please. That's the red line up, blue. Right. They are, yeah. Back off blue, that's fine.
And here's Winston Churchill's now. Can they make something of this game and put some points on the board for their school? Well received. And he's still on his feet now. Can he work his way towards the line? Gives it a nice offload, and that's lovely to see. Winston Churchill's.
Chance, he's the one that's throwing it.
That's great pace down the outside.
Chance, that will be game.
And that's the game called there. Nice for Winston Churchill's to get a nice few points on the board.
Yeah.
If they can score the conversion here, making it a full 7, that would be lovely. But obviously Tredegar working very well. And that's full 7, but to no avail. We'll just see here. Nice handoff, down the width. Big loopy pass. Stays on his feet all the way through. And a nice try, dotted down. I think that's number 8, Freddie Palmer of Cobham RFC. And there we go. That is the end. I'll leave you there. Tredegar Comprehensive School 41, Winston Churchill School 7. Welcome back to RE2 here on the 3rd day of the Howden National School 7 at Roslyn Park here in southwest London. I'm joined by Sam Roberts once again, which I'm very happy about. And here on RE2 we have Exeter School versus Devonport High School. But I think that's Devonport making strides very early in the game. Sam, how are we feeling?
Yeah, very good. Been out and about along all these different pitches, trying to get a feel for exactly how this competition is shaping up. The under-16s pull no punches. There have been some furious hits going in. I know we've had a fair few on RE2, RE1 as well, but even out there, and Devonport are going to skate through. No, they're not.
All back.
Never call it too early, Sam Roberts, but they might go through here.
And away, extra 8.
They have a overlap on the right side if they can see it, but a really great body position over the top of the ball from the Exeter school man.
Yeah, the skills at under-16 level are just as strong. The technical knowledge of some of these boys to get themselves into position. Yes, their bodies perhaps haven't grown as much as the boys at under-18 level, but my goodness, they do have some really good awareness.
I'm going to comment on another kit here. I really do like the Exeter school kit, and especially the diamond or the square numbers on the backs with the horizontal lines. It pleases me quite a lot.
Anything that makes number recognition good pleases me. Anything. It's when they turn up with really small numbers or numbers of a similar shade to the shirt, and you're going, can I, is that an 8 or a 6 or a 3? What is that?
Fine.
So anything to help us poor commentators. We're not poor, are we? We're up here enjoying the best seat in the house. It's absolutely brilliant.
Devonport just winning the ball back there. Great leg drive, and he's popped off fantastically. And that is stride time. Fantastic work from Devonport High School.
Brilliant awareness, really good. He was all ends up to get over, and then thought, actually, you know what, I might not. Just freed his right hand and popped the ball up. And like any good sevens player, riding shotgun right next to him, benefits beautifully.
Yeah, we'll have a look on the screen here now, and good shove from Devonport to put some pressure on the ball, and a great tackle by the 9. The ball spills out there, and a good carry there from the number 10. I don't have his name on my sheet here, but really well played there from the number 10, just to have the awareness, and it's very satisfying when we see that as you're going downwards, just to loop that ball up to your man coming on.
Well, you do it in a little bit of hope and expectation. You know that if you've got a good team around you, there will be someone on your shoulder.
And here's Exeter to play. Good feet on the inside, breaking tackles. Now here's the number 2. What can he do? That's Jacob Hardy.
All backwards.
Jacob Hardy of Exeter Chiefs as well. But the ball's been spread wide for Exeter now. Ooh, a high tackle there.
Bias over the shoulder.
No card this time, but definitely on the edge of it.
They're very hot on that, the referees. Anything above the solar plexus obviously is getting pinged. They're not messing around either, and everyone's got to get low. When the tackles are low, they're very effective.
Yep, and here's Hardy with a good kick through. Now Hardy might be on the end of his own kick. Yes, he is. And the Exeter Chiefs man just dots down his own kick. Great bit of invention there, great bit of nous to just nudge the ball through very slightly. Not a big kick, but he's just caught it on the inside of his foot, and it just dribbles all the way through. He's helped along very well by the big man, number 6 as well. That'll be Max Nikotakas, also of Exeter Chiefs.
Yeah, have a look at this again. It's a little nudge, and it's a nudge that sits up, and the second one's really skillful as well. Actually comes in there. That's a nice little touch through. It's not a wallop. You can't just, put your boot through it and hope. You've got to actually put enough on it so that it doesn't run dead. Nice bit of skill.
Yeah, the Chiefs boys combining very well for their school. Oh, it's a good take from Nikotakas there.
About a foot short, wasn't it?
Yeah, just called short. And the referee.
Yes, please.
Player out there wearing number 36. That must be by design. He must say, "Can I have number 3 and number 6 on my shirt?"
Now Devonport to play.
I was just looking at his name to see whether or not that had anything to do with 36. It doesn't. Dan Lindsay is his name. He's on the ball there.
What a huge shot there coming in. And Devonport working this ball very nicely now. And they'll come back, and it's great hands there from the Devonport man, but a good tackle by Hardy.
Never on the ball, no left, never on the ball.
And just playing the 9 there.
Devonport will get to go again through number 13, Josh Redsell.
Pull back.
And now Devonport using that nice chicken wing on the outside, and really well played, really well, patiently and well worked try there from the Devonport men, just to work their way round the Chiefs and co.
Yeah, sevens is all about, you know, obviously managing such a large pitch. There's not many of you out there, but also it's about the narrow corridors, and that was a really good example. Just down that short side, man, really close to him. The timing, the pass was everything, and Devonport benefit.
Redsell, who started off that move, will try and convert. No go there, but that puts them up 12-5. Just have a look at the try here. Redsell starting off that move. He takes it by himself and beats the contact. Goes down there. Ball gets recycled well. And it's number 1. That's Ed Pond with a great little chicken wing off to his fellow in green and black.
Yeah, you head between 2 defenders. You don't pick out one. You try and actually take both of them with you. So you head into that space between 2 defenders, hope that they both converge, which will allow the man outside you a bit of space. Perfectly done. Really good illustration of good sevens corridor play.
And here come Exeter trying to capitalise again, but the ball's just spilled out there. And it'll be a Devonport ball again.
Touch the middle, gents. Hold the ball. Guys, keep a nice gap for us. Keep a nice gap.
There are some big, I know it's under 16s, there's some big blokes here. I just walked past, and bearing in mind there aren't any under 18s here. There aren't any 18s here today, are there?
No.
This guy was at least 6'6", and he wasn't thin. And I'm thinking, who do you play for? And how often do they get you the ball?
And I'm hoping that Sam Bork doesn't line up against you in the next few years.
Well, I mean, there are some absolute units. There's at 16s. There's sometimes still a little disparity because people haven't caught up with themselves, and there can be some youngsters out there that look a little small.
Yeah.
And then there are some massive guys who actually have been feeding all of that time. They're going to come back for the offside. It wasn't much in it, but yeah.
Yeah,
look out for it today. There could be 1 or 2 very large monsters out there.
Yeah, to be fair, we see Jacob Hardy on the number 2 for Exeter Chiefs. He's a big boy himself, but not quite the stature-wise. But Exeter School working that ball very well on the outside. Fantastic tap tackle, but offloaded well. And another offload. Oh, that got my heart racing, Sam Roberts.
The skill on the way down to keep the ball alive. It's brilliant. I mean, you see it on the TV, don't you, at top level, and you kind of take it for granted. It's so impressive to see it under 16s level.
Yeah, definitely, and we'll get to half-time there. Almost probably a shock at this point. Devonport High School just leading at half-time against Exeter School. 12-5 as we go into half-time. Welcome back to RE2 here. Devonport High School for boys against Exeter School. Devonport leading in that first half. But Exeter are no slouches at all. Just brought back there as we see the man trying to take advantage of the penalty. Exeter will play though. Here's Hardy. Moving that ball on. Out to the width here. Can he take the outside? And he does. Great play there from Exeter, wrapped up well by the Devonport man. He chooses to go wide again. And just intercepted there by Devonport. But in touch just slightly.
Fine, thank you.
Max Madgwick there. He tried to go blind twice and just got wrapped up twice. Got quite a funny comms note here. For Tom Madgwick.
Yeah, carrying the touchback,
sunburned.
green line out.
Slightly unfortunate.
That's written by one of his mates, isn't it? Good. I mean, we have. I tell you what, Rosslyn Park's for all completions.
Yeah,
I'll say that. Although the sun has just come out,
indeed.
So we need to be mindful.
That's great, really good play there from the Devonport man, and he finds the offload. Can he keep it? No, intercepted by Exeter School. And they will burn down this left-hand side.
Man coming across.
Will he be able to make it? Oh, just about. Really fantastic play from the Exeter School. Number 13, Josh Paget.
Yeah, slightly fortuitous. And you do get that in sevens, that somehow the ball bounces your way.
Yeah.
And then you've just got to put your head down and move those legs, those pistons, as fast as you can. And get yourself down there. I mentioned yesterday on this pitch just a few looks at just the way that the pitch undulates later on.
Yep.
Just got to be cautious of that. But yeah, it does well. Gets away. Man coming across. I would suggest he's not ever so interested in tackling.
No.
That's my take from there. But I wasn't. So I'm not going to throw that around. I'm not going to throw that comment around.
But Sam, you have to be there in those positions.
You do.
You do, and it's so important. And you can't discredit any player for being in the right place at the right time. A huge shot comes in from Exeter School. George Paget, the try scorer there. Devon cricket player. Man of many talents.
Backwards player.
They all are.
Devonport. Working that ball
Away
well.
tackler.
A swinging ball out to the width. Taking in a contact there. High tackle it will be.
Too high there. Number 10,
Devonport High School for boys can play now. They've got numbers out on this right-hand side, but well read by Nikitakas, who's back on the field and vengeance to pay as he makes a huge shot there.
From a similar part of the world, obviously down in Devon, both these two sides. And not sure how many times they will get to play each other and sort of know each other. I used to love coming up against, I'm sure you do, Sam, when you come up against players again and again and again and you recognise them and you always know the sort of thing that you're going to come up against. It's always interesting. You come to West London, all the way from Devon to West London to play against people that you play against usually.
Yeah.
It's great opportunity.
Fantastic opportunity for the Derby Day boys to show what they can do to each other. That's a huge carry on the width, but he's held up well. Taking a vengeance for his other player. And here's Hardy scragging the man down.
Just a little worried about that young lad on the far side and just took a little bit of a bang. I hope he's okay. We'll get a medic on to him, hopefully.
Oh, Nikitakas beaten now on the outside. Fantastic play from the Devonport winger. Cuts inside again. And that will be a try. Really fantastic there from Hassan Elgeno.
I was worried about the end, weren't you? I thought he might have carried it a bit too far. I thought it was going right. He was over the try line and then trying to get underneath the post. I was a little bit worried he might get shoved out over the dead ball line. Let's have another look at it here. Good strength on the big left, two left fens.
Well, I have some interesting notes about that. So Hassan Elgeno is a keen boxer. So he's obviously learned that jab technique. He's working it into his rugby Join the school over from Baghdad, Iraq as well.
Well, there's a story, eh? There's a story.
Fantastic work, Hassan, and well done. Fantastic try there, beating 3 men on the way.
Conversion was good. Crucial, that as well. 7 points for Devonport.
Yep.
That could be the difference.
2 minutes.
Devonport just holding this game very well. Ball goes high into the sky. Waiting underneath it is Exeter, although the ball's bounced. Here's Hardy. And they have an overlap here. Nikitakas waiting out wide. Comes from for the switch, but no go, and well played by the Devonport High School boys.
Yeah, he stepped off his right and tried to go on the outside, and both those Devonport defenders thought, yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
You know, touchline is my friend. I can use it as an extra defender. Could have kept it alive. Needed to keep it alive. Exeter need this ball back. They need to go the length of the field.
Okay, let's go.
Can they win it back here? Exeter School. Good line out there from Devonport. Rushing up. They're coming back the same way. Good hands. Swinging this ball out. As they've got an overlap on the outside. Nikitakas tries to do what they did to him before. Ball stolen there. Well played by the Exeter School man.
They got to go. They got to go.
And here's Nikitakas working that ball. It's just knocked on in the tackle there.
Retreated.
They'll play down this left-hand side. Do they have the gas here? Good fend from the number 8 from Exeter School, Freddie Shepherd.
Stop him from going underneath the post. Try and stop him from getting close.
Really, really great striding run. The big man, Freddie Shepherd.
Yeah, good finish. Sort of classic sevens finish in finding himself out in that channel. Big fend, round he goes. Defenders have got to almost work harder. That 2 points is golden. You've got to try and push him out.
And that draws the ball level, the score levels in this game. Final play, says the referee.
Another look at it here. Just finding the big man on the outside. One fend in the mush, and away he goes. But this second man who comes in should really do as much as he possibly can to shepherd him as far out as possible. Those extra 2 points.
Was that a pun there? Freddie Shepherd scoring the try.
Oh, well, you know, they just spiel out of me. Just, honestly, they're golden.
And we'll have Exeter School with the final play on this match in RE2. And Devonport will carry on. Can they get this final score? Out to the boxer, El Jano, and he's beaten one again. And a good basketball pass off the edge. Number 8 here.
Oh, he's knocked the ball on.
Size Hall, but he's knocked it on there.
Give the Baghdadi the ball.
No! That's just unfortunate there. Full time at the end of this game. And that's a draw for this Exeter School versus Devonport High School. Really, really tight match and a very entertaining one at that.
Yeah, you don't see too many draws, but I wonder what that will do to the group. Another fascinating display of under-16s rugby.
Yeah, very well played from both sides, and thank you, Sam Roberts, for joining me again. And we'll go down to pitch side with Wilf Kemsley after that really enthralling game here on RE2. See you at the next game.
Thank you, Sam. Yeah, well, we're delighted about a couple of things here. A delightful Devonshire derby, a really great game of rugby. We're thankful to have the camera down here on RE2 for some little post-match snippets later on this afternoon. And we're thankful that the sun is shining. And I'm delighted to be joined by Charlie from Gladiator 7, who you've heard on co-coms all week. Charlie, how are you enjoying Roslyn Park as we race towards the midway point?
Yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic. We've seen some great derbies. 2 Devon schools going at it, 19-19 final score. Great to watch. I'm looking forward to the rest of the day and especially the Under-18s Cup tomorrow.
You must have spotted a couple players ripe and ready for a ride with Gladiator 7s ahead of the new season as well.
Yeah, absolutely. There's some really exciting talent here. It's been great to watch. The Under-18s of ours showing some real promise, some really great players involved, and I'm looking forward to seeing the boys through the rest of the week.
Well, the Under-16s competition is a real high standard, but so is the latter stages of the Under-14s Cup, and that's the next game. The London Oratory taking on Campion in another little local affair. I'll hand you back up to Sam Bork and Sam Roberts. It's going to be a great game between 2 London-ish sides.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Well, thank you, Wilf. And we'll join back up. Thank you, Wilf, and just as the sun spills out onto RE2, fantastic day of rugby ahead of us. And I'm joined by Sam Roberts again. Sam, what a game we just had there between Devonport High School and Exeter School.
Yeah, again, I mean, a draw obviously shows that there isn't much between these sides, and time after time, you know, these under-16s and indeed under-14 sides coming up, showing a really good calibre across the board of everyone knowing really what they're supposed to be doing. And I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised we don't see more. I'm surprised we don't see more draws in a sense, because it is really, really nip and tuck.
Not hell, play on. Numbers run straight.
And here's Campion
Go,
going down this
David.
left-hand side and a great fend. Unfortunately, we don't have a team sheet.
Away, away. Numbers don't use it.
Going to try and build from their own 22, and you can see some ambitious one-handed stuff.
And here's Campion just working that ball well. Oratory holding them in defence.
Run straight.
Here's Campion on the width again, working well in.
Look after.
Good leg drive there. And a massive fend. He's left his man on the floor, just holding on to his coattails there. And Campion will work the ball again. Good pass there onto the, just off one off the width, and now it's spread out there. And there's some space to be found in there. And here's the burners coming on, but there's a foot race on. Can he get there?
See, look at the undulations.
Undulations, and he's just
Great
done
tackle.
it. Fantastic tackle there from Campion, from Oratory.
Put down by red. 22. Put down by
Just saved by the Oratory, London Oratory School. Just about saved. Did a brilliant job of getting all the way back and then put a little paw on it at the end just to save it. I'll have another look at it here. I know I've been going on about undulations, but you can see they play a part. Just the way that the feet just miss a step. And it's like watching horses over the Grand National. they just sort of miss a moment, and it just pays for the London Oratory School to get away with it. Oh,
Yeah,
we've got it going again the other way now. Here we go.
Well, great handoff there, and it's number 8.
Super tackle.
Fantastic tackle there on Thomas. But they'll play now. Oh, and just with these colours being fairly similar, I think the man got a bit confused there.
Yeah. It's, and again, it's so difficult to do. Obviously, all these schools coming together, but the black shorts. You're often just looking down at the floor. You see the black shorts, black socks. You think you're one of your own men.
Yeah, definitely. I do agree, Sam, and works well for Campion in their favour. And Oratory will be defending here.
How good is it to see young referees as well? You know, that's a big part of what we're at.
And getting everything right, week. Sam.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, no, referees never get anything wrong, so, you know, come on.
But Campion kicking through there, and it's spilled, but it will work well.
Oh, yeah, offside.
Offside by London Oratory.
So difficult to work out in the moment, in the split second, to work out not to pick the ball up.
Not 10.
Not 10 there. This game just stuttering and starting to get going. But good feet on the inside there, and a great offload in the contact. Does he have the gas? But it's the man again chasing him down. I think it's Roman McFarlane. Oh no,
Got two number 11s.
Leo Waldemir, that is, who's made 2 fantastic cover tackles around the back. But Campion in here, can they get the first try of the game? And they do. Great carry on the edge there from Campion.
Yeah, it has been coming, as you say, a little bit stop-starty, but both these sides are threatening, and just worked its way out onto the right-hand side, and yeah, Campion doing what they need to do to nudge their noses in front.
Yeah, definitely so, and worked the ball very well there. Great tackle on the forefront by Leo Waldemir Sacco. Sorry, I didn't get the last bit of your name, Leo, there, but great tackle there on the cover, but then Campion working that ball to the width, and a fantastic leg drive to get him over into the red zone.
Yeah, you're doing well reading that list. That looks like it's been written whilst on a moving bus, quite frankly.
It probably has been. It probably has been.
There is some very difficult names to make out there. You've done well.
And the ball's gone 10 there, and it was kept in, but he's just run out into touch there. That would have been a very nice try if he'd been able to collect that without going into touch, but he's just stepped into touch there, the Campion winger.
I know obviously lifting it at this age is, you know, restarts I'm talking about. Lifting it into the sky is quite interesting. I don't know whether or not just booting it along the floor is also an option at this age, because it's one of those they're really difficult to deal with.
Yeah, they are, and you just see maybe if you need the ball back especially, but I think the big thing about putting it into the sky is it gets you that field territory.
100%.
And then the other team have to play out, and they might cut more as a mistake. But I do get your point, Sam Roberts.
The sort of American football onside restart sort of thing.
Yeah.
Thump it along the floor and just hope to see if you've got good chase, you're gonna cause havoc, aren't you?
That's very true. That is very true. Of course, kicking being a massive part of this Sevens tournament, it has become over the years probably extremely important to have a good kicker on your team. But here's Campion now. Good offload and the contact again from the big man. But he can work round the outside. Smothered into touch, though, by the London Oratory men, and it's really, really great defending. Or not. High tackle, it says.
There's got to be a separation, okay?
There's got to be a separation from ball to foot. Unfortunately, says the referee, but it's given off to the big man again, and he moves it wide. Good switch on it. And now they have some men on the overlap. Chooses not to go with him. Oh, he might be in trouble for that later. He's sure to try if they've gone to the blind side.
You've played it on the floor.
More good tackling, has to be said, from London Oratory School. Good last-ditch workers, aren't they?
No! Oh, just yards away from the line here. Oh, it's a fantastic hit. Oh, and he's kicked it away from him as well. And they've won the ball back. Fantastic defending by Oratory.
It's like the OK Corral out there. Everything's going on.
It's crazy. And now they'll go.
Not on the ball, leave it now.
And London Oratory will play out now. Can they get out of this Campion?
Come on, score now. This is going to be brilliant.
Here we go. The man on the width. Is he on now? No, chooses to step back inside. And a good offload, but intercepted by the big man from Campion. Now the Campion can go. Well, that might be a high tackle. Oh. Well, we shouldn't have reacted so well there, Sam.
It was high.
It was a bit high.
I tell you what, it was a good high tackle.
Yeah. I've never seen one of those before. Right, here we go. Campion working their way through. Here again. Good basketball pass off the back.
Here we go.
And now it should be in. Yes, they are. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a period of play that was. So many turnovers of the ball and great defending on the try line from Oratory, but Campion able to get in finally for that 5 points.
They won't feel like it right now, and the coaches come on and their body language is all over the place at the moment. But London Oratory have done incredibly well during that period of play, just to limit it to the one try. Some absolutely heroic stuff. So fair play to them.
Yeah, fantastic work there from Campion School, and they go into the half-time break with 14 points on the board to London Oratory's 0. Both teams having a really good game so far, but we'll leave you there with Campion just edging it.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Welcome back to RE2 here as we commence into the second half of this under-14 boys game against Campion in the black and London Oratory in the red and black. That's great hands there under pressure. I'm joined by Sam Roberts again for the second half. Sam, we've had an enthralling first half.
Yeah, I'm
far.
impressed by both sides, actually. Look, and we're off again at the races. Spectacle thrown back inside. It was very, very tricky, but they make it work. Now they'll come onto the right-hand side. London Oratory just need to almost get away from Campion.
Tackle now, release.
That's good placement. Well, London Oratory half away, half a break. Can they make it work? Ball spill.
Here's Campion again. They've got a lot of space here if they can use it. No look out the back pass tried at under 14 level. Wow, that was pretty impressive. It come off, but interesting play there. But ball will be given back to London Oratory.
No, there's advantage over. You've gone past the game line. Marcus here. Marcus up here, guys.
London Oratory put in here.
Crouch.
Can they
bind?
Make available this platform? Interesting setup. Not very much depth, but we'll see what happens on the outside with some wheels.
Might be just looking to get that overlap or get that exploited one-on-one. Just find someone you can go up against and beat. Campion doing well. Aren't they moving well as a group across the pitch? They're making it very difficult.
Yeah, they're soaking up a lot of this pressure that London Oratory are putting on them here. And 14 points to the good is obviously we can see the effect of that, just not allowing anything to come through on the width from Campion School.
Set.
But London Oratory will play here. Billy Steeden, who's been playing 9 all day and some very velvet hands, but now they've got a bit of an overlap on this width. Here's Steeden again. Good tackle there from Campion. Steeden at 9. Has a little show and go. Great feet from Steeden. Passes on. High tackle there, and they might be in the corner. And they are. Fantastic try from London Oratory there. And that's Leo Waldemir Sacco.
Yeah, he did some great work in defence in the first half. He's got his reward. He's got a try at the Rosslyn Park Sevens. So he'll be happy with that. Oh, no, they're going to come back, are they? High tackle. Oh. No. Oh, we all got excited. Sorry. Never mind. We have to scratch it off.
Yeah, scratch it off. Oratory will play again, though. Let's see what they can do. Big carry. Oh.
Interesting.
Wow, I've never seen that before.
Hang on a second. He was the first man, so effectively he wasn't creating a wall in front of him. Here we go.
And Sam Roberts, I am kind of stunned into silence with that.
Yeah, not quite sure. I don't know. Maybe a miscommunication. Maybe they had a set-piece move that they thought might work. I don't know.
Well, I think what was going on was that they were trying to form a driving maul from the penalty. And that's what happens when you turn. I used to have moves like that at school where you ball carry takes and then he turns.
But you can't pre-latch.
maybe it was meant to be after the hit. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Listen, it all went off. Everyone's happy now. We're back to scrum time.
Yeah, indeed.
You did. You picked it up.
And London Oratory trying to get back into this game now. Can they use the ball out wide? Chooses to no.
Waldemir Saka. Penalty the other way.
Not 10. It wasn't.
And here's Campion School just working that ball. Good turn on the 360. Just slips though. They're talking about those undulations, Sam.
Yeah, good first turn. Second turn undid him.
Here's Steeden out to the width, and a good tackle again from the Campion winger.
They suffocate well, don't they?
They do. They're working very well on the width. A huge shot there from the Campion man. Here's the ball being worked out. Oratory, can they find something in the final closing minutes of this game?
Oh,
a little dink over the top, but well covered again from Campion. Dotted down, and it'll be a 22 dropout, I believe.
He's a little haphazard occasionally out there, isn't he? He doesn't quite have the knowledge and form of perhaps some of the more senior rugby we've seen over the last few days. But my goodness, it's exciting.
I think it's been very good, and a lot of these boys from Campion have just marshalled the London Oratory boys extremely well. London Oratory actually have quite a bit of pace out on the width, but they just don't let them get going. Is the big thing. And only one back from London Oratory, and it is Leo Waldemir Sacco. And he can't give that ball in contact, unfortunately.
Knock on in the tackle. We've got 1 minute now.
Yeah, referee saying not long left.
Not long left. Campion can hold on if they carry on going here.
Time is off, yeah. We've got 1 minute, guys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Here's Campion. Ball comes out.
Just come out. Okay. Okay. Just come out. Gonna reset.
We have 1 minute left for London Oratory to try and do something here, but might be still a little too late.
Set.
No, never say never.
They are.
Here's Campion.
Don't know what they are.
Can the ball come out now? Good feet there. And a good shrug off, but well played from number 11. It's just come straight through the ruck. And I think that's the DOR of Campion playing as the line judge here.
Well, whoever made the tackle after that.
Very well worked.
We'll go there. Go there. Got to be 10, guys. Got to be 10. Take a step, guys.
And here's Campion again. Can they get one final score before the half is over? And now around the outside. Campion just trying to get in there after the full time. Here's Steeden working the ball well. Can London Oratory put a bit of pride on the badge? Around the outside, and there's the pace we wanted to see all game. Do they, and can he make the whole way? There's a foot chase on. But London Oratory will get the score they were looking for.
It's like someone's opened up the tuck shop early. They were pegging themselves for it, weren't they? Absolutely brilliant. And he's absolutely shattered. Look at him. He has played really well the whole game, and he does get his try. Well deserved.
Leo Waldemir Sacco has been the standout alongside Steeden for London Oratory, but he gets his try he deserves after a few very nice cover tackles. But that's the pace we wanted to see all day, and Campion just let it slip on the outside. But they do come away with the victory.
Yeah, very good. That's a fine picture, isn't it, really, of what it means to be down here at Rosslyn Park. Sevens, it's rather tiring.
Yeah. It is a bit gruesome these days, but a long day of rugby never hurt anyone. Famous last words. But that will leave us, and I'm leaving you in the very capable hands of Sam Roberts for the next few games. I've been Sam Bork, and I'll see you very soon. That will leave us Campion School in Essex, 14, London Archery School, 7.
Units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud, sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other, get leaderboards for each metric, and yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, so.
Well, RE2 having a whole host of rugby come its way at under 16 level today. This could be a really good game. Felsted in the red, Canford School in the white with blue hoops. And it will be Canford who kick off. And the sun is just going to play a little role because it's perfectly positioned in the sky, making these kickoffs and high balls a little bit more difficult to deal with. Felsted. Really good rugby setup over in Essex. Felsted produced some wonderful players over the years, and today will be no different. They will be a very good under-16 offering. Canford, of course, no slouches at this sort of level. Ball is recycled a couple of times and just outside their own 22 at the moment, Felsted. Now down this right-hand side they surge. Number 24, Jack Round, is going to try and get hold of the ball. He does work hard on the floor to get it. Although Canford in over the top, and they work it well. Ivo Rees wearing 20 on his back. He's a good player, and he's found a little space here. Ivo Rees is going to collect the ball, and Ivo Rees has his hand in the air, and he's over the line. He's going to wait for Felsted to converge on him before he puts it down. But that is the cameo appearance of Ivo Rees, and I was going to mention him. Connections around the rugby world, Ivo Rees. He's an excellent player, and didn't need much, did he? Didn't need a huge amount of time in which to make his impression felt on this game. Lovely little nudge through. The ball sat up beautifully for him. Yeah, you pay your subs, the ball bounces well for you. Ivo Rees off and running with Canford. Tom Hakes, who has his brother Will in the side with him today. 10 is Tom. Will is wearing 7. A lot of brethren. Oh, that's a gift of an opportunity. Felsted have opted it away, and Hakes is going to go. He's going to receive the ball back from Rees. And Hakes, who I just mentioned, benefits from an absolute gift from Felsted. A little bit complacent in their own 22. Just passed the ball to Rees, who'd read it and worked out where the offload was going to happen. Brilliant work from Ivo Rees again, and Felsted have suddenly gone 2 tries to the good, and that's conversion, a decent
14.
conversion. 14 points up now all of a sudden. Have another look at it here as they restart. Hakes runs it deep, good collection, but now they swing it across their own 22. The offload just read by Rees. Hakes says thank you very much. What else to do here? Canford restart again. It's a good hanging restart. It's not quite held. He got to it, but couldn't quite hold on to it. Now they're going to
No clear advantage coming
go
always
down
under
this left-hand
pressure.
side.
Knock
Yeah, the
on here,
referee's
White,
going to come back
red.
for scrum
going
to
backwards.
Felsted.
Go on, boys. First come, fellas. Bind on your hooker. Hold on the bind. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Neil Atkins is going to put this ball in for Felsted. It's going to spit itself out the back of the scrum. Once again, they're going to just try and find their way out from this own 22. Down this left-hand side is Nihal Janalu. Janahu wearing 8 on his back. Oh, it's been lost and pilfered. Hector Hedges comes forward with it. Finds Lex Retos. Nice offloading again. Canford into the 22. Some strong tackling comes in. Phoenix Wilson put down on the floor. Hedges. Felsted have a little nibble.
Back off red. Knock on white. Red advantage.
Referee has seen it. Felsted have a free go here. They know that they'll come back if they make a mistake, and there's space out in this.
Going to come.
They just found
Lost
themselves
forward here
narrow
by
for
White,
a
scrum
split
red.
second there, Canford. And wherever you are on a field in sevens rugby, you can be punished.
Yes, a scrum. Just a knock on you.
Tony Diprose, the Canford coach, down on the pitch side. Formidable figure. Now and previously. Felsted, a little bit of space here. Janahu down this left-hand side now. He's tried his luck on the right and he's switched wings. Janahu pushing his way forward. Taking all comers. Look at him go. 1, 2, 3 people with him. Janahu has had the ball stolen off him. Now Canford can make it work. Hakes spins it out. Sun is now relatively warm. Wilson to the floor. Referee says no, holding on.
Anyway there.
Felsted need to grab hold of this. We're heading towards half-time. They need something before they head in. Kick is going to be downfield.
White, there's your mark. Nice gap, please. Red numbers. Numbers. 3. 3 in white, please. 1 in the channel.
A few changes been
called
made
3.
at
You
this
need to match. 1 in the
line-out.
channel.
A few new people, personnel.
9. Come off. Hooker's channel. Hooker, you need to be in the 5-metre channel. You have to have 1 there. Just, oh, hang on, fellas. 10. 3 steps. Come on. Back you go. 10. Keep going. Keep going.
Canford being urged
2 steps,
to
fellas.
come
That's
back
better.
in their backs line. Into the midfield, Janahu with the looping pass. Now on the outside. Some good work from Manning.
Ripped in the tackle, it's fine.
Once again, Canning steal the ball. They've done
Fellas,
that 2
get
or
up,
3
both of you.
times. Canford off Felsted. Maybe something Felsted need to be aware of. Canford are really looking for that rip. Out to this right-hand side. There's a small little knock-on, but we'll have half-time. Well, at the moment, Canford in control, 14 points to the good, and they keep on pilfering the ball out of Felsted hands. That's the tail of the tape at the moment. Half-time, Canford 14, Felsted 0. Back on RE2 for the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. The under-16 competition on Hump Day Wednesday. And the hits are coming fast and furious. Felsted behind at the moment. Canford with a couple of well-taken tries. This man, Ivo Rees, was at the heart of
That's fine, back on his feet, leave it red!
Rees to the floor. Now they will build again. Out to this left-hand side, half a gap. Scragged was number 15, Luca Eastwood. Janahu with the tackle for Felsted. Now they come on this right-hand side. This is Rees, lovely little footballer. He is tackled off the ball.
Where the ball bounds.
Immediately.
Tackle off the ball. On the 10 here.
Appeals to the referee who
Go back, 10
agrees
red.
with him.
10. Here's the mark. You're not 10.
Rees,
Advantage.
you can see that he's a baller. Big Fen knows that he's going to get a penalty here, and it's a yellow card for not going
5.
10. That's going to be a crucial 2-minute yellow card window here for Canford, who can really put the hammer down. Yama flings the ball out to the left-hand side. There's space, and I think it's going to be Eastwood who's going to canter home. Yama with the initial incision. But Luke Eastwood, who says he was the, I don't know if he's written this, he says best player for Canford at West of England Sevens. No, that might have been that might not have been him, to be fair to him. That might have been a little bit of judgment from higher up. But obviously a really good finisher, and
21.
finishes exceptionally well there. Conversion is good as well. There is the man in the bin. From Felsted, as we exploited stuff on the left-hand side immediately, that yellow card is felt as Canford add to their tally. There's a little nudge through, exactly what I was talking about earlier, an onside kick. If you were with us previously, you can just catch people out because they think they're going to scoop it wide, and Canford are going to punish them here down this left-hand side. I think it's number 17, Bulstrode Newman.
Not held.
Not held, says the referee. Canford will go again. They'll push their way towards that line. They'll reach out. And the big hand, the big paw of Lex Retos. Powerful second row. Bath PDG as well. Says here he used to play 9. Well, maybe those days are long gone, but he knows how to snipe. Makes his way through a crowded Felsted defensive line. Reaches out beautifully for a good score, does Retos.
28.
Full complement of points. The conversions are even going over for Canford at the moment. It is spotless for them.
Sin bin on. Sin bin back on, fellas. That's 2. Let him come on and get him ready.
2 minutes is up, so Felsted back to their full complement of 7. But they have a mountain to climb now. Canford in complete control of this. Ivo Rees scoops that ball high. He's been conspicuous in the way that Canford have played. Felsted, though, need some time on the ball. They need to put themselves back into this game in some shape or form. But Canford would love to keep the donut there.
Lost forward red, white advantage.
Rees. Big Fen now goes to the floor. That's the halfway line he finds
Advantage
himself
over.
at stride.
Crossing. Yeah, made a difference, fellas.
Felsted will get the ball back. You can hear the referee there say that
10, good.
Infringement was from the runner without the ball. Felsted going to tap it through. It could bounce up perfectly. Oh, he just can't stay in field. He throws the ball back in field and it goes forward, unfortunately.
Scrum white. In 5.
Nothing quite going Felsted's way at the moment. Another scrum on that far side. Another look at it here. A little nudge through.
Sorry.
First bounce takes it right towards that touchline. Decent work by Ralph Petty, but
bind.
Couldn't quite keep it in. Canford now with the put in their own 22, and Reese will be interested in this. You watch this. Reese will seek to the outside. Actually, all the Felsted players sweep across. Look out the back, and here goes Reese again. Down this side, Reese away from the first tackler, wants to throw the ball inside. Another brilliant cameo from Theo Reese. Ivo Reese, should I say. Ivo Reese, brilliant little moment down the right-hand side. Throws the ball back in field, and Canford are showing their quality at under-16s level at the moment. He wanted the ball out here. Big fend originally. First player couldn't get to him. Tackler comes in. Just pops the ball up, doesn't he, for Freddie Rodber. And Rodber does the rest. Rodber's a famous rugby name. I wonder if he has any relations.
Leave it wide. That's a good one, thank you.
He does. That is Tim. Fearsome number 8, Tim Rodber for Saints. Oh, and Canford have scuttered away here. This is brilliant from the young man. Hector Wade is going to just be taken out just before he gets there. Hector Wade thought he did exceptionally well.
Red throw on the 5. Red on the line, white. Away, nice gap, please. There's your mark. Leave that gap. 3 called in. 1 in the channel, white. Take 2 steps. 10. Back off, white.
Score.
Right.
Another Canford score, and it's imperious at the moment. Everywhere you look, they've got artillery. Turning into a right old route this, and Felsted are going to have to return and work out their way through with this. No conversion to follow, but other than that, it is pretty much peerless from Canford. Another quick look at the final try. They robbed the ball off Felsted.
Well played, gents. Well played. Well played, gents. Well done.
Ball just tapped at the lineup, no one there, and through goes Will Gould. Yeah, Canford in the mood today at under-16 levels at the Howden Rosslyn Park. National School Sevens, 40 points they put on Felsted. That's a calling card, and I think we've got a little interview. Wilf Kemsley has found someone to speak to down on the sideline. Wilf, over to you.
Thanks, Sam. I've got a very special guest indeed. I'm delighted to be joined by Kerry Jones, former Harlequins and Wales prop, who's here today just to enjoy some rugby and to have a peek at a long list of players who might be willing to jump over the border and perhaps take part in the Welsh Exiles maybe as things continue next season.
Yeah, very much so. It's great to be here firstly and watching some excellent rugby. Yeah, we've got a list of players and got Welsh sort of ancestry, so we're having a really good look at them and see if we can pick up a few players hopefully, and then also looking at all our Welsh schools and all our players who are coming through the pathway and just enjoying the day really.
It's a massive tournament, of course. We're still only at under 16 level. I mean, Kerry, you've coached in a lot of rugby post-career, and you will have seen a lot of different standards, but under 16 level, a game like that Canford side who are really talented, it's a high standard even before they reach the top end of school rugby.
Oh, it's absolutely outstanding. There were some fantastic tries in that last game, and I'm just really enjoying it. You can see there's a wide range of different skill sets. There's some really huge people with a huge amount of speed on the wings. There's also lots of skill in the middle, so it's really enjoyable.
Thanks for speaking to us, Kerry. I'll hand you back upstairs to Sam, where he's got one of his favourite Bedford sides who are in action in the under-16s competition. Thank you, Sam.
Indeed I have. Bedford Modern have managed to make it onto RE2. Always doing my bit for Bedford and Bedford schools. And the Modern school down here, and they will kick off. And just looking at the team sheet I've been handed for the Duke of York's, who they're up against, the Duke of York's Royal Military School. I've only been given first names for them, so I will be referring to them by first name. One of those is number 1, Isaiah, who grabs hold of the ball. It's a little bit loose, and the Modern School are interested in this. Decent tackles coming in. Toby Wileman doing a big shoulder out on the left-hand side. Interception. Gift. Brilliantly picked off. Sam Dawson, I think it is, who gets there. But all he had to do was read that the ball was going wide, and he stepped into the channel. Perfect start for the Modern School. Yeah, you didn't see the telegraphing of the pass, but there was 2 players who could have potentially got in and grabbed hold of it. Just what you want in a game of sevens, an opportunity like that. And Bedford Modern School are in front, and will kick off again. Duke of York's will let that one bounce. It does go 10 metres. They'll get to recycle the ball. Bedford Modern School asked to leave the ball alone by the referee. Now they'll swing it wide. Defensive line for Modern is a little narrow. Now has to work its way out. Decent tackle, but there's space down this left-hand side. As the tackle come in, the fend is huge. And Lachey is going to canter down this left-hand touchline and make his way and his team's way back into this game. An immediate response from the Duke of York's Royal Military School. There's some very quick runners, it looks like, out wide. They just need to get the ball there. Well, Bedford Modern School know exactly now what is facing them and how they need to try and prevent this ball from going out wide so that they don't get a mismatch. The ball is going to bounce, not 10, so free kick here for the for Bedford Modern, and they'll go from their own halfway line. There's loads of them out here, and they'll just hold it and just work on trying to find a little bit of space. This is what we see at sevens, just this little delay, and you can see the Royal Military School just looking like they're happy to almost allow Bedford Modern School to have the ball. They don't want to dogleg, they don't want to create a gap. They've got to be careful.
Away,
work
tackle,
well.
away.
Communication, as you probably appreciate, is massive.
Get out of there, yellow, start to fiddle with the ball, back.
Duke of York's are penalised. So the Modern School come forward. Looked as though it might have drifted forward, but the try scorer, Dawson, is up and running again. The offload is ambitious, it doesn't work. Duke of York's come back at them.
Get out, tackler!
Tackler does oblige to the referee's call. Again, more speed, more power down this left-hand short side. And Mayo is going to go all the way. He's got someone chasing him and just presses the accelerator late on to make it work. Now he puts the ball down. There's some really decent carriers of the ball for this Duke of York's Royal Military School. And Bedford Modern School have got to be careful as to exactly what they do with the ball, and some of those ambitious offloads not quite working at the moment. And it doesn't take long for Duke of York's to punish them. Restart from Emmanuel. Just a reminder, I only have first names on the team sheet for Duke of York's Royal Military School. That's why I'm not being over familiar. That's why I'm calling them by their first name. Ball is attempted to be bended there and knocked down. It's an interesting kick, although it is going to give the ball back to Duke of York's. Have to go back long and deep. If a Modern School are going to chase, tackles have to be good.
fine. Play.
Players seem to jump as well as being lifted in a sense. I'm glad the referee saw that as nothing more than just a tackle. Big Fens coming in. Get away from the first tackler really well, the Duke of York's. Now they look for it, little loop ball over the top. Bedford Modern School do well to try and grab any part of the player, but on that occasion they can't. And once again, Mayo is snaking his way through the defensive line and scoring. And this is becoming a little bit of a procession at the moment. Duke of York's skill and speed and ability at the moment to ruin defences is coming to the fore. They look a really decent outfit, the Duke of York's Royal Military School, especially for this format of the game. A lot of power, a lot of dexterity, good feet as well. Coached by Justin Loveridge.
You're in front.
Brackets on my team sheet, it says Welsh Wizard.
You're in front.
Well done, Justin, for qualifying as a wizard from Wales.
Let's go.
Modern School
Go back, fight.
going to get a free kick here and a free go, and it seems a while since they cantered through off that intercept to open the scoring. Duke of York's just forming a maroon and yellow line in front of the Modern School and kind of almost asking them to attempt to break through.
No release, no release.
Numbers out here for the Modern School on the left-hand side, but they can't pass it too early because the Duke of York's will just shift their way across. Modern School decide to go up the guts.
Let go!
Counter ruck causes a tiny moment of intrusion, but the Modern School go again. Now on the floor, referee asks them to get away. Again, the counter ruck comes in from Duke of York's. Out on this right-hand side, the tackles are strong and good. They get a good fistful of shirt. Dummy towards that line. Looks as though he's been wrapped up.
Okay, you've knocked that on, yeah? Knocked that on. That is time. Half time.
Half time, says the referee, and the Duke of York's are in control. The Modern School can't seem to get any more than that intercept that they had in the first minute or so. Half time on RE2 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Bedford Modern School 7, Duke of York's Royal Military School 19.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Back on RE2.
All good.
Duke of York's will kick off against Bedford
Advantage,
Modern
Fred.
School.
Advantage
At
over.
the moment, the ascendancy with the team in maroon and yellow. Watch the way that they defend against
Sorry,
Bedford
mate,
Modern.
that's a
We won't get a chance because of the knock-on, but
Yours, mate. Gold ball, gold ball. Can't have two hookers, lads. Okay, crouch. No. Bind. Set.
Duke of York's will run it to the right-hand side from that scrum. They will pause temporarily and then try and find a little hole in the fence. Now they'll build again. Little dummy from the base. See the power that they have to make that extra yard or so and get their team on the front foot. Modern School haul their man to the floor.
You've got it, go, play.
Now they'll build. Ball out off her left hand. Strong tackle comes in
No
from
hands,
the
no
Royal
hands.
Military School, Duke of York's. Modern School going to push their way
Release, knees down.
towards their own 22-metre line. They are in the sun, but deep in their own half. Half a bit of space, but well closed down. The
Gone back.
tackling as well as the offence, excellent from Duke of York's. Now, Modern School again, having to panic and go backwards. Body positions are notable from Duke of York's. They get into really good ones
Back, back.
over the ball, and they're going to keep Modern School penned in here. Bedford Modern.
Advantage.
Oh, little hot step, and there way they go. Oh, brilliant tackle. Such a brave tackle on the way back. Thought for a moment there the number 24, Lewis Harvey, was through, but Duke of York said no. Come back like a little lasso, it came out the tackle.
Lads, you work back 10.
Caught
Back
the
we go.
escaping
Not that
Castle.
forward there.
And come back for a penalty over there. At the moment, this is all that Modern School have got to show for themselves at the moment.
Back. Let's go.
Just a yellow and maroon washing line spread out across the pitch at the moment. Almost impossible for the Modern School to get through. This is a really good school. Duke of York's Royal Military School look as though they have a very, very good awareness of how to play this game of sevens. And they have the weaponry as they go down the left-hand side and push players out the way. And once again, they are cantering in. They just almost need to get the ball into the right pair of hands at the right time. That's all it means. That's all it takes. And the body language of Bedford Modern School kind of tells its own story. It's a very difficult challenge, this, at the moment.
All good.
Modern School again, going to just pass this across their own 22. Player with sunglasses. Now they'll fling it out to this left-hand side and try and find it. That's a neat little dummy. And away goes Henry Waller. This is more like it. Wileman brought down, places the ball back.
Can't have a second bite of that ball, mate. You can't. You've played it once. You can't do it again. Back you go.
Penalised though. Unfortunately, Henry Waller.
Advantage!
Away come the Duke of York's Royal Military School, scything through the Modern School fatigued defensive line. And the bench look at each other as if to say, yeah, we're not really interested in this at the moment. The game has gone. Duke of York's continue to apply pressure.
No, yeah, goal kick, goal kick.
So you're on RE2, watching a really impressive Duke of York's Royal Military School unload a load of points on Bedford Modern School. That one try for BMS came right at the start of the game, and since then it has been one-way traffic. This is where the game has mostly been played, on the Bedford Modern School 22. They just marshal them. Will sweep across now, back again the other way. No, they come back this way, trying to find half a gap. Can they get there? But again, the tackle comes in. They will let them half through the gap, and then Duke of York's will just scythe them down. Little nudge through. Can that work?
Come on, you can't touch him. There, red paint. Red paint.
This is better from the Modern School. Infringement, half a gap, through he goes! Modern School towards that line, I think he gets there. Finn Clements, I think it is, who just about reaches out.
Time, gentlemen, it's time.
Yeah, maybe even with the ascendancy, Duke of York's just allowing that one.
Anyway there, mate.
Clements will take his own conversion. Splay it wide, but that is it. Duke of York's are a fascinating outfit. There's no two ways about this. They have played some really strong running rugby. They're just a yard, maybe even 2 or 3 yards faster than the Modern School outfit today, and that's the way it has gone. That picture is exactly what happened today. Really good work from Duke of York's. They put 33 points on the Modern School. Final score, Bedford Modern 12, Duke of York's 33. Stay with us, more rugby on its way.
Sorry, boys, I'll cut through the hands and stuff. I won't play, boys. Hold on. Cheers, sir.
on the whistle.
Brighton, are you ready?
Back on RE2, the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. This is Waterloo from over in Belgium in the blue and blue stripes. The Hoops up against Bro Edern in the black. Under 16s rugby happening all day. Cardiff in Wales is the information I'm getting. So no doubt these boys will know how to play. Number 11 certainly knows how to step. Waterloo giving a very good account of themselves. Of course, Belgian rugby growing in stature. Great to see Europe taking over. Joined by Charlie in co-coms. Hello, Charlie. How are you?
Good, thank you. Pleasure to be here. Looking forward to another great day of rugby here at HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park.
And look at him go. He's been tapped and he goes again. Not held. Goes up. Gets up. Goes again. Edern, the Welsh side. Over they go. Conversion is good as well. He's got some liquid feet, that winger. Small in stature, but pace aplenty. And the Welsh school opening their account. May hear some French being spoken by the Waterloo side. The girls were here earlier, and they were screaming in French at each other. Kick-off is long, and not what the Welsh side would have wanted. They'll come back into the middle of the field.
Back 10, free kick.
Sun's come out, Charlie. Hey,
Free kick.
got your sunscreen on?
Back 10, please.
Unfortunately not. Forgot it this morning, so hopefully I don't go home looking too much like a lobster. But hoping the boys have it, certainly, because I'll be here for a long, long day.
Yeah, it is, and it's going to play a part. The temperature has gone up to that point where actually it's quite hot to play, and certainly running around is going to cause a little bit of sweat. You need to stay hydrated, otherwise you'll get very fatigued very, very quickly. You've got to be careful, and as you say, Charlie, you're very knowledgeable, I'm sure, about these sevens tournaments, not just a sevens game, but you've got to play the whole day. You've got to stay on top of things, haven't you?
Absolutely. I've got to really feel for Waterloo's number 4 in the underlayer there.
Indeed, the ball is going to bounce, and Edern are going to go back, and they're fighting each other on their own try line, and away the Welsh side come. Ambition here. This could be a length of the field moment if they get it right. Out to their try scorer already. Big Fen, ball inside. Waterloo do enough to stop it from getting to the man. Chihiri, I reckon, in number 8.
Holding on, no. Holding on.
Waterloo's going to concede the penalty.
Yeah, go play.
Edern are going to make their way down this right-hand touchline again. It's a carbon copy, if not a little bit easier, of the first try. Waterloo exposed by the pace. You need a bit of pace, don't you, Charlie, in sevens? I mean, you can come down with all the intensity you want. Pace, nothing like it.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's being able to do it after running for 13 minutes, getting that final break at the end of a game, being able to do that day 1, end of the day, and all day, day 2, when the lactic acid sets in.
Indeed. Got the Eurostar over, I understand, and played against the Kenyan side earlier, so this is an international tournament. There's no two ways about it. We've got sides from the Middle East, from Africa, from Europe, and of course the very, very best sides from the United Kingdom, all coming into it. Brilliant to see. Knock on, they'll come back for it. It is good, isn't it, Charlie? The international flavour that you get. And, I mean, you're not just playing against the best of British. You're playing against the best of Africa, the best of Europe. It's fantastic to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And the growth of the game is completely dependent on the other countries across the world growing as well.
Guys, no pushing until the ball is in. Paddy putt. Yep. Crouch. Bind. Set.
A little bit of French there, spoken by the referee, which was nice to hear. Just communicating with the Belgian side. I almost called them a French side there. That's almost blasphemy. They're going to spin at the Welsh side across this, just all in black. Little pink headgear. Got to be good if you wear pink headgear.
Release!
Absolutely, I reckon you can see that scrum cap from space.
They're going to just try and shape. There they are. A big fend on the left hand. Out it comes and through they go. Yeah. Edern just shaping up really nicely. They're playing within themselves at the moment. They're not overstretching themselves. They They reckon they've sized up Waterloo very neatly and doing just about enough to keep themselves. Another conversion, I think that's 21 points to 0. Impressive at the moment. They don't seem as though they're pushing too hard, do they, the Welsh side?
Yeah, no, absolutely. You can see they're almost coasting a bit here. They're just doing working their systems. They're not having to really battle for this result. All the extras added as well. Can't complain for Bro Edern.
You're good. Obstruction there, number 1.
Obstruction calls the referee, so another free go for the Welsh side.
Play on.
Really putting a lot of pressure on those kickoffs, really making Waterloo force some errors.
Yeah, you can do. The set piece is an increasingly important part of this format of the game, and restarts equally so. Bit of space on this right-hand side. The offload doesn't come. Now it does, and they fling it back inside. Waterloo do have numbers out here, so it might flow all the way out here and just look for a one big fend. Waterloo can't bite. Last game at under 16 level, we saw a brilliant example of how not to bite by the Duke of York's Royal Military School. Just stayed as a big one long line across the pitch.
No!
Can almost defend without having to make a tackle. Ball swung out to the left-hand side. Waterloo caught a little bit on the inside, and Bro Edern are going to reach their way for 4 tries. Yeah, this game is going one way.
And to give Waterloo some credit there, it is really hard to play a drift defence when you're in the red zone. When there's an overlap, it is very hard to recover in sevens.
Yeah, it is. And the referee says that will be half-time. I'm going to give them their full name. It's called U14 Gymraeg Bro Edern. No wonder they're just called Bro Edern on the official team sheet. But they've done well. School down in Cardiff in Wales in complete control of this at half-time. Back out for the second half of this game that is going quite firmly the way of Cardiff in Wales. An international group, no two ways about it. Wales, Western Burt alongside them, Belgium, and the Kenyan Association of International Schools, JESS. So, at the moment, Bro Edern, they're in control of this game. They won their first game against Western Burt, 61-7, Charlie. They are scoring points.
A massive feat in the 14 minutes given in a sevens game.
They look very, very accomplished. Not just with the ball in hand, but also defensively they know exactly what they're doing. They're not... Now there you go, you see they drop the ball. As soon as I start to say nice things about people, that's what happens. You've got to be careful as a commentator. You can be a curse.
Get back. Good. Okay, no advantage.
They'll come back for the knock on. So Waterloo schools will get the ball back. Been to Belgium before, Charlie?
I have. Went on a Battle of the Somme trip with school when I was a lot younger.
Did you?
Yeah,
Oh,
really
well, that's quite sobering, isn't it? It's an incredible trip to go and do, and not been into the centre, not been to Brussels or anything like that. Some very strange statues out in Brussels.
So I've heard. I've not had the chance yet to experience them, but I'm looking forward to a trip up there at some point.
The little boy urinating, Manicapi. It's worth going to see. Edern going to beast their way down this right-hand touchline.
Okay.
Little high, says the referee. Ball's going to bounce infield. Waterloo attempted to try and kick it. Actually came back off his heel into his mate's grasp. Decent counter ruck. Waterloo got scrappy ball. That looks a little high. Referee is going to say it was going to agree. More of a grapple than a tackle, but still high. Waterloo going to push their way down and in.
Up here again, 10.
3 high tackles in a row there. Knock on from Waterloo. Referee will probably just have that in his mind. If another one comes, follows quickly. No, he's actually going to have a word here.
Too high in a row, don't have a third.
There you go, you can hear what he's saying there. Don't have a third, otherwise the man will go into the bin.
Crouch. 5.
Seeing that yellow card in the sevens game can be really scary for a side. 7 versus 6 is a lot more harsh than 15-14.
Indeed. So much space on the pitch.
Metre and a half. Hold. Back.
Only
you
have to work doubly hard.
Metre.
Could see Waterloo finding a dogleg in the game if that happens.
Edern with the ball in hand though. They've profited so far in this game with it. And they'll take their time and they'll come all the way across. What a little bounce pass. Funny what that can do occasionally to a side's defensive line. Number 7 looking busy. Runs like he means business.
Release, good rip.
Great jackal.
Waterloo going to be rewarded for some good work on the ground there. The referee sees it.
Picking it up. No hands in.
A few changes from Waterloo and just catch their breath.
Time off.
And make sure that we've got 7 on the pitch. At the moment there's 9.
He's off.
There we go, yeah.
Jouet,
says the referee. Love it.
Halfway through the second half, we see Edern scoreless. I think Waterloo could see a slight spike in their ability here.
Yeah, and exactly. It's sounds obvious, doesn't it? You know, rugby's as much about stopping the opposition as it is about playing yourself. But it can be a really big fillip. You know, you get a good defensive set in, you stop them. It actually does wonders for the adrenaline, and it allows you to potentially believe in yourself just that little bit more. That's what Waterloo need at the moment. Edern in complete control of this on the scoreboard. But as you say, a little hiatus here and a little opportunity for the Belgian side to play with the ball. They don't make it. The referee says we'll have another penalty. He's seeing things against the team in black at the moment. 26 points to 0. Again, man scrapped and pulled down.
Leave, it's a rock.
Leave it alone. Waterloo will push the ball infield.
Not out.
Good.
Play,
Jouet. El Omari.
Jouet, play.
It's on the floor.
Ball's out.
El Omari will, oh no, he won't get hold of this. Away they go, Coteau Claude. Ball over the top, can it work? Oh, that looked a little high. Over exuberance, maybe some frustration boiling over.
Yeah, you're too big.
Referee says you're too tall.
Skipper, okay?
I mean, there is a consideration to a certain extent. He was quite low returning the ball, but he whacked him in the face. And I think there was a bit of frustration. As you can understand, you know, Charlie, Waterloo are going to be frustrated. They're a long way down. Things aren't working for them, and it can boil over, can't it?
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you made such a journey here as well.
Indeed.
Play on!
Ball is going to break for Waterloo here. They're going to go down this side. Oh, good tackles coming from the Welsh side. This could work if they can get it into the right hands. Left-hand side, use the player. He gets there. Tahiri, I think, has got there. Number 8. I think it was the number 8 who just snuck through the crevice. Waterloo get that try. Conversion is good, a full 7 points, and that'll put a few smiles on the Belgian faces. Another look at it here.
Time is off.
Is it breaks?
Ball away.
Half a
Time
dummy.
off.
Good offloading. I thought he needed to use the man outside him. He didn't. Tahiri gets his name on the score sheet.
That hiatus in scoring clearly allowed for a little bit more confidence amongst that Waterloo side leading to that try.
Yeah, 100%. And actually,
Time on.
It's great. It's great to see, isn't it? I mean, maybe you could make a case for the Welsh side just being so much in control that they've almost taken their foot off the gas. But great for Waterloo to come back into it, and certainly what this day is about, trying to find, you know, in the maelstrom, in the difficulty of a game of rugby, trying to find your way forward, trying to find a way forward to make it work. It's what it's all about, the learning experience.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also really interesting to see when a team like Waterloo scores, how the leading team responds.
Yeah.
Do their heads drop or do they fire one right back? We've seen a lot of both on this pitch, and I'm looking forward to see how Edern bring the game back.
Set.
Yeah, they got to almost, haven't they? Feed well. Waterloo are going to scamper down this left-hand touchline, and if the tackles aren't good, they're going to go in. Good offloading. Players in attendance. Now they keep it short. Push towards that line. The right hand comes out. Thought about the crossfield kick. Doesn't work. Out here to the right-hand side. A fend with the wrong hand almost, but it works. Hugeber. Raphael Hugeber.
Time, yeah.
Canters over.
14, can you just get
All of a sudden, this is a slightly better look for Waterloo. But that is all she wrote. Edern doing enough in the first half. Waterloo fitting and showing their light towards the end of the game. But at the moment, it looks as though Edern are the team to beat in this group.
26-12.
Wales beat Belgium. Edern 26. Waterloo 14. I'm trying to work out, was it 14? 12. Oh, never mind. There we go. We'll get there in the end. I'm trying to do too many things at once. But stay with us on RE2, more rugby coming your way.
C'est 14 à 26. Oui, c'est deuxième temps, les gars.
Back on RE2 for the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, the under-16 competition. The Leys in blue versus St George's down in Weybridge. And the Leys are asking a very serious question down this right-hand side. Good pick-up as well. Fantastic work from the number 11, James Ralston-Bowen. They're fighting in the corner. Referee sees a not rolling away and actually going to give a penalty to the Leys here. They're going to get an opportunity in which to go again. Towards that line they push. Mansour Anchimugu. And once again it's Ralston-Bowen who's going to force his way towards that line. Taking a bit of a blow as it happens. He will need a bit of attention, but opening score to the Leys. You know a little bit about St George's, Charlie. Tell us a little bit about where they come from and what sort of quality they've got.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a co-ed school based down in Surrey, in Weybridge. They've got a really good setup, actually. They've seen some real development in their programme as of late. They've had a really decent cup run last season in the Continental Tyres. The director of rugby, Ben Johnson, had a few caps for England as well. Really nice setup.
Yeah, and it takes time, of course, to these things to change. You can't come in your first season and expect miracles. It takes time to bleed it through, to get the culture all the way through every year group.
Yeah, absolutely. Rome was not built in a day.
Oh, there we go. No, it wasn't. It was an afternoon. Never mind. Leys are going to try and attempt the extra points. It sails to the left-hand side. No, you are right, and it's interesting to see as we follow these teams, you know, not only this year but the previous few years. The teams that are coming through and making really good progress are those that have had it for a while and are pushing for a while. It takes a little journey to make it all make sense. You'll see, you know, teams at under 16 level who play well, obviously returning a couple of years later as good under 18 sides, and all that experience adds in. This is a man who's caught my attention. I think he's a Harlequins youngster, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. He looks like he's been performing for George's. He's been picked up by the Quinn system. It's a really tight net with some of the schools. I know Ben Giles in the under-18 sides also had some time at Harlequins as well. And the school also produced Sam Riley.
Yes.
A great talent that came through that Harlequin setup.
Yeah, and I was commentating him on the weekend at the Showdown. He came off the bench and played for Harlequins against Saracens at the Spurs Stadium.
Another notable rugby alumni is Anthony Watson and the Watson brothers.
He was quite good.
2019 Anthony Watson was something else.
I mean, such a shame that he had to retire when he did. An injury put heed to him, but whoa, what a player. Well, actually, but all of them were good. Marcus was not too bad either. There was a younger brother as well.
Absolutely. Marcus was great on that 7 circuit at one point.
He would have been, I'm sure he would have been, how many years back he would have been here at Rosslyn Park, wouldn't he? Both of them probably. Many years ago. The Leys from Cambridge just trying to juggle the ball back into the right pair of hands. This man has been impressive. Ralston-Bowen, he does find his mates out on that left-hand side. Ball back inside, beautifully done.
Big physical hit there.
Yeah, Clinton Chong with the tackle. Oh, he's been tackled high.
Sure.
Chong just unseated and the ball popped forward. Leys looking again. Asprey gets the ball back, goes through the gap. Asprey puts on the afterburners and skates home. Another try for the Leys, and at the moment they're just doing enough to have themselves in control of this one.
It'd be very easy now for St George's to let their heads drop. At the end of the day, it's 2 tries. It's nothing that can't be brought back. But it's the kind of mentality you have to see here at Rosslyn Park to see it through to day 2 and see it to the latter ends of the tournament. Do you let your heads drop after going down 2 tries, or do you bring it back and bring a good game for the rest of it?
No, and we have seen it. I have seen sides, you know, start badly and then all of a sudden the game unfolds and you end up winning. And it's that, actually, as you say, that differentiates the the good sides from the really, really good sides, and that's what you gotta look for. Let's see what St George's can do. How much fight do they have? There's another phrase, isn't there? It's not the size of the dog in the fight, but the fight in the dog, and that's what it's all about. Making sure that if you are down, what can you do about it? What can St George's do about it from here?
Just the mark here, please. Let's stay up, please.
It's positively warm, isn't it, up here now? On a Wednesday down here at Rosslyn Park. Weather not looking too good for Friday. We're doing all sorts that we possibly can to ward it off for Friday as everything comes to a head. The weather doesn't at the moment look as though it will play too much ball on Friday. We'll have to see. We'll have to make the most of Wednesday and Thursday in the sunshine. Brilliant from down there on the left-hand side. The Leys are skating once more. Through and away they go.
Lower, please.
Brilliant finish. Mansour Achimugu. Excellent little dance down that left-hand touchline. He's got some feet, and if you get one-on-one with a player who can do that to you, it often ends in a try. He's going to come off, Achimugu. Good work from the Leys at the moment. They're applying more pressure. In answer to our previous question about what St George's are going to respond, they're going to leak another try.
Hold on. Wait till he's back, please. Wait till he's back.
The Leys are a pretty quality outfit and have been for a while. Yeah, the Cambridge side have a pretty close connection with Cambridge RFC, obviously in Nat 2, so there's quite a high standard held at the school.
Yeah, 100%. Some very good Cambridge schools down here. The Perth probably need mentioning in the same breath as the Leys.
Drop forward.
See some faith at prep school level as well.
Advantage over!
Neat little hands out here to the right-hand side. Chung is after it, wants it. Doesn't quite get hold of it. All over the top from Asprey was hopeful rather than accurate. St George's Weybridge are going to get the put into their own scrum.
Here's the mark here. We just want to be staying a bit higher, please. Keeping our shoulders above our hips. Okay, come together. Crouch, bind, sit, hold.
St George's make their way into midfield. That's their own 22-metre line, but don't let that worry you in sevens. It's over in a flash.
A great break.
Yeah, really good inside ball. Away they come. The Leys are going to throw themselves at them. Oh, the fend almost pushes him over. Good awareness to chuck the ball back inside. St George's now with a slightly better spring in their step as they come forward. Have to do a lot of defending so far. Now they come forward on their own. Looking for a little hole in the fence towards the 5-metre line. The ball ricochets.
Holding a player.
Referee says we'll come back.
Ball. Holding. 10, please. 10. 10.
St George's go again. They come to the left-hand side. Try and find a bit of space. They do. Defenders almost waiting to work out who was going to make the tackle.
A tough time.
And eventually St George's do get a score.
No, they're kicking.
That's better from the Weybridge side.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it was really important. They obviously didn't head to the post. They just needed to get the points up before the half-time break. I think that'll definitely give them some confidence. I imagine there'll be quite a hot team talk from the coach there, but it'll be good to see them build from here.
Indeed, half-time comes at a good time for St George's to have a little word with himself.
Sorry, guys.
Water comes on. It's immediately dousing the rather hot players. And I know it looks sunny on screen and we're still in March, but it is quite warm down here and players are going to have to be careful, manage their liquids, manage their temperatures, and we'll see how we go. More rugby on its way as the Leys lead St George's. back out for the second half on RE2. Restart from the Leys is a good one. It hangs high, but it's just spilt by the chasing runner. St George's just scored from Weybridge. Just scored just before half-time, and that will have given them a nice little boost as they took on their liquids. You mentioned one of our sponsors. They're going to be crucial, aren't they? Holroyd Howe. They do a great job in keeping everyone well-resourced in terms of food and drink. You been in their tent?
Yeah, absolutely. I've been a big fan of their free Capri Suns. They've got brownies going as well, and some smoothies by the looks of it that you can shake yourself with a bike.
This is why you need to get to the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park, if not just for the rugby, for getting on a bike and making your own smoothie. Yeah, there we go. I saw there a queue of people lining up to get involved with that. It's excellent. St George's, however, other things on their mind. They nudged the ball downfield, knowing that a penalty was coming. So it was a kick to nothing, if you like. It's an interesting point in the game, actually. If St George's can get another score, it just becomes a little interesting. These have got to be careful here. Good tackle, good shoulder. Teak-like shoulder going in there.
They're showing some real promise in the tackle. Just be interested to see if they can outscore what the Leys did first half.
Indeed. You reckon, and it is a guess, that maybe there's some boys playing up a year here, potentially just getting a bit of experience on a 2-year cycle, and that's what some of the teams are doing, Charlie. You were saying that, weren't you? Some teams do bring young sides here to get experience.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's real value in having a tournament under your belt, arriving for the under-16s and the under-18s Cups, knowing what to expect of Rosslyn, so that there's lads who can lead the younger boys into battle the coming season.
Indeed. Although in that under-15 year, as you come here and play under-16s rugby, is terrifying.
Come up. It's up here. You guys, it's up here.
When the big lads run at you, you're like, I'm not sure I signed up for this.
Absolutely. I had the
Let's have some space. Move
I
across
had
to the
that
right.
experience at St
Blue.
George's in 15s, and
You need someone
by
here.
goodness is it
Someone's
scary.
hold on, you're fine. You need one here. You need the opposite hand, please.
Line out for the
needs to
maroon
be in. Yeah,
stripes,
that's it,
St
thank you.
George's. Just down the road at Weybridge. Won't have travelled as far as many people to be here today.
Backwards.
Now they're going to press on the left-hand side. Tackle comes in from the Leys and
Tackle release.
do a good job of stinging the ball. And how can they punish them off the left hand? Out here to the try scorer, Chukwu. And he is going to get all the way there. Needs to be a little careful as he makes his way towards that dead ball line, but his feet are in touch. Are in play. And does a good job. That's what the Leys needed to do. There was a little, almost a counter punch, and it's going to take all the air out of St George's balloon.
Yeah, absolutely. I think George's were going to try and question the Leys' authority on this game here, but I think the Leys have stamped their name on the foreheads of George's with that one.
David Chukwu down the left-hand side, doing a good job of rounding it all off. Big fend, as we see so many times.
When you're ready, player. Stay behind.
Some of these Leys players with some serious pace. That's a great kick. We'll see more of that here to get under it.
Backwards.
Brilliant work to get the ball back. Unfortunately,
scrum.
It was Ralston Bound who just went for it, nibbled at it, knocked the ball on.
Just here, here.
Struggling with our own screen in the sun at the moment. I'm trying to work out what the score is.
Other side. Oh, up to you.
You can see in there, Charlie.
Keep your
26-5, I'm being told by my wonderful director.
Just asking. You can do whatever side you like. Crouch. Bind.
They're always there for you, the directors.
Sit.
Always got you. Couldn't do it without them, you know.
Play on. Ball out now. Ball gone. Play on. Ball flat.
St George's are going to ping it off their right hand out to that left-hand side. Try and get on the edge of the Leys, but
tackle release.
Leys once again interested in turnover. It doesn't work its way out for them. Now the ball is going to bounce awkwardly. Now the Leys will have it.
Advantage
and I
over.
think this could be interesting because Chung will find Achimugu, and Achimugu will storm clear. Second try of the game for Mansour Achimugu. And the Leys down this left-hand side, just as you say, reasserting their authority on things and making Royal St George's, well, putting them back into their box.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen that Chuck Wu, really good player. Showed some real talent here. Really stood out to me.
Yeah, there's some good players on both sides here.
Hi.
But at the moment, the Leys in control. Let's have a quick look at the group.
When you're ready, player. Stay behind, please.
Yeah, 22. Clinton Chung's had a good game as well.
Yeah, pardon me, I didn't mean Chuk, I meant Chung there.
No, it's fine. No. You know, it's difficult to call out individuals, you know, because they're playing well, the Leys. They're looking after each other really well.
Ball gone now, ball gone.
Yeah, they won their first game against against Cedar School, did the Leys, and they got their last game against Sherborne, so they'll have to be in good nick to play that one. St George's come down the left-hand side. They chuck the ball back in field. It looks as though it went forward and high, says the referee.
Lower, please, Blue. Lower. 10. Leave him. Leave him. Yeah.
Now St George's storm through the gap. The referee hollers at the players to get back 10. What's a big fend.
Huge fend.
Lovely delay on the pass as well. This could work for St George's if they can get it right. Oh, they've overchased the Leys. Now towards that post they scamper. Arm out from the referee. Another go here. St George's is going to push their way towards
Playing high tackle advantage.
Here you go, the Quins man on the ball now.
No advantage.
Abbott with some work on the floor there, but they're going to come back and...
No more, next one's yellow.
No more, says the referee. Another penalty here to St George's. Can they convert this? It will mean nothing in the game, but it'll make them feel better. Abbott to the line, and over he goes. Well, there we go. We called it. We need the right men in the right position, and St George's do eventually get that. The conversion gives us full time. Leys definitely showing their quality. St George's will have to work out how they go again. The next match will follow on very quickly. Rugby aplenty at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
Units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created the rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Well, we're back then for more action from the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. I'm Wilfred Kemsley, and alongside me is Ollie Johnson from Level Up Rugby. Hi, Ollie, how are you?
Hi, Will. Thank you so much for having me. Yeah, it's great to be a cracking day for it, and we're underway.
It is indeed a great day as Maidstone, in their yellow and navy trim, kick off to Prince Henry's Grammar, playing in the darker blue. And it's Prince Henry under a bit of pressure already. Penalty, Maidstone.
Come here.
It's just the start you want to a game. Penalty under the posts.
Okay.
Can go both ways
Oh,
here.
it's a yellow card already. What a bright start.
Not messing about.
Henry White, unfortunately, has just been sent off. And it's a bright start. In response, Maidstone do not waste any time. And they've opened the scoring here. These are two sides who were defeated in their first game. Maidstone Grammar lost in agonising fashion to Perrin School, and St Paul's are also in this group, a very talented side. They beat Prince Henry's by 40-12. So Prince Henry's Grammar School desperately need a win. What a kick that is from the touchline. Little celebration as well. We don't mind that at all from Will Andrews. The champion ballroom dancer as well, apparently, Will Andrews. We'll have to see if his footwork has anything to show for that.
Clearly both sides have the point to prove here, and yeah, not off to the best of starts. Down a man as well. It's going to be tough on the legs this early in the game. See how the boys can get on from this restart.
That's a good nudge towards no man's land, and it's been spilled, unfortunately, there from Jensen Wade.
Fine. Well done.
And it's been a quick move from Maidstone to keep the play alive. They go as wide as they can. Here's Cam Jennings. Jennings turns on the afterburners and skims his way through. And Maidstone Grammar with a perfect start.
Taking full advantage of the space in the outside channels, moving the ball from edge to edge with real speed, and then just preserved it on the outside for the man with the afterburners. Turned fully on there. What a finish.
It's a great start for Maidstone, who won it back from the kickoff easily enough. Another kickoff to come from Andrews, and well, Prince Henry's desperate to get in the game. That's a nice take off the kickoff. And Jensen Wade does get it away. And now down a blind side, quick ball from Bell. He's a cricketer as well as a sevens player. Great line speed from Maidstone, but it's been exploited by Prince Henry's. Desperate to get over the gain line. Maidstone go hunting for it in a breakdown. Penalty goes their way again. And it's a tap from Alex Morawski. And now they're off to the races. Jennings, lovely footwork and the step.
Lost forward.
But it's been knocked on there.
Forward. Yellow card back on.
Cam Jennings, a serious threat. Return to a full company. On comes Henry White.
Okay. Don't throw the ball away. Simple.
Well, Prince Henry's Grammar recently won the under-16 Yorkshire Cup this side. But Maidstone's a bit of a hotbed of rugby at this level.
Crouch!
A really talented
set.
young Clares courtside from that part of the country as well.
Good. Play on. It's forward.
Who made good inroads in the National Cup. But a knock on there in a dangerous position for Maidstone.
That's the situation there where you want to hold on to the ball. You know, you're back up to a full complement of 7, and that's your chance with the ball for the first time. It's tough to be back under your post now. The barrage continues.
Back a bit for me.
Let's see if they can turn this one over at the scrum.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Spits out for Maidstone, and they're on the offensive again. Well, direct running from Philpott. Brought down by Prince Henry's. Barkley, the ball is behind Murkowski. Morawski does well to find an offload, and Barkley again on the ball, funding off his man. Barkley's through. Maidstone have another.
Two physical teams here. You can tell they're not using the full width of the pitch. Exactly, all playing within that first upright of the posts, and the physicality proving too strong for Maidstone Grammar.
But this under-16 competition is ruthless, and they'll need to get a good result against St Paul's in their final game if they want to make it through as top of the group. Maidstone Grammar, because you back St Paul's against the other side in this pool, given the strength of that side. After this game, we return to the under-14s competition where Brighton College take on KCS Wimbledon in the Cup Pools, the latter stages of that tournament. But in the here and now, it's Maidstone who are putting on an exhibition.
Play when you're ready.
Little short kickoff, Morawski's after it, and he's almost regathered it, just knocked on. So a bit of respite for Prince Henry's Grammar, but smart play from that Maidstone. They've got plenty of confidence, Ollie.
Plenty, and you can understand why they are dominating the physicality at the moment. It is good to finally see the other team get a little chance at possession here. Of course, it's a possession-based game. And finally, they're back on the ball. Scrum midfield. Pick and go from the 9.
It's just been put backwards, but loose. Little toe poke. Almost has Prince Henry's back with it, but instead Maidstone regather and they recycle with the offload as well. Soft hands to open up the field. Here's Alexander. Morawski. Lovely miss pass. Jennings racing away. Jennings with one to beat, and he just gets away from Holdsworth.
Is that a first half hat-trick?
Indeed it is. What a bright start for Jennings.
What wheels on the outside to finish there. And the conversion too.
This is an unbelievable first half performance from Maidstone Grammar. They'll feel aggrieved after losing their first game. If they played like this, surely they would be 2 from 2.
100%. I'd be concerned what the other team's looking like if they are this dominant.
That's a great point.
Poor Prince Henry just want to have a bit of possession. Lads finally back on the ball from the kickoff. Back in there and half.
They've been starved of it so far, but now a chance for them to go direct. Thunderous tackle comes in on White, but he does well to get the ball away, and skipping through goes Aidan Pears, the vice-captain. Pears beats the last man. Prince Henry's Grammar will get on the board before the break. Excellent chase by Michael Fay, but great pace from Aidan Pearce, who's looked like the man to get Prince Henry's moving forward, Ollie, and he's shown just why then.
Very much so. If you look at the conversion rate in the opposition 22, they are currently at 100%. Unfortunately, only one entry so far, but they are on the board nonetheless. So hopefully that is the start of the comeback for this second half. There's a lot of smiles on the Maidstone faces right now, understandably so. So it will be interesting to see how they get on come the second half.
At the half-time interval then, it's a dominant performance from Maidstone Grammar.
Thank you. I'll get it from there.
Prince Henry's got themselves back into the contest just before the break, but they've got a bit of a mountain to climb if they want to notch up their first win here on day 3 of the HOWDEN Roslyn Park National School Sevens. In the under-16 competition, it's Maidstone who hold all the cards, and they're on their way to victory number 1 in the pool stages. It's a deep kickoff by that Maidstone's recollected, and then it's been chipped in behind at the start of this second half, and I think they're off towards the try line again. Their second home here on RE2. Such is the amount of time that Maidstone has spent on it. They've scored yet another try. And Ollie Johnson, that is the perfect start to the second half of Maidstone, who are already well in control.
That is going to be real tough. Tough to take after the half-time break. You've just talked about all the things you're going to go out there and do in the second half, and that is not the way you want to start it. The comeback was on. It's not to say it's off now, but it's a tough, tough task for Prince Henry's to come back in this one. But I have faith. They showed a real clear line break through the middle early on. Good speed to finish. So let's see if they can get back on the ball here and get down the other end.
Hammered down range by Maidstone. Good delay on the pass and nice footwork, and it might open up once again for the vice-captain Aidan Pearce, who instead takes it to ground.
Tackle release!
Slow ball for Maidstone. 2-on-2. Tackle comes in from Philpott. And that's some more direct carrying. A loose offload. And Maidstone get behind the gain line, and they look to disrupt to the breakdown, and they have turned it over. Maidstone Grammar have had a fantastic game. And at every aspect, from defence to attack, they have been all over Prince Henry's Grammar.
Yeah, you're good there, thank you.
I'd love to have seen that opening game in their pool stages. They've yet to play the toughest side in the Group St Paul, so I wonder what happened. Because this is a really strong under-16 outfit.
Spine, set! Good.
Scrum for Maidstone. It's carried on by Andrews again. Andrews keeps the hold. Little show and go from Aravind. And he's there in support.
Advantage over.
Andrews. It's Barkley. Barkley gets the pass away. Little slip, just 5 metres short. Slow to dig it out of that breakdown.
You're off
But
your
it's
feet.
because of the illegal intervention of Prince Henry's Grammar, so big chance for Maidstone
Okay, off your feet.
to go even further ahead. Change of direction and a change of pace from Will Andrews, who slides in. Touch rugby style, just between the two defenders.
That is the key word, pace. They are playing at a ferocious pace today, and unfortunately, Prince Henry's just can't quite keep up. Almost scored it in the corner, a little slip over,
Move out the way.
but eventually found their way over after some cynical play at the ruck.
Ooh. Off target from Andrews, but he won't mind. 2 tries for him already.
Referee's checking the clock, seeing how long this bloodbath can go on for, because it is a tough showing for Prince Henry's.
Prince Henry's Grammar did get 12 points on the board against St Paul's, which is no easy feat. But they've not had much to show for here. They'd love another try. Live here on RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. A teasing kickoff this time. It's just been knocked on.
Line it.
Oh, and the referee actually has decided that it hasn't been touched.
Knock on or line out. Scrum.
Oh, indeed it has. So they've got their options and they take the scrum.
Cameron Law's a great rugby player.
Come on, Prince Henry's. I want to see a length of the field score here.
They've certainly got the players to do it.
Certainly so.
Crouch!
Tom Kitchingman as well out there. He's captain of the UR7 setup as well, the number 7 for Prince Henry's Grammar. And he's driving through contact there, but he's been stripped by Aravind. But then he's right back involved again, Tom Kitchingman. Kitchingman making the defensive contributions. But here's Barkley. Brought down, but gets the offload through his hands. Well, they're keeping the ball alive so well. And eventually, Maidstone, of course, they would find the space. Offload after offload, sucking in the defenders. They've got another try in this under-16 fixture. It's one of the most one-sided performances of the day here on RE2.
Beating them up front, moving the ball to space.
2.5.
That is the way to go about it. That's how you play sevens. And they are putting on absolute demonstration for us here. Can they land the conversion? Good strike. Just a little off to the left. But yeah, it's a tough day at the office for Prince Henry's. But I'm sure they can find a way to get one more score on the board. I think everyone here wants to see that.
Kick-off to come from Maidstone Grammar. Cam Jennings, first half hat-trick.
Play when you're ready.
Will put boot to ball.
He's been the heartbeat for this team so far. Restart, brilliant on the money again.
Philpott's underneath it, picks out Charlie Bush. And then there's the offload, and there's the winding run. beyond the defenders. Nice work from Isaiah Lee.
You've just put the ball back in. No, it's their
Oh, it's
penalty.
a reverse
He's
of the
let it go,
penalty at
then
the
he's pulled it back
breakdown.
in.
Lee penalised. Unfortunate there. Well, according to Team Sheet, Isaiah Lee thinks he's the fastest in the squad. He showed a bit of wheels there, but he's got some defending to do.
Flat.
Thunderous shot comes in on Philpott, who gets the ball away. Another set of offloads. It's got Maidstone driving forward, but eventually it's knocked on. We'll have one more chance maybe for Prince Henry's Grammar.
Scrum. Blue ball. Let's go. It's your ball, Blues.
41-5 is a frightening lead.
Crouch.
For
Bind.
Maidstone Grammar.
Set.
There's just a few moments left to go.
Good.
But Prince Henry's desperate to get back on the board. It's a good leg drive through the contract after the quick pick and go. Flicked off the deck by Will Thatcher.
Hands off,
But
hands
Bush
off.
has to take it in again. Claims to bench 120 kilos. Does the number one there, whose pass is intercepted by Philpott, who races away to put an end to the contest. Well, it was King with the first carry, but it was Bush's unfortunate offload that was picked off by Jesse Philpott. He's had a good game for Maidstone. And with time up, they retreat behind the try line to add the extras. Not that they'll have much say on things.
It's clearly a team with a point to prove. Having lost the first one, they had a performance to put in, and they sure did that. What a result.
Maidstone Grammar with a commanding victory. In the end, it's 48 points on the board to 5 to Prince Henry's Grammar. What a fantastic performance. They keep their hopes of progressing as group champions alive, but they've got a big task on their hands in St Paul's. Right, ahead of our next game, which is a return to action to the under-14s competition, I'll hand you over to Sam Bork, who's just below me on the ground floor.
Thanks, Will. Thanks, Ollie. What a day here. The sun brimming down on RE2. And I've got a very special interview, very close to my heart, here with me. Jorge Campos is a community coach here at Harlequins, and also the social media manager at my club, Battersea Ironsides, just down the road here. Jorge, how are we enjoying today's festivities?
Mate, brilliant. The quality of the rugby is absolutely outstanding. The facilities, everything is top class. It's a joy to watch.
Joy to watch indeed. And Jorge, you're also a girls coach at Battersea Ironsides. How good is it? Obviously, we had all the girls games yesterday at the lower age groups. How good is it to see girls being represented at the top level?
It's unbelievable. Not so much necessarily the quantity, which is amazing, but it's the quality that it's absolutely impressive. How high it is at the moment compared to a few years. So I'm really excited to keep coming back in the next few years and see the level of skill and heights that the game can reach. It's going to be unbelievable.
Yeah, definitely, and it's just so good. So watching some of the girls yesterday was so impressive here on RE2. And also, obviously, Jorge, you've got lots of schools who are connected with Harlequins here on RE2, the likes of Gordon's, all across the nation Harlequins are connected with. How good is that to see, obviously working for them?
It's unbelievable. That's why I'm here, just to see how the boys are doing, support, and just to see them perform and see what we try and do and be a small part of their success means the world to us. So yeah, really, really pleased to see it. Really happy to be around, and thank you for giving me the time to have a chat about rugby.
No worries, no worries. We always have time for an Ironsider, and we're going to go back up to Wilf in the gantry. Jorge, thank you for being with me, and I'll catch you later, guys, up in the comms. See you then.
Thank you, Sam. Great insight. We're finding plenty of new friends here on RE2. Everyone's welcome. Our next game comes from the under-14 competition. It's Brighton College, always successful here at Roslyn Park. Finalists and semi-finalists up and down the age groups for many a year. They take on Wimbledon in this under-14 competition. It will be Wimbledon in the blue and red, kicking off to Brighton in the navy and maroon, who are playing from left to right. Ollie Johnson back alongside me, and Brighton are on the offensive. So carried straight into contact to get us underway by Harvey Lawson-Brown, a part of a set of twins taking to the field here, which is wonderful to see. Brighton making inroads. There goes the handoff from Derry, and Derry's away. Derry, handoff with the left this time. Tap tackle, he rides it. Away goes Will Derry. Brighton take an early lead. It's a wonderful finish from deep inside his own half. 60 metres to crash over. Brighton College strike first here in the Under-14 Cup second stage.
Stretching the ball brilliantly from edge to edge, giving the winger the slightest bit of chase to go and chase that one down. Two strong fend-offs to finish underneath the post. Unfortunately, conversion comes off the crossbar, but a great start for Brighton College, showing their academic rugby success there.
So Brighton College at the moment are flying high at the top of this group at the under-16 level, but at the under-14 level here, they're also 2 from 2. They've already beaten Finborough School and Iskall Griffin Glantaf. So a victory here against the side chasing them down in second place will see them through as group winners.
Of course, Marcus Smith going down to Brighton School, growing up there.
Let's go, boys.
Johnny Smith as well, player of the tournament at the St Joe's College Festival, also came out of Brighton a year later, or 2 years later, sorry. It's a hotbed of rugby talent.
Very clearly. It's interesting to see what they're doing here, stacking up behind the scrum. I haven't seen this yet today.
Well, they're lined up directly behind the scrum, as you said, and their plans have been thwarted because Joe Scory immediately piled under pressure, but Scory recomposes himself and looks to take them on. He just juggles with it, but Scory does well to keep a hold.
No, thank you, Red.
Brighton came through a nail-biter against Glantaf, a really talented Welsh side. This, the game that could see them through if they can hang on here. Will Bryan driving through. Here's Seb Sprenger away, but it's a forward pass, unfortunately, there.
Scrum.
And that's disappointing end to the Brighton attack, but they very much look like they are largely in charge, this Brighton College team.
All the rugby playing down the other end, just what you want in sevens, being with the ball and down the opposition end. It's a brilliant start for Brighton.
Set.
I'm excited to see what happens here, though. First possession. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, it's been nicked by Brighton. Away goes Scory. Finds an offload. Excellent ball into the path of Lawson-Brown.
Try scores.
And it's Archie Lawson-Brown who has the try. And that is a excellent start for Brighton, who now go 2 ahead. And Lawson-Brown will look to add his own extras. Well, he's certainly got the legs, but he's just wide of the right hand upright. But Ollie, I think we could be looking at another one-sided fixture here on RE2. Just our luck, it's been pretty nail-biting all day.
Brighton coming to a resounding lead so far. But as always in sevens, you kick off, so there's always a chance to get back on the ball, back on the board. And hopefully they can put up a front from this kick-off.
Claimed by Wimbledon, who now look to open up the park. They do have one victory so far today. They were beaten by Glantaf, but a win here could see them through. It would have to be a convincing one, and that looks unlikely for the moment, but you never count anyone out here at Roslyn Park. Nice footwork and a big handoff. Draws in Brighton defenders, and there is space out wide if they can use them. Good evasion to get away from Lawson-Brown. You wouldn't want him closing down on you at under 14 level. There's the big Hail Mary, and it's created the 2-on-1. Lovely hands by Wimbledon. And now there's a foot race, and the handbrake comes off, and Wimbledon go for the corner, and they'll go 70 metres to score. What a fantastic finish.
What a pass into space. You could see Brighton getting high on the outside, shutting off that channel. There's only one way into it, and it's over the top. It was a brilliant pass into space, and the feet and the speed to finish that one off. Brilliant work.
Joe Scory in Brighton colours was chasing down his man all the way. It takes some real speed to get around him. What a finish. Wimbledon's U16's watching on as well, as their side get back into the contest. searing pace. But they did excellently well to carve that opportunity out.
Brighton looked very composed in defence, very calm. Just, you know, going through their phases, trying to contain them, and just one cut-out pass. A danger man in space finds his way down the sideline.
Kick-off from Wimbledon, short and contestable.
Good
But
contest.
a brilliant take. And now Brighton are on their way. Harvey Lawson-Brown did fantastically well there, but Wimbledon stole it, and they're wasting no time, but the referee brings them back.
Make sure you've got a clear gap, okay?
And that's taken the sting out of the Wimbledon offensive.
Clear gap. That's better, thank you.
Here they come. Looking for the missed pass, but claimed out of the sky, and now they go a bit wider, looking to stretch Brighton and have a sweeper in behind. So there's a bit of space if they can find it. Wonderful offload, but back come Brighton to defend in numbers. Big shot from Jacob Schmidt-Ueli. And now they've turned it over, and Brighton can go the other way. It's Harvey Lawson-Brown who flicks it back inside. Sprenger's under pressure there, but the penalty goes against Wimbledon. Nice hands, almost just beyond the defensive player. Here's Jacob Schmidt-Ueli again, lovely footwork. Big hander from Derry, we've seen him use that a few times already today. Now Harvey Lawson-Brown gets it on the return, puts in the fend through the first tackle. He just needs a man on his shoulder, but Will Bryan's back set. Schmidt-Ueli dummies the switch, puts in the handoff and ducks the tackle. Schmidt-Ueli with teasing footwork. Brighton composed and patient, probing the Wimbledon line. Scory puts the hammer down and frees the hands, and Lawson-Brown comes back on the inside and he opens up his gate. It's great leaping, lunging runs from Harvey Lawson-Brown, and now both twins on the score sheet for Brighton College. And after a bit of patient play they had to endure, they've broken through against Wimbledon again, which extends their lead at half-time. Have another look at this one, Ollie.
Complete composure. Right from the start, they were patient in attack, just waiting for their opportunity, resourcing the breakdown, keeping the ball alive when they needed to. And that creates fatigue in the defence. It's much easier to be with the ball than without the ball in these sets. And you can tell by the end there were some tired legs. Half-time is a restful time for those boys because it's going to be a long second half.
Brighton College looking to go 3 from 3 and top their under-14 Cup Pool. They've got 7 more minutes to hold on against Wimbledon, but they're in the driving seat for now. 7 minutes still to come from RE2 live here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
So kick-off to come. It's Brighton College to get us started, and they are well out in front against Wimbledon here, looking to confirm their place in the latter stages of the Under-14 Cup in this second pool stage on day 2 of this competition.
I'm telling your players to hold.
They are in command. They've already had to top another pool to make it through to this game following an elimination fixture. Short kick just creeps over the line and is taken. Excellent work from Brighton. Well, just knocked on there, unfortunately.
Knock on.
But nice work off the kickoff to claim things back. Joe Scory with a little dab, and Jacob Schmidt-Neely latched onto it, but in the end, it's a turnover.
Good idea.
Ollie Johnson alongside me. Chance to Wimbledon early in the second half.
Crouch.
Very much so. After an unorthodox kickoff, we're going to see them with their first chance of the second half. Not to hand, first pass is never good.
Into no man's land, but then they compose themselves, and it's chipped in behind, but Brighton had a sweeper in place. Back goes Scory. And now here's Lawson Brown. Finds an offload to Harvey Lawson Brown, his twin brother. Archie Lawson Brown. And it could open up here for Brighton. There's 2-on-1. They've picked out Derry, first half try scorer, bundling through tackles, but it's eventually dragged down. Wimbledon have done so well to cause the maul. Jacob Schmidt-Neely's in there, but he can't tear it away. Wimbledon win it back. Great defence. And KCS Wimbledon.
See Brighton spreading the ball brilliantly. Their catch pass is phenomenal. All out in front of the man. Unfortunately, just got wrapped up there. I think he was waiting for support to arrive, and unfortunately, just found himself wrapped up in the choke tackle. It's going to be a scrum down. But great attack from Brighton. They're dangerous. They can score from anywhere. We saw that in the first half, just maintaining possession, playing with calmness, slowly working the way up the pitch. They're the last team you want to kick the ball to.
Bind. Set.
Scrum spits out Wimbledon's way, but the pressure piled on by Brighton. Penalty though.
Relax, leave it.
Goes the way of the red and black. And they tap and open up the field. And forced to retreat there by a high Brighton press. Little dummy switch. Hole must open up somewhere. And it opens up out wide. Derry's across for Brighton, but look at the wheels, look at the acceleration. Derry with the ball inside, wonderful offload, and Wimbledon racing away. They will make it to the corner and sliding just shy of the 5-metre line. What a finish, what an offload back on the inside. Wimbledon deservedly on the board. Despite the best efforts of Will Derry, this offload back on the inside from the winger was remarkable, and they had the pace to finish it off. Great wheels from under-14s, you have to remember. Fantastic level of rugby.
Yeah, they look a little bit lost in their own 22 there, just passing the ball around, but that was the danger man. We saw him in the first half, exploiting them down the sideline, and again, showing the wheels, showing their hands as well to throw the ball back inside. Brilliant support play to stay in the fight. That's more of a mental battle than anything, with the legs tiring towards the end of the second half, but a brilliant score. Wimbledon.
Offside from target, sorry, from the conversion. So it will remain 10 points in Wimbledon's own house. This offload, perfectly timed. Hint of a forward pass, but only if you really hate fun.
Yeah, Mr. Sir was loving that one. Never going to call that one back.
Well, there's a bit of a delay in proceedings because a Wimbledon player following the try just slid in towards the old St Joseph's College tent, which is down there on the sideline, but thankfully he's back to his feet and is able to comfortably walk off the field. Just getting checked by the medical staff, a precaution I'd imagine. Great finish, and the game can resume. 17-10. Wimbledon still in this contest despite Brighton's perceived dominance.
Yeah, back in the fight, out of nowhere, the comeback's on.
Back on.
They're 7 points behind.
Kick-off from Wimbledon. Splits the front and second line of Brighton's setup and taken by Derry. Lawson Brown hands it off. And they go wide first phase. But there's 2 to wrap him up there from Wimbledon. Brighton do well to get it away. Lawson-Brown. Schmidt-Ueli. Wonderful footwork and the handoff. Schmidt-Ueli opens up his gate again and is off to the races. Look at him go. What a finish. Jacob Schmidt-Ueli. Beautiful hitch kick to get on the outside of Wimbledon. He had no right to score from there. And the Wimbledon comeback has been put down emphatically.
Yeah, as soon as they had a chance to sniff, it was quickly snuffed out there. Brighton just showing their class in the outside channels, just to exploit a little bit of space. That's all it takes for them. Under the post, conversion is good. Takes them to a 14-point lead, and that might be game, set, and match for Wimbledon.
And a tennis joke in there.
Apologies for that. Pardon my pardon.
Cool. Well, Wimbledon have fought valiantly here against a very impressive Brighton side who are already 2 from 2 in this pool stage.
2 minutes.
2 minutes still to play.
I can't count at the moment.
Wimbledon still on the
I'll tell you when I can.
in the fight. The referee
Are you
unsure
ready?
of the score. We know it's 22-12 in favour of Brighton.
Good, that's gone 10.
Tapped back by Brighton College and whipped off the deck to the try scorer Schmidt-Ueli. Derry, another big handoff from him. Wimbledon are defending
Tackle,
numbers.
release. No hands red, thank you.
Schmidt-Ueli with the substitute Jude Smith outside him. Smith finds Ueli on the wraparound, who's comfortable to just retreat to halfway. Smith, Ueli, Schmidt-Ueli I should say. Jacob Schmidt-Ueli, if you will, still carrying. Lawson-Brown, well executed 2-on-1, and then one missed tackle sees Brighton away. Good offload back inside to Lawson-Brown again. Always backwards. Jude Smith bumping off his man. Schmidt-Ueli with Will Bryan outside him. Scory and Derry loaded up on the left. And Scory goes himself, finds Derry, 1-on-1. Teasing footwork. Brighton recycle, such great patience from a under-14 side. Bryan, Lawson-Brown, lifts one over the top to his twin Harvey. Bryan, Schmidt-Ueli with the dummy. Well read by Wimbledon. Brighton happy just to run down the clock like this, but it's exceptional defence from Wimbledon. Derry finally slips his man and gets away. And the commentator's curse has struck Wimbledon there. But in all honesty, their defence was excellent right up until Derry got away on the outside.
What rugby from an under-14s side. That was something you'd see on the World 7 Series. That was phenomenal work, brilliant patience. The execution under the fatigue being in this second half is astonishing. I'm lost for words, honestly. What a performance from Brighton, showing all their class.
Brighton victorious, and they will top their group comfortably in the end. Up next, it's a big game between Trinity and Warwick to decide Pool E in the Under-14s Cup, but Brighton are through as pool winners, despite Wimbledon's best efforts. Another game for the Under-14s competition, live for you in just a few moments' time. A big game here on RE2 between two well-supported sides. Trinities of Croydon in the light blue, playing left to right up against Warwick in the white and blue strip. It's an under-14s game, but it's going to be a spicy one because these are two very old and established names in schoolboy rugby. Warwick are 2 from 2. Trinity were beaten earlier on in the day by 1 point to RGS Worcester. They lost 15-14. At the moment, Trinity's Croydon are up on points difference, so a victory for them here will see them through. A victory for Warwick, and they'll be undefeated in the group. Ollie Johnson alongside me. This is the sort of game we love to see, when the margins are so tight.
Hopefully the game reflects that. We've had 2 whitewashes to some degree, so hopefully this one will be tense right to the last minute. I'm expecting big things from Warwick, and massive rugby name there.
So Trinity demolished King's College Taunton 45-7, but then they were beaten by RGS Worcester. That's an RGS Worcester side that lost to Warwick by 7 points, which is why Warwick schools currently have a perfect record. But Trinity looking to spoil the party and take their place at the top of the pool. And it's Trinity on the offensive from the scrum on the 22, and Warwick hammer them back. Numberless teams, so good luck to all the players, even if we can't identify them. Great carry on the turn to keep Trinity driving forward. The final game of the group stage will be all decisive. Thunderous carry there. Push wide. And they're up deep in the 22 now, Trinity, and they've got a man over on the left if they can find him. One more pass could do it. Instead, it's a turn back on the inside, but Warwick having none of it there. Turnover.
Initial jackal's good, then he's playing on the floor.
Warwick steal it back, and it's a quick tap as well. Warwick looking to go coast to coast here. Little drop of the shoulder, offload as well. Where's the space for Warwick? Is it out wide? They found the winger, and now it's a foot race. Trinity get back and scramble, but lovely handoff, little step off the right. 5 defenders beaten. There's the offload. Warwick comes steaming through. Trinity get back in numbers, looking to usher him towards the corner, and Trinity make a thundering tackle and have turned it over. Good heavens, what a period of play. First the hot stepper from Warwick, driving through, picked out a lovely line from his support player, but Trinity scramble, and at the very last they deny Warwick an opening score.
That ankle breaker deserved a finish, but what valiant defence, what effort. That's a team playing with something for. You know, they've got to try and get through this round, and that, you could tell, the pressure's on.
The victors of this game will be through as the top side in this pool, but that's a misplaced pass, and it's been flung behind the try line.
Back in, scrum.
Well, the pressure of the big stage at under 14 level can sometimes rear its head. I'm sure that's all that is. A little bit of nerves in the red zone.
Scrum, gents, white ball.
But a golden opportunity for Warwick that they have to take, Ollie.
100%. You don't get gifted opportunities like this very often. The pressure telling clearly. I mean, they were under piles of it from that break from the halfway, just to manage to get back. But chucking it into your own goal is a high-risk strategy. Clearly not paying off, and it's a tap.
Free kick, Warwick, quick tap, just shy of the try line. Step inside and out. Over they go. Right under the sticks. Trinity concede. And Warwick looking to keep their perfect start to life in the under-14s Cup second stage.
You can see what it means to them as well. The celebrations there. The passion to get out of this group. They know what's at stake in this game, and they are on the board early. Try under the posts. Can they make it 7? They sure can. What a start.
Well, yesterday, Warwick breezed through a group which included the likes of Yarm School, the Leys and Uppingham, and then they beat St Benedict's in that playoff. And then so far today, they beat King's College Taunton 29-0, and then had another nail-biter against RGS Worcester. But in the end, they beat them by a converted try, 28-21. Looking to keep their perfect record alive here at Roslyn Park in the under-14 competition. But Trinity looking to have their say in possession again, and brought down on the 10-metre. Great read by Warwick. Shot comes in, but Trinity do well to retain possession. Lovely flighted pass and some soft hands has Trinity on the outside, skipping through the tackles, and there is the acceleration, and Trinity go hunting for the post, but they will have their opening score. Excellent finish.
Not often you see massive shots in midfield like that, but they managed to retain possession just about, and then a barnstorming run down the sideline. An air of Julian Surveyor in him there. A brilliant finish. Shrugged him off. Get off the bus, he said, and what a finish in the corner.
Well, Hughie Ward has the try. He's a very passionate father on the sideline. He's delighted with that. And they're on their way, and he deserves his kudos. So great response from Trinity.
Yeah, going tit for tat here. That is exactly what we wanted to see. A highly competitive game. You can tell why these two are topping the group right now. What a game we're in for.
So on Trinity, of course, they were defeated by RGS Worcester by just a single point. That's what's led this game to being advantage Warwick. But Trinity beat Westcliff High School boys 50-0. They then put 50 on Sutton Valence and beat the King's School Worcester 24-10 before breezing past the Rodillion Academy to make it through to day 2. And then Worcester had their revenge when RGS, their crosstown rivals, beat them.
Just finish on the shoulder back, we go 10.
Although RGS Worcester are hoping that Trinity can do a job here and that they can take down the final team in the group, King's College, to maybe sneak in ahead. But if Warwick win, then it's a job done, and they're through as group winners. So we'll get our calculators out if Trinity can turn them over. Lovely miss pass, but it pops up unkindly. Good take, little dummy. Fine offload, and the touchline is begging. But Warwick get a hold of their man.
On the ball.
Have Warwick stolen it? No, it's come Trinity's way still. Great acceleration through the contact. Trinity go ahead. RGS Worcester's ears just prick up over on RE2.
That's a half.
And at half-time, Trinity will lead. Well, a run of play that perhaps wasn't expected. Warwick, undefeated in the tournament, have been pegged back by Trinity. Plenty on the kick, extras added, 14-7 at the break. What a fantastic game. Trinity, if they win by 10 or so points, will be top of the group. RGS Worcester with a victory will go on 6 points, and that will leave 3 sides in this pool on 6 points. Can you believe it? But it will be down to points difference. So either Trinity get things going and really dominate this game, or RGS Worcester might pit them to the post. 7 more minutes though for Warwick to get back ahead and to seal the group with 9 points from 9 in the second day of the Under-14 Cup, live here on RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. 7 more minutes to come. Kick-off from Warwick, and they nudge it deep. They trail by 7 points. They currently top the group, but Trinity are looking to peg them back. Trinity will overtake Warwick at the moment on points difference, but RGS are playing elsewhere, and they know a big win could see them top the pool because they've beaten Trinity already. As things stand, it'll be 3 sides on 6 points, and we'll have to get our calculators out. But all is for naught if Warwick can turn it around, because they'll be 9 points from 9 and will go through as group champions to the last stages of the Under-14s Cup. Ollie Johnson back with me. Can you believe the last 2 fixtures we've seen are Under-14 level rugby? Brighton College were fantastic against Wimbledon, and these are 2 sides with so much in the locker.
Completely agree. The strategy as well, real interesting, going deep from the initial kickoff. and it's worked out for them. They put the pressure on. Now it's time to see if they can execute.
Trinity pile on the pressure and turn it over.
Gents, time's
but
off.
unfortunately, there's a slight injury there.
No, you're fine. He's just... I'll say that. I've just seen your shoulder get.
So as the referee says, the Warwick player went down a little bit uncomfortably.
Sure.
So the referee rightly
shoulder,
has paused the game so that he can receive some attention. The Warwick lad does not look keen to go off at all. Got his hands on his head to get his breath back, but he's not that interested in leaving the field, but he's been marched off by his coach. Player welfare, of course, at the forefront at every level, but especially at under 14s and the junior levels. Thankfully, he's comfortably walking off the pitch, the Warwick player, so we will start with a scrum, and a scrum for Warwick.
Lads, hold the line.
Midway between the halfway and 10.
Crouch.
Real interesting start for Warwick. Like I said, pinning them down in their own half is an unconventional strategy for sevens, and now they've got the ball back.
And they stack down the left-hand side, but the change of direction from first receiver sees them making inroads through the centre. Not held, back to the feet to steal a few more yards. There's numbers on the left if they can use them, but a huge tackle comes in and Trinity steal it. And how quickly can they counter? Kicked in behind and the race is on. Warwick are back to regather. It's a great pickup. And a nice step. There's the offload. And, oh, beautiful footwork. And Warwick can reset with a good carry. Out the cap flap and a nice miss pass to free up space on the wing. Look at the stutter step. The pause and acceleration has got Warwick on the front foot. Now they've got plenty of numbers wide. Crossfield, charge down. The good composure from Warwick.
Backwards!
Eventually spilled, but always backwards. Tackle comes in from Trinity. Good defence from Trinity. You've driven them back to the halfway.
Knock on advantage.
And have won the ball back from the knock-on. Little Sonny Bill flicked up to the Warwick player, but the knock-on was already forced by Trinity. That's outstanding defence.
Trinity's staying in the fight here. The pressure clearly starting to crack on the Warwick side.
So Warwick still trail.
Let's go.
Trinity, with another try, will put themselves in a great position because RGS Worcester are looking to hunt them down on points difference elsewhere.
Mark's here. Scrum down.
A big win for Trinity may well see them through as group winners. We return to the under-16s competition, the latter stages when Canford take on Kings Ely next. But in the here and now, it's Trinity with a scrum just inside the Warwick half.
Who's that?
Trinity go down the short side. Lovely step off the left from the scrum half. He's over the 22. He'll be ushered into the corner, but he'll beat the last defender and slide by the post. In the end, he's got plenty of time, eating up crucial seconds before touching down for Trinity. And that's just good improvisation from the scrum half. The scrum itself wheeled violently. Warwick looking to disrupt, but it opened up a bit of space down the right wing, and some neat footwork has Trinity 2 tries ahead. 21-7 now they lead.
In games like this, you don't win points for playing flamboyant rugby, and sometimes going straight through the middle is the way to do it. And Trinity find their way through the tightest of gaps there, and all the way over the whitewash, killing the clock in the process. It's exactly what you want to see in such a high-pressure game like this.
Kick-off to come from Trinity. They'd love to grab another, but unfortunately they're offside from the kickoff. So Warwick sniff a chance to get back into the contest with 3 minutes to go. They waste no time, and then a step back against the grain opens up the Trinity defence, and Warwick surely will slide under the sticks. What a response by Warwick. Exactly what they needed. And now they're within 1 try of topping the group. A draw is good enough for them as they neatly slot the conversion. But this is just nice footwork again in close quarters to break through the hole. Oh, there's a lovely step. Warwick already, though, get the game back underway. Trinity claim the kickoff, but Warwick know the clock is against them. Hint of an interception, but instead it deflects into the path of Trinity. Penalty given for it, even though it looked like a genuine effort. Trinity find a bit of space on the width. Forward pass. The referee in a great position.
Scrum down.
And it will be Warwick with one last chance.
Score pass, gents. Scrum wide.
This is everything now for Warwick. Their last chance in the game. Clock almost in the red.
1 minute
Pressure's
30 on the referee's whistle.
Goodness, not long time left at all. Can
Crouch.
they clutch it at the death?
Bind.
They'll take this to level on score. I have no idea what that'll do to the standings
Set.
in the table.
Be straight to the side.
Penalty.
Leave it, thank you. That we go, thank you.
So Warwick off to the races again. Desperate for another score. A draw is enough for them to top the group on 7 points. They're up over the 10. Trinity with the counter drive. Penalty, Trinity.
Playing the ball on the ground.
Sweet relief for Trinity there. Squeaky bum time a little bit there with Warwick on the ball, putting the pressure on, but they just managed to sneak it.
1 minute to go. Trinity, smart move at under 14 level to go for the line out because it's uncontested, and a wonderful kick midway between the 22 and 10 metre.
That is very smart play. Kill the clock, walk to the line out. You see it in 15s all the time. Not quite in 7s, but hey, it's finals rugby. You've got to try and do whatever you can to get through to the next
Your
stage.
mark is here. Take it. You need a man in the channel. Then come here. Okay, then back you go.
Warwick need to steal this back.
Warwick.
And they need to do it
back
quickly.
Line, back we go. Thank
Canford
you.
are poised
You're
to
back.
enter the field of play. They take on Kings Ely next, looking for a place in the latter stages. But the line out goes Trinity's way in this under 14 cup tie. Flick through the cap flap, always backwards. And a hole opens up in midfield. What a step! Trinity have done it! Trinity have sealed victory here. Will it be enough to beat out RGS Worcester for top spot in the group? Only time will tell. But here on RE2, they've done all they can. Time up for Trinity. Will 2 tries be enough to see them through? A fine performance regardless, Ollie.
Yeah, they've done it, and they've done it in style. Not only to play such flamboyant rugby like that towards the end of the game, but to do it under so much pressure. For an under 14 side, a brilliant result for Trinity.
Trinity on top. Aside from Croydon here in southwest London, are victorious against Warwick, who know on points difference that they can no longer top the group. It'll be RGS, Worcester or Trinity through as group champions. We'll have to wait and see how RGS got on elsewhere. But for Trinity, a fine performance. We return to the under-16 competition, where Kings Ely will take on Canford. 2 sides already live for you so far today. Their second appearance on one of the 2 main pitches. That game will start in just a few moments' time. So Canford take on Kings Ely in an under-16 group stage fixture. Good to see both these sides back on the live stream. Kings Ely over on RE1 earlier today, Canford on RE2 earlier this morning. And Sam Bork back alongside me for this one. Sam, Canford looking strong in their early stages.
Yeah, I've been told by one of our other co-commentators to watch out for a few players from Canford School, especially number 20, Ivor Reese. Apparently he's got magic feet.
Well, we'll see what kind of impact he can make, but from the kickoff, it's Kings Ely possession. Just chipped on there, so Marcus Fain has to retreat, and he retreats all the way back to his try line, where it's nicked by Canford. What a perfect start.
And just as I say Ivo Reese's name, he goes and dots the ball down.
Well, it's Canford who are 2 from 2 after beating Dunatar and Felsted. Kings Ely do have a victory in this pool so far, but they need to beat Canford convincingly to turn over a big points difference deficit. Kings Ely beaten by Felsted and then victorious against Dunatar on RE1 earlier today. But it's Kings Ely who are the closest side in touching distance with Canford, currently top of the pool. And they've got underway perfectly here in the search for an 100% record in the pool stages.
We actually caught his own kick there, Will. Did Ivo Reese. So he skewered it through and then got onto the end of it, which is fantastic work by the young lad.
Tap back by Kings Ely, Ernest Gardner, but a knock-on is the call. And a powerful drive from Canford. Great work at the breakdown from Kings Ely.
You're on the wrong side. Roll.
Unfortunately, no roll away, so Canford with a bright start.
It's your penalty.
Knowing a victory here will see them through.
Not rolling.
Rorin Iyumu. Iyumu finds the pass, but it goes to ground. In the end, regathered, and away goes Hedges. Short line, picked out by Hakes, who's taken down by Kings Ely, but the numbers are up here for them. Back on the open side. Little show and go as Ivo Reese goes himself. He had to score that one, Sam, or he'd be in deep trouble with 2 men outside him.
Yeah, I think he if you're that good of a player, I think you end up backing yourself quite a lot as he slots the conversion as well. And that's 2 on the board already for Reese, and he's, well, we've been told about him all day, and even on our team sheet it says he's a very good player, so obviously backed by the coaching staff and players around him. But really good show and go there, and he dives for the line. And another 7 on the board for Canford.
Kick-off to come from Canford, who look like they're going to secure their place at the top of this pool. Oh, it's unfortunate from Kings Ely. It bounced off the head, so no knock-on, but into the path of Kit Burlstrom-Newman. Burlstrom-Newman finds the pass to Iyuma.
No, you're not on this.
Short from the breakdown from Burlstrom-Newman. And now Iyuma again. Finds Hakes. Finds an offload for Reese, who slips a tackle and a handoff. How on earth has Ivo Reese got through there? It's a hat-trick inside 3.5 minutes.
Utterly ridiculous, Wilf. That is some show he's putting on. He must have heard me say his name from up in the commentary booth, because he's putting on a right show for us. And he's subbing himself off now for a little break after his hat-trick within 3 tries within as many minutes. Is pretty impressive at the schoolboy level. And he's helped his Canford side really bolster themselves up in this game.
Yeah, that's fine. Ready.
Kick-off again from Canford. We've experienced all the game in Kings Ely's half. Finally, a bit of respite for them.
Go back. Throwing the ball away.
Penalty and another 10 yards lost for throwing the ball away. So Wade Gledhill with the tap. Canford looked to attack through Gardner. Lofted over the top. It's been spilled. The referee waves play on. Kings Ely get out the dustpan and brush and try to create an opportunity. Inside and out from Charlie Wells. Offload through contact. Another misplaced ball. And Canford have it back. Pretty well set in defence. And again, the Kings Ely half is seeing all the action. Just from the north of Cambridge, Kings Ely, home of that famous cathedral. Had a good season with plenty of these lads stepping up into the first team, the likes of Stanley Buck, Ernest Gardner.
Set.
And the captain Charlie Wells, Northampton Saint. But under pressure here from Canford. Oh, lovely offload, but it unfortunately evades Warren Iyamu. The Kings Ely with a chance. Gardner offloads it, and then Canford go hunting for it. What a tackle by Phoenix Wilson.
Always under pressure.
But despite the retreat, Kings Ely will have possession again further up the field. Desperate to see Kings Ely just find an inroad here, Sam.
Yeah, definitely, and they haven't just grasped that game so far, but obviously with the impressive performance of Iro Reese, it's quite hard to get a grasp of it, but especially as you mentioned, they've got a few boys playing up in the first team and a few boys in that Northampton Saints Academy. They should be trying to get them the ball and just seeing if they can get a foothold in this game, but no luck so far.
They do have possession at the breakdown on the 10-metre, but the high press from Canford is causing problems until Max Wade-Gledhill slips the tackle.
Not held. High tackle.
Penalty as well
High tackle.
to further compound Canford's mistakes, and they're going to lose another 10 yards for throwing the ball away. That's the second time Canford have been done for such a transgression. And finally, Kings Ely enter Canford's half, and just as they do, it's been intercepted. Felix Wilson is on his bike. Back comes Harry Green to make the tackle, looking to cause the maul, but there's support in numbers for Canford. Stepping back against the grain. Canford desperate to find space. The delay on the pass into Freddie Rodber. A famous old name, of course, son of the former Saint and British and Irish Lion. And then a handoff from Will Hakes. Canford do score in the end, but they were made to work for it again. Great scramble defence from Kings Ely. But unfortunately, in this first half, Sam, Canford have just been far too strong.
Yeah, Canford with a fantastic interception. We'll see it here. That is just amazing levels of acrobatic prowess there from the number one from Canford School. As you see his name, Phoenix Wilson. Powerful runner, it says on my comms notes, and he certainly showed it there. But then the probing to get into that Kings Ely half after the tackle was made. And just see here, going down the blind, a big fend off from number 7. I can't quite see.
It's Will Hakes, of course, brother of Tom
Hakes.
At number 10.
Yeah.
Kick off right before the break. One more chance for Kings Ely, who put it to the sky, and it's a good chase from the captain, Charlie Wells. But it's been regathered excellently well by Hector Wade. And Wade is off to the races. Look at him go. Hector Wade's found his way onto the outside, and then he puts boot to ball. It's Wade against Shrestha, and Shrestha gets back to dot it down under real pressure.
Take him back over.
Shaksham Shrestha, the only man back for Kings Ely, and excellent, intelligent play from Shrestha, who knew that time was up, so knew that sacrificing the ball down over the try line wouldn't have been any further consequence for Kings Ely, and he saved them there.
Well, that is unbelievable athleticism from Hector Wade there, who was just chased back probably half a pitch, beaten 2, and then gone round on a massive J-line onto this left-hand touchline. And wow, what an almost try. And he puts boots to ball. You can see he's running out of gas. And as you say, they forfeited the 22 dropout, but half-time, of course.
7 minutes still to play here. Canford look well set to be in that elimination round come the end of the day. We've got 3 elimination rounds to come here on RE2 after the conclusion of the under-14 and under-16 cup groups. 7 minutes though here between Canford and Kings Ely, still left in the tank. Kick-off deep to Canford, who are in control here against Kings Ely as they look to top the group. And they've broken quickly down the left-hand side. Will Gould stretching up his legs, the substitute, and Wade almost away, flicks it off the deck. Great offload to Vretros, and there's another pass through the line. Beautiful team try. Tom Hakes goes over. Both brothers have a score for Canford, and that is a remarkable try, Sam.
Yeah, really well played from Canford there. I think that was 4 offloads in a row off the deck. Really, really fantastic play. And it just proves to you that in defence it is so important to have your tackle right height so that offload can't come or you will be punished, just as Kings Ely have here. And we'll see here. So there's the first. There's the second off the deck. And then there's the third. And great feat there from Tom Hakes to get past his man and dot the ball down. But just an overall fantastic team try, working really well off the left-hand side.
And it will be the try scorer, Tom Hakes, to kick us off as well. More action from the under-16 pool stages up next here. And Cooper's Coborn will play against Teddy's. For now, it's pure domination from Canford. Kings Ely yet to have a sniff, really. Stolen at the breakdown. Ripped away by Lex Vratos. It's really loose here for both sides. Swept up by Wilson. Over goes Bulstrode Newman. And Vratos at the base of the breakdown. We'll restart with a scrum to Canford, but the referee spotted a head knock, so we'll have a break in play while the Kings Ely man receives some attention. This has been a great performance from Canford. They've had a lot of experience on the Sevens circuit as under-16 side. They were at the West of England Sevens, which I attended a few weeks ago, and they performed well in that tournament, even if Cheltenham went on their way to win that one. They've got lots of elusive and powerful runners, and even a couple of players who have stepped up to play a higher level of rugby most recently. They're also in action at the St Joseph's College Festival. Young Hector Wade stepping up from the under-15s to play in this under-16 side. And he had a great tournament there. But those games to look ahead for you, Sam, in the under-16s, they're all going to be nail-biters, they're all group deciders.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to them here on RE2. I mean,
Hill House versus JESS Dubai looks like a cracker, Sam.
Absolute cracker. Absolute cracker.
And Brighton College as well against Bryn Celynnog. Those Welsh teams always have so much to offer this tournament.
Set.
St Peter's York as well, contenders at every age group. For now, though, it's Canford on the offensive, and Phoenix Wilson trucking into contact again. Stolen by Kings Ely, and then ripped straight off the deck again by Hakes. But the penalty was Kings Ely's at the first time of asking, and they'll tap from just outside the 22. And Marcus Fain gets us underway. Gardner over the top, spilled out wide, but always backwards from Joel Coyote. This Kings Ely side is made up of a lot of players who are under 13 level, top their group. And they're a strong core of the side. Chipped in behind here, but they're well ahead of the kicker.
Offside.
Shaq Sham Shrestha, we've already seen his pace. He was also part of the under 13 team. And unfortunately, he was in front of the kicker there, according to the referee. And that's a shame, Sam, because I was really looking forward to see Shrestha open up his legs.
Yeah, unlucky there, just caught offside. And
what a ball for Phoenix Wilson, though. And an offload off the deck. Luca Eastwood scores in the corner.
You know what? It's such maturity in this young Canford side to be able to go from fairly dousing a kind of mellow rugby and then to flip that switch and go straight at this Kings Ely side, sorry, and tackle them with pace and power and get those offloads in off the deck, and just that spark is very impressive.
Stay on.
Canford continue their dominance here. It's a Kings Ely side who's scored a lot of points already today, but maybe, Sam, they've just run out of energy. They've already won on the live stream though on RE1. That's a great memory for this team.
Yeah, I definitely say so. I remember as a schoolboy winning a game on RE1. It sticks in your memory for a long time with all-star commentators, not like us, commentating over you.
Jay Burns and Dave Rogers, of course, having a whale of a time over on RE1. But here on RE2, it's a chance for Kings Ely for a rare foray into the Canford half. Quick tap and off goes Marcus Fane, who picks out the captain Wells, who is denied entry into the 10-metre.
Come on! He's off his feet.
Penalty goes against Canford. What a shot though. A double tackle. Fane, missed pass, beautiful ball. Here goes Henry Petherick, who's again lifted off his feet. Flicks it out the back door to keep it alive. Fane. And then more direct running from Hemmington Stark. Another misplaced pass, but it is still Kings Ely in possession. Another defensive detriment for Canford, who get back over the gain line. And this time it's turned over. Great work by Hector Hedges, the captain. Soft hands. Beautiful work from Will Hakes. And it's allowed a line break for Vretros through the first tackle. Hakes in support. Canford reach the 22. Hedges. Hakes. Of course, of the Tom variety, feeding that ball, but then look at that. Wonderful work. How on earth has Kip Bolstrom-Newman made it that far?
Leave it now.
Canford just short. Hakes goes himself. Tom Hakes is again held up short by Kings Ely, but they've got an advantage coming. In the end, crashed over from close range. An old-fashioned score for Canford in the end. But well, they turn defence into attack so quickly, and they always profit from these line breaks, Sam. Great support play.
Yeah, as we were talking about before, just real maturity in the way they play, Canford, and not allowing Kings Ely a sniff at all with the likes of Will Hakes and Tom Hakes just running the show in midfield, and yeah, looking like a pretty depleted Kings Ely side, but they'll go again.
Just under a minute. Canford up by 43. And they're a tasty prospect when we get to the eliminations round, Sam. We'll have 3 of those eliminations games here, and they've been some of the best games of Roslyn Park so far.
Indeed, indeed.
Those Monday evening contests were fantastic, but Kings Ely unfortunately will not be taking part. Nice offload from Fanes, and another one out the back, stolen away! Tom Hakes over again! Well, Kings Ely had to throw the ambitious passes when you're down by such a margin. But it's the Hakes brothers who have really claimed all the plaudits here, Will and Tom. Another try on the Hakes board. And, well, there's quite a few to the tally there. Canford have put in a fine, fine performance. And they've taken Kings Ely apart, Sam.
Yeah. We said it yesterday, but to put 50 points on a board in a 40-minute game is always going to be so impressive. And plenty of standouts, as you say, to look forward to for this Canford side. Both Hakes brothers doing fantastic work. Phoenix Wilson as well, who was unreal today. And obviously Ivo Reese with that first half hat-trick. Just a really tasty side to look forward to.
Well, St Edward's Oxford at every age group have been real entertainers here on RE2. So you enjoy them, Sam, in the next game. But for now, though, it's a huge win for Canford against Kings Ely. They're through to the elimination knockout. But up next, it's another side hoping for a spot in the latter stages. Teddies, who take on Coopers.
Good afternoon here on a sunny day on RE2. And wow, what a day of drama and injury we've had so far. I'm joined up in the booth again by Charlie Keane, founder of Gladiator Sevens. Charlie, obviously Oxford, a catchment area for your new Sevens team. You have your eye on any of these boys?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in the under-18s bars, we saw some real standouts from the St Edward's side, so it'd be great to see more of them get involved. It'd be great to see how they do here. Been yet to watch these under-16s as they go today.
And you know, that's a slight annoyance here, because Teddy's Oxford was the only team sheet we had for this game, and we couldn't find a Coppers Coburn one, but they have just switched their shirts around, so we don't even have any numbers anymore. But we will do our best. Here goes the ball, high into the sky from Teddy.
Knock-on advantage.
Knocked on there.
Knock on by White.
Unfortunately by
Scrum
Teddy's.
down,
That's just a slight mishap, but good pressure early on from Teddy's. We'll have a scrum down.
There, guys.
Coppers Coburn ball.
Thank you. Not on your knees, please. Up, up. Thank you. No. Okay, crouch.
And obviously the Teddy's boys still a bit used to 15 rugby as they go on their knees for the scrum, but there's no need to. Here's Coppers Coburn, and a big carry up the gut.
Off your feet, leave it White.
Shouts of leave it White. Here's Coppers Coburn, still with the ball, working it to the left, and a great bit of handling on the floor. Smothered into touch though by Teddy's Oxford. Great bit of defending there from Edwards.
Right, blue your marks there.
Absolutely, we've seen it time and time again, that kind of suppressive defence from Teddy's has proved to be a real tool for them.
2 and 2. You need someone in the channel. No, you're not. You need someone let you hooker. Okay.
And obviously, Cooper's Coburn travelling from Upminster way, but to no avail now as they see their opposition streaming down the touchline. I think I can see through the other side of his shirt there. That is number 11, Theo Williams. What a try there, Charlie Keane.
Yeah, absolutely, and I've seen their coach, Joe Winpenny, knocking about the tournament after yesterday as well. I'm sure he's delighted with that score.
No.
Great solo try on the outside.
Yeah, Williams just showing us the gas that he obviously has, opening up and just roaring down this left-hand touchline. Let's just have a look at this again. And just, you see the firing quads there as he goes and beats 2 on his way. Really fantastic try and putting Teddy's in a good good stead there for the rest of the game. Early score.
You ready? Play.
Ball high into the sky from Teddy's. Well checked.
Off black, off blue!
And now Cooper's Coburn coming straight back at Teddy's.
No, clear the release. Get back, get back.
Now
Your side.
Cooper's Coburn playing their way into the Teddy's 22. Just the ball comes flying out there into touch.
Right now.
And it will be a St Edward's ball.
Shoot. No. No, it's the line out.
Gentlemen, it's 10 metres, please.
And Teddies will try and play out their own 5 now. Boot goes to ball, and it will travel quite far. The chase is on. Here comes Williamson again with the gas, and tackled well on his man. Stays on him, really well done from Williamson. Or Williams, sorry, Theo Williams. Now Teddies have some field position, taken straight through the ruck, and now just fly hack through. Cooper's Cope will have to play out their own 5. They've got a lot of space here though. Can he take him on the outside? Has a go. And he will get through 1 and 2. Seems to slow down there, picked up fantastically, or not fantastically there. And he's tipped him onto his neck, but a huge tackle there. Now Cooper's Coburn will play. Great handoff there, and the number 12 will glide through. Can he be tackled on the line? He's been scragged up. And that's a try. Really valiant effort on the covering tackle, but the Cooper's Coburn man will get down in the end.
Really good ball control as well there to just keep it in hand and get it down when you're being scragged about like that.
Yeah, no extras added there, so only a 5 point on the board for Cooper's Coburn.
2 minutes left. 3:15, depending what you want.
And now it'll be a kick-off from Cooper's Coburn, number 10, with ball in hand.
10, which way, buddy? Which way? Which way is going? You have to point to them, mate, just to tell me. Are you ready?
The referee just giving the game away a bit there for Cooper's Coburn. Not quite gone 10.
10 metres! Free kick, gentlemen. Mark's there.
And now St Edward's Oxfords can play. Good little move there with the wrap around, but snapped up well by...
Okay.
That's a turnover well from
lead in!
Cooper's Coburn. And a nice little offload. Can the ball come again? Good pickup off the floor. Now there's space on the left-hand side. Can he run into the corner? There's a few men coming to meet him, but he gets the ball down. What a fantastic finish, Charlie Keane.
Yeah, absolutely. Great gas to get around the outside there. It looked like they were going to close out on him into that corner, but he made his way around.
Yeah, you see that on the international stage with, I've seen videos of England and Ireland all doing finishing training when you're running into that corner, and that man there, the winger for Cooper's Coburn, sticks his hand out and dives to the corner. Really professional way of doing it, and gives his side a 5 point lead over St Edward's Oxford. We'll see here. Great turnover from the number 10 and a really good patient build up. Lots of nice offloads, a big swinging pass there, bounces kindly for Cooper's Coburn, and then the gas in the corner. See this here, just to reach and offend at the same time. It's hard to do, you know, but we'll go again. And here come Teddy's Oxford. Now there's some space out in the width. Little goose step back inside, and a good offload as well. Ball turned over by Cooper's Coburn.
Okay, that's fine, it's 10.
Strong, hard running in midfield. Now they'll move that ball. And it surely should go wide here. And a nice little chicken wing out the back, but it doesn't quite come off. Knock on here.
Knock on by Blue.
St Edward's Oxford ball. Oh, maybe not. And that will be half time. Very intriguing game here so far, Charlie. And we'll see the scores held at 10-5. What do you think about that first half of rugby?
Yeah, no, I've got to say, I don't know an awful lot about Cooper's Coburn, but by God, did they come out punching. Really good start to the game. I'd really like to see how Teddy answers that start.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll leave you there with the second half to come in a few moments' time.
Okay, thank you.
Cooper's Coburn 10, St Edward's Oxford 5.
And we are back for a second half here. Teddy's about to receive the ball from Cooper's Coborn, who lead 10-5 after half-time. And the ball's taken well here. Moving the ball across the line. Here we go. Could see an attack here. And it's on the outside. Oh, it just doesn't quite come off. It was a great overlap created.
Yeah. Sorry, Cooper's Coborn starting the game strong. Really impounding back onto Teddy's after that first half. But to no avail here.
Same side as the other. Thank you, guys. Okay.
Now Cooper's Coborn will go again with a nice platform from the scrum.
Set. Okay. Use it.
Now Cooper's Coborn working the ball out well. Out to the width, number 4. Will he try his luck? Well wrapped up by the Teddy's man. Picked up off the 4 beautifully from number 14 for Cooper's Coborn.
Okay, it's advantage. Okay, holding on, blue 14.
And now Teddy's Oxford will go. Great bit of invention there. That might be number 11 again, I'm not sure. I think it might be. Was that Williams again? Another try here for Teddy's Oxford. I think that's Williams. Not quite sure, but really great gas down the outside and great bit of invention to see that quick tap and going blind. Charlie, just lovely to see, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see some of his teammates kind of thinking, what are you doing, mate? But he clearly had the vision to go ahead and backed himself enough to have the pace to get around the outside. Really, really nice play.
Yeah, definitely so. And really fantastic work there from St Edward's Oxford to bring the game back into level playing fields. And now they'll kick off again.
Which way, mate? Which way? Yeah. Okay, go.
Big kick there. Well worked by Cooper's Coborn. Now some quality out on the width, but a big shot there from the St Edward's Oxford man. Oh, big shot, then a turnover. Reminds me of Charlie Keane.
Not 10.
Stop it, Sam.
Advantage over.
Oh, and a great try there, all coming from the turnover. Wow, that was a great bit of rugby. That is properly what we want to see here on RE2. Unbelievable work from St Edward's Oxford. The big shot coming in, and then the man who made the shot releasing and then turning the ball over. Wow, just unbelievable from the under-16 side here from St Edward's Oxford. And then the ball coming round and able to score.
It's coach's dream, that.
Yeah, the massive shot there, and then releases, then gets on the ball, turnover, City, plays that ball, decides to come back the other way, gives it out to the wheels on the width. Is that Williams again? I don't know these days.
I really wish I could give that lad with the blonde mullet credit. That was absolutely fantastic play from him.
Yeah,
3 huge bits of play for him.
Just let me.
Yeah, really, really well done. I think, Charlie Keane, that might be a hat-trick for Theo Williams. I'm not sure. If I've discredited one of your tries, I'm very sorry to anyone else from St Edward's Oxford. I'm trying to read your shirt numbers through your shirts. But
okay, it's a knock on.
Another turnover from the big blonde mullet. And he'll get the ball back now.
Leave it, you two.
Fights his way through the contact, but to no avail.
Advantage over.
Now, moving that ball, and it's good on the outside. Surely they'll run in for another. Yes, they will, and that's... Oh, no. Oh, yep. Fantastic work there from Teddy's Oxford. Charlie, your man in with the big blonde mullet involved again.
Absolutely. The mullet must be giving him strength, like Samson with his hair. Absolutely fantastic from him.
Yeah. If you do have a big blonde mullet and you play for Teddy's Oxford, Charlie Keane needs you for his Gladiator 7 side. Follow them on Instagram.
Performing like that, we'd love to have him.
There we go. You've got a 7 side, lad, if you need one over the summer.
Which way is it going, buddy? Which way is it going? So I know where to run. Thank you. I need as much help as I can get. Thanks. When you're ready, buddy.
Referee just admitting that he needs a bit of help there.
Okay, advance. Okay, it's advantage.
Advantage on here for Coppers Cope, and
okay,
another big shot from the mullet man. Comes in.
Okay,
Coppers Cope trying to get back into this game after 2
Okay.
tries early on.
Advantage over.
He's just stepped out into touch.
Just shout
there.
advantage over, that's fine. Play on.
And now we have
Right, come right.
St Edward's Oxford just playing around with the ball, seeing what they can do. Bit of space out on the width here. Just teasing that Coppers Coburn defence, and great hands there to release his man. Can he go through the middle? Great tackle.
Tackle not complete.
Bringing him down. But a good little chicken wing out the back. But I
Forward.
don't think it's going to be on. A
come
forward
down,
pass
blue ball.
gets called, unfortunately, for St Edward's Oxford. 2 minutes to go here, and Teddies have just run rampant in this second half, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're really displaying their class.
Come on, guys, let's hurry this up.
Stunned in the first half. I think a strong team talk and then a bit of
About a
fight
minute.
this half has shown what they're really about.
Gentlemen.
Yep, definitely.
Okay,
Strong
time off.
team talk at
5 of you
half-time.
off. Okay, that's fine.
Maybe they knew they were
Right.
playing in front of the
Time
founder
back
of
on.
Gladiator Sevens.
Come off.
Putting on a
Next
show
to him,
for you,
please.
mate.
Next to him. Crouch. Bind. Set. Get back. Okay, gentlemen, that's gone beyond the 1.5. No, reset that. It's gone beyond the 1.5. It's a reset.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm coming in this side. Crouch. Bind. Go boys. Set. Okay, balls out.
Here we go. And here we go. Teddy's Oxford in again. And it's our man. The mullet man strikes again.
At this point, I'm just going to start calling him Samson. His mighty hair's giving him his power, and once again he strikes.
Yep, fantastic work there, and powering his way over the line again to put a massive scoreboard up for St Edward's Oxford. Looked a bit lacklustre in the first half, but really put on a show for us in the second.
Yeah, absolutely. 24 points this half's not half bad.
And there's the full-time whistle. It goes from St Edward's Oxford. Wow, what a performance there. And we just see the last try going in over the stick, under the sticks. Not quite out on this right-hand touch sign, but really, really fantastic performance there in the second half from St Edward's Oxford. And we'll leave you there. We've got a mighty good game coming up for you next. But that will be it for Cooper's Company, who scored 10 points, and St Edward Oxford on 29.
We've had the units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud, sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other, get leaderboards for each metric, and yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
And it's been a great tournament, great.
Welcome back to RE2. The sun is shining, and we've got Probably one of the most hyped up games so far here on RE2. Hill House will take on Jumeirah English Speaking School, also known as JESS. I've got Evan and Albie up here from JESS School. Guys, first of all, how was the flight over?
Oh, it was a long flight, to be fair. We flew early in the morning.
Tackle now, release white, no hands, away.
It was quite full, to be fair, because of the airport closing down, Heathrow Airport closing. So the flight was quite full.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, to be fair, it was actually quite a nice flight. It wasn't really bumpy, but yeah, really nice.
Lovely, lovely stuff. And how excited are you for this game?
Yeah, well, this game for us is a must-win game. We lost, unfortunately, lost our first game to Heimers this morning. Close game on RE1, but Heimers came away with it. And we just had a thrilling game against Dulwich and came away with the win there by 2 points. And we need to beat Hill House by 4 points more than, well, we just need to put quite a lot of tries on Hill House.
You need some points, boys. And I tell you, that's not going to be an easy feat here.
It's not.
I've seen Hill House play earlier today, and they are no slouches, and they will come now down this width. Good feet on the outside, but well taken
by Finn.
By the JESS man. And he's gone into touch there.
In touch first.
Finn Hunt there with a lovely, lovely tackle.
Finn Hunt there being G'd up by all of the JESS supporters down on the other side of the pitch.
A great scrum half, always managing to just be all over the field, really. Very good leader, actually the captain of the side, Finn Hunt.
Oh, there we
Number
go,
9.
Finn Hunt. And a big chuck in. And now JESS can play. That is just superb and a great offload, but well covered there from Hill House.
In touch there. In touch.
That's George Grant. Oh no, wrong team.
Trouble, line out.
That was Oliver Robinson who performed so well earlier today. Oliver Robinson just coming round, working the angle and swiveling his hips so he can make that tackle. Obviously, Oliver and Sam, the two Robinson brothers on this Hill House side. Good switch in there from Hill House. Can they work their way out there in 22? Wrapped up there by JESS. Now the ball will be played. Robinson will go. Wrapped up again by the JESS defence. Hill House just testing and
looking to shift it wide here.
Oh, there we go, and that's the big man.
And he's broken the tackle.
Olasade again, working so well, but just forward from Olasade. So impressive in his other games so far. The 15-year-old playing up. Nathan Olasade there.
Strong white ball.
We had
There's your mark, gents.
the Hill House DOR up with me in before for this other game. Said Nathan's a very hard-working boy. Plays his rugby league in Wakefield. And a nice switch there from JESS.
And away for blue. Leave the ball for, leave it.
Lovely turnover there by Hill House.
You played the ball.
JESS will keep the ball though, much to my co-commentator's dismay.
Andrew Holberg on the wing. A lot of pace that young man has, and a lovely offload.
That's a great try from JESS there. Really well done, really well worked. A lot of, as my co-commentators said, a lot of pace on the outside for them to get into Hill House's backfield.
And I think that's the one thing that JESS are going to look to use a lot this game is their pace. That's one thing the team has. Might not have all the size, but they've got a lot of pace on the wings and in the centres.
Yeah, just popped up really nicely.
Beautiful
Is that
finish.
The captain again, Finn Hunt?
Finn Hunt with the try, yeah.
Yep. We mentioned him before. Made an impact already, boys. Captain's contribution, some would say.
Hadrian with the kick here, who actually won us our last game against Dulwich with a kick into extra time that put us in the lead by 2 points.
Still on his feet though, number 4, Zach Hussein. Now Hill House will play. Olasade.
Good.
Just a high tackle there on Olasade, who's just trying to get away from his grasp. Here's Olasade again. Offloading into a bit of traffic
Breaks the
there,
tackle.
but fantastic work.
Play the advantage.
Advantage on for a high tackle.
On the shirt, that's high tackle again.
Logan Surfleet.
Quick
was
tap,
impressive.
show and go. Quick feet.
There's Robinson again popping up.
That's a great tackle. Oh, he's done his knee.
And that is unfortunate there. We'll just take a short break as one of the Hill House boys has gone down. Very unfortunate there from the
side of rugby we don't like to see.
Yes, exactly that, boys. What have your thoughts been on the game so far, though, boys? Impressed with your JESS boys?
Well, try, so we'll take that.
There you go.
We wouldn't mind a couple more, but it's looking good.
Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't, boys? Who wouldn't? But yeah, fantastic work from JESS so far. Obviously, the captain Finn Hart scoring. What does he inspire within the team, would you say, Evan?
Oh, he's a great leader, and he's very nippy with the ball. He does control the game quite well. He's a very good leader, as we've said before. But to be fair, I think everyone on that team does have something to do with the leadership. They all put their foot forward and always try and set an example for each other, which is why I think they're doing quite well.
It's exactly what you want to see, isn't it?
Yeah.
And yeah, boys. What do you think about the competitions yesterday? Obviously, some of the international schools winning in the girls' competitions.
Yeah, well, coming from Dubai, I think the biggest shock is just to see the size difference, I'd say, in the boys' category. Just the strength and the speed and the athleticism in England that you see compared to Dubai is just mind-blowing, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. And well, we know here, especially on Next Gen XV, that boys in England are born and bred to play rugby.
Yeah.
And the size is part of that, and boys will start from a very young age and prepping to become world-class rugby players, as we've seen many of them here on the pitch. Is that a Hill House man? Will
love to see the respect from Finn Hunt there.
Yeah,
great sportsmanship.
That's what we like to see. And best wishes towards the Hill House man.
Yep, absolutely.
As he gets off the pitch, hopefully in good nick. Hopefully not too long out of the rugby game that we all love and know.
Yeah.
Just easier to carry him, the physios have thought. But we will play on. As the Hill House man gets a smattering of applause on the sideline, which is also lovely to see.
Yeah.
And here we go. Be a Hill House put in for this scrum in JESS territory.
Hill House here looking to even the score.
Yeah, Olasade standing at 90 degrees behind the scrum. And he'll break right.
Oh,
the ball just goes awry there. But the pace.
The line break. He breaks one. He breaks another.
Fantastic tackle.
He's taken down.
Advantage.
And a great tackle
with the ball.
Over.
Lightning feet.
Backward, play on.
Picked up by Lucas Prosser there. Breaks the tackle. And another.
And he made two men miss there somehow.
I'm happy.
He did. And now
looking to shift it wide.
That's a great
Freddie
pass.
Peters on the ball. Rapid feet as he runs away to add another 5 points there for JESS under the sticks.
Yeah, Finn Peters with a great bit of gas there, but I just want to highlight the pass from the captain again, Finn Hunt.
Yeah.
What a pass that was, off the floor, being brought down, and he still managed to get that pass away off to his fellow Freddie Peters as the kick goes over as well. Really fantastic. You just see here Finn Hunt gets brought down, but manages to
As he falls, yeah.
It's amazing. It's truly.
I mean, it's amazing, but it's Finn Hunt. That's what he does. Nothing new for us.
I'm sure he's going to love to hear that from his schoolmates on the comms later.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, we'll leave you there. What a great first half of rugby. Hill House just stunned a bit into silence as JESS have come out and played them off the turf in this first half. Second half in a few moments. Hill House 0, JESS 12.
Sorry for my handwriting, it's actually shocking. That's all right. You always think you have so much to say until you get on the mic. Shatika is more about filling the silence.
Welcome back, boys and girls, to a fantastic day here on RE2. And that is a yellow card there for a high tackle. Teddy Curran.
Not what Hill House would like to see here. 12-0 down just after half time. Yellow card is not what they needed. Lovely offload. Cade breaks the line and off he goes. Will he get caught? Oh, lovely tackle by the Hill House man.
That's a great offload.
Finn Hunt with the ball. John McCandy. Does he get it? And he gets it.
John Candy there, writing his name into school history with a fantastic swan dive.
Absolutely lovely.
One of my co-commentators up here is having a smattering of photography. Maybe you should have got that one as he dived into the corner there.
Yeah, I think he would have liked that. Interesting fact, John McCandy, the McCandy family actually have built a church in Zimbabwe.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Very cool piece of information there. Yeah. McCandy family, very religious.
And the, obviously John...
Oh, what a reception there. Wow.
And Julian.
JESS school, just unbelievable there.
Ball's lost.
And here's Hill House back on the ball. Can they make something happen? Still 6 men on the field. Look left, look right.
Pressure, you're getting no advantage, we'll have the scrum.
Scrum here.
Scrum down.
For Hill House.
Okay? I've got a knock on, we'll have the scrum.
Let's talk about that. That kick chase there. Guys,
that was a great
unbelievable.
Knock on, blue scrum.
But really good tracking back here. That's number 11, Logan Surfleet again. The Yorkshire man. Great reception there from the kick-off. 11 seconds to go on the yellow card. Can Hill House conjure something with 6 men on the pitch? Big scrum from there from JESS. Olasade.
Show and go. Can he get through? Oh, he's been tackled.
Oh, and an interception there, almost.
Just knocked one in the gather.
Oh,
nothing intentional. Just lost
very
it.
close to an interception there from JESS school.
Yeah, can come back on now.
And on comes Teddy Curran again after his yellow card.
Just over 4 minutes to play.
We hear the 4-minute call from the referee. JESS, Jumeirah English speaking school, have got the upper hand in this so far, but do Hill House have any cards up their sleeve? Here's Olasade.
Oh, brilliant, Goosey.
Coming onto the ball very well.
He's got through.
Olasade, fantastic tackle there. And it's a penalty. Tackle was held.
Was not released.
What a tackle. Who was that, guys?
Cade Woe.
That's Cade Woe.
Brilliant tackler. Plays first team as well, you know. He's a really good tackler.
So Cade Woe, having been called up to the first team, making a tackle on Nathan Olasade as he sprung through.
Big clear out.
We'll come back, not retreating.
There we are.
Guys, go back 10 for me, please.
Hill House just looking to get a foothold here. Jess still holding strong.
Here's cheeky grabber.
Oh,
he's gone through.
Might have worked there. Oh, just a little knock forward there from Jess School.
Cross forward. Not for me. As you gathered it, he's tackled you.
And Hill House,
Let me referee the game, okay?
for the second time in this second half, having to play out of their own 5.
Who's in the scrum half? You scrum half. Fine. Out.
Hill House with the ball now after that Jess knock on. Can they do something here?
Hill House maybe looking for the exit here.
See if they can.
Lovely tackle by Finn
and
Hunt.
It's just been
And it's
knocked on there.
Yes, boy.
Great defence from Jess, just blocking off all opportunity.
Unfortunate for Hill House, but as a proud Jess boy, love to see it. Great.
And my co-coms are being completely faithful to their ways and not straying at all.
Crowd.
And Jess with a real good opportunity here to put some more points on the board. Finn Hunt stands waiting. 9 chooses to go alone.
And he's under the 6, Cade War. Lovely finish.
Hello. Fantastic try there from
Jess
Cade War.
by 22.
That minute and a half.
And that will be...
Go that side for me.
Looks as though John
Take it back
McCandy was requesting to be subbed, but it's absolutely aired by the coach.
Hello.
And not listening to the coach's instructions there, John McCandy wants to stay on. And he will stay on as well. And here we go.
Lovely field work by Cade.
Yeah, he's chosen to go round the blind side by himself, ignore the rest of his back line. Finn Hunt was screaming for the ball, but he'll be happy with his 9 after that.
Absolutely. Lovely kick.
High into the sky again from Jess.
Backwards blue, play on.
And here's Hill House again. Just trying to get some points on the board, see if they can do something here.
Backwards, play
Bit
on.
of miscommunication. Here's
Lovely
Olasade with the magic feet. Almost running up a dead end there. Met well by 2 Jess players, and now a good Jess counter up.
Lovely. Oh, nothing to come of it.
Oh, it's a great
Advantage
pick up
over.
there from the Hill House man.
White, no one, leave one.
Nick Parsons
A
there.
great pick up again off the deck.
And another lovely tackle by Cade.
Just
tackle
cover tackle. Do you guys practice cover tackle in training, maybe?
I think it's just a natural gift that Cade was born with. He just doesn't miss.
There we go. Here's Olasade. Show and go again. Goes by himself, Olasade.
Breaks 3.
That's a fantastic cover tackle again. And a turnover.
Feet contesting the ball.
Oh.
Just knocked it on.
Oh,
Just knocked on there.
Quick tap there.
And that'll be game.
And that's game.
For Jumeirah English-speaking school.
Shout out to ETF and everyone else watching here. Absolutely well done. It's an electric game from Jess. They should be absolutely proud for this, honestly.
Yeah, very well played. My co-commentators buzzing up here. And we'll move on till the next game.
Is that
here on RE2.
Looks like an injury in the middle of the huddle, is it? Or just a disappointed player?
Maybe, I don't know, but we'll move on here. Jess boys will go and celebrate with their team. And
just before we go, me and Evan would like to shout out Mr. Glashan, Mr. Jarvis and Mr. Nicholson, who are here with us at Roslyn, who are making this magic out on the field happen, running the Jess rugby department.
There we go. All the coaching staff having been shouted out by the boys. I'm sure they'll be very appreciative of that. I'll leave you in the very capable hands of Sam Roberts for the next game. Until then, we'll see you soon. Jess School 24, Hill House 0.
Here we go then, RE2 back into it with the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Bryn Celynnog up against Brighton College, and Bryn Celynnog are steaming down the left-hand side. Tackle has to come in, but it doesn't make it. Bryn Celynnog through Jack Turner have stormed down this left-hand touchline in double quick time. And Brighton College have their work cut out. I have Ollie Johnson alongside me. Ollie, how's about that for a start? Quick, eh?
Quick, blimey. I haven't even got up to the towel yet, and I've already missed the first try. Goodness, that sounded like a barnstorming run down the sideline. And not a bad effort on the conversion, unfortunately missed, but goodness me, what a fast break down the sideline and start to this one.
Yeah, it was, and Sevens doesn't hang around, and you need to strike, you need to get your points. This Welsh side, Bryn Celynnog, packed with power. We'll have a look at Owen Lewis at one stage as well. Brighton College will have to regather their thoughts. It's a good restart. The sunshine, as you can see down here at Rosslyn Park, is perfect. It is absolutely idyllic rugby play. Rosslyn Park down this right-hand side. Mason Prosser shackled and brought down on the 22-metre line. A Welsh side, Bryn Celynnog come through.
Clear out's good. Play on, play on.
Brighton have to make good with it. Number 2 is Isaac Finn, who's having to work hard. Oh, good break on the left side. Jack Teese round the outside. Exactly the same side, if you like, that they scored on their side. Round the outside go Brighton College, and it is going to be at least all square, if not a little bit more. Good awareness, good play, Ollie, in a sense of, have a look at it now on the screen, just awareness to get out to that left-hand side.
100%. The composure, first of all, to ride the challenge in defence, maintain possession's the first problem, and then shifting the ball brilliantly into space. Long passes out in front of the man. It was, yeah, sublime attack, and then to execute on the outside, just wheels from the jet shoes in the white there.
Conversion is good, got to get underneath the posts, get those extra couple of points. They can really make the difference. Catch from Jack Turner. Turner wheeling his way.
Okay, knock on
The
advantage.
attempt on the knock-on from Gorovin, and his opposite number, Mason Prosser, is off and at the races, down the middle of the pitch. Turner, oh, there's an aching gap for Turner to go through. Brighton have got to try and close the double doors. Oh, support is in there as well. There is Owen Lewis, a man they call busting, and he did just that to score for Bryn Celynnog.
Straight down the middle. It's a big pitch. You've got to cover with only 7 men on the pitch, but the first priority has to be the ball around the breakdown. Just fallen asleep there, and he's picked them off and left them no chance to cover with that great support play.
This is going one way and then the other, Ollie Johnson. I think we're going to be busy over the next 10 minutes or so.
I was going to say, I was commentating on Wimbledon earlier, and this is somewhat of a tennis match in itself, going side to side here. Brilliant game. Brighton just falling behind here, but I'm sure they'll be back.
Yeah, they will. Brighton College, we were speaking off camera about the calibre of individuals. You played down here at Rosslyn Park and played against Brighton College. They have a long history of association, not just with 7-a-side rugby, but with 15s and even 10s as well. Great school, and will know how to get their way back into this game.
100%, yes. I remember playing against someone who looked an awful lot like Marcus Smith. It was his younger brother, fortunately for us. Well, we still lost the game anyway. But that was, yeah, a good few years ago now. But it's great to see the tournament growing since then. We just saw a team from Dubai playing, and yeah, they're safe to say they weren't here when I was last here. So it's brilliant to see the tournament growing, and yeah, as Brighton throughout those years remain on top form.
Yeah, Brighton are here. Do you think we get to go to... sorry, I was going to say Dubai are here. Do you think we get to go to Dubai? Do you think there's a return fixture? I've got my fingers crossed.
You tell you what, I'll book the flight if I have to. Hopefully that could be expense, because, oh my, that would be a great day. I mean, we're having lovely weather here, it must be said. It is a cracking day for it. Slightly wet underfoot, dry up in the air, sun's out. It's a great time, and great for running rugby too. Oh.
Yeah. Commentators curse that as soon as we start to get excited. A spillage of the ball. Both these sides won their previous group games against Cranmore and Bournemouth. Brighton put a lot of points on both Cranmore on Bournemouth. Bryn, Celynnog a little bit more mellow on the scoreboard, but still good win. So this is winner takes all, effectively. So that's probably why we've seen these two sides start at a canter, shall we say.
Yeah, it's not what I want to see as a man from Bournemouth myself. Seeing Bournemouth Collegiate make it all the way up the M3 here, disappointing for them, but I mean the calibre of Brighton speaks for itself, but they've got a long way to come back into this one.
Calibre of the play across the day at under 16 level, absolutely supreme, it really is. You have to come down here, you have to get down to Rosslyn Park and stand on the sideline and see them thunder at each other. Here's another example of it. Brilliant play from Brighton. The number 7 is Jack Fadel. Fadel gets back up to retrieve the ball. Isaac Finn does well. Battles two Bryn soldiers with the ball. Fadel comes back in to get it. Off his head, says the referee. Dearsley is going to try and affect something down that left-hand side. He stays on his feet relatively well, then pops the ball clear to Teese. Teese already has one try. He's going for his second. Oh, the fleet of foot from Jack Teese. That could be the difference this afternoon. Neatly finished.
Very, very well down the short side there. They're playing with a 6 at the front with a sweeper in behind. So you'd hope, as the name suggests, he'd sweep that one up, but that just shows the afterburners turned on well and truly there to break up the outside, especially when there's extra spaces there. When you leave that sweeper in behind, you've got to make sure you make those covering tackles.
Yeah, the man just got tied in, didn't he? Going for the ball, thought the jackal was on, and that created the space for Teese, and we've already seen he doesn't need a huge amount of invitation to scuttle down that left-hand touchline.
100%. Yeah, it's an interesting strategy, but yeah, clearly not paying off for them. Brighton back on the scoreboard. This game is well in the balance.
Last play, says the referee before half-time. That looked a little high, looked as though there was heads involved. The referee was right on the spot. He said play on. Both players look okay. Maybe it was one of those that looked worse than hopefully it was. I'll have the doctors looking on and making sure that those players are okay. Good interplay. Oh, brilliant hand off landing. Oh, that's a brilliant inside ball along the slide rule. It's absolutely superb. His hand is still out, trying to make it work. He's battling for it on the floor. That's not going to work half time. Yeah, let's have a rest. My goodness. 12 points apiece at the moment at half time. The sun is shining. The rugby is shining, Ollie Johnson. How's about this? Where'd you call this one?
It is well and truly in the balance and deserves to be. I mean, there's some disappointed faces out there in the Welsh lads, but I mean, it's fair enough. Brighton have come straight back into this one. The jet shoes up the outside, really exploiting those wider channels. And we've got a contest on here, and it's really living up to the sunshine ahead of us.
It really has. If you're joining us down here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, where have you been all day? We're here all week, and so is the rugby. Let's have a little break, and we'll bring you some more Sevens rugby in a moment. The Bryn Celynnog substitutes benches in front of us. Look how many are down there. It's about a 20. I don't know if there's under 14s have come along. They might have come in to join in the under 16s and lend their support. So it looks as though there's hundreds of them down there.
Hope they're not all coming on in the second half, blimey.
Right, here we go. Bryn Celynnog 12, Brighton College 12. It's an England versus Wales clash, this one, and it's of the highest quality at the moment. And away we scamper again. Look at him go. Look at his afterburners. Brilliant work. Just caught. Fantastically does well to bounce back up, does Ethan Serra. Towards that post. No, he's knocked the ball on. Ethan Serra did a huge amount of hard work there in getting towards the line, but couldn't quite finish off the book.
Okay, clean off, gone.
Look how much it means to the lads to get back after that effort. Honestly, that is, especially after a whole day of rugby.
So tough.
Goodness me. I mean, you can tell from the Bryn Celynnog attack, they are playing through really well at the moment. The support play in behind, offloading, staying on top. It's hard to defend that because you're constantly moving backwards. They haven't exploited this wide channels just yet, but at the moment they're playing through with relative ease.
Set!
The voice of Ollie Johnson alongside me, a man who's played at this competition a fair few times himself, knows what it's like to sprint around this paddock, and mentions the fact that this is the third of 3 grueling games today. And that is part of it. You know, you've got to keep people fit, you've got to keep people running. Look at them running into the gaps. Brilliant offload, catches it on the bounce. Brighton College working ever so hard to get back to their feet, keep the ball in play. They sweep it wide to this left-hand side, and there are acres in front of them here. Round they go. Dan Korovkin unceremoniously dumped out of touch. It's so close we can smell them, Ollie.
Yeah, right underneath us there. A little bit of afters as well. You can sense the English and Welsh rivalry. I mean, probably Wales trying to make up for something that happened a couple weekends ago.
Oh, I knew you'd mention that. I knew you'd mention that. But you're right. It doesn't matter whether or not, wherever you're playing, if you're a Welsh side and you're playing against an English side, there's a little bit extra. I'm sure you played against Welsh sides. You've been, oh, they hit hard. Why is that?
Yeah, it was a shock to me my first year at lower sixth at Beech and Cliff School. Shout out to Beech and Cliff. We went down on tour to Wales, and I'm safe to say I won't be going back anytime soon. It was a tough place to play. But then again, we're seeing here Brighton College here, playing some real mature rugby for under-16s, the way that they don't all chase after the ball, fill the field and move the ball to space with some clinical skills. It's honestly a battle of the brutes and the clinicians here.
Bryn Celynnog out left. Out to this right-hand side, super tackle, doesn't bring him down, forward he goes. Jack Turner once again playing brilliantly. Alex Ballinger wears 7 on his back. Bryn Celynnog fighting hard. Turner again looking for a bit of space, flings it off his right-hand side. They're waiting out on the left in the sunshine to try and do it. A little dummy switch back on the inside. Brighton aren't buying it, but they step away from the tackle. Then the little shout comes from Oliver George. Left they go again. More good tackles coming from Brighton, but illegally so, says the referee, playing the 9. Right they come. Welsh side sniffing into the corner. Can they make it work? Referee agrees. Mason Prosser, I think it is, who's got the vital put down. Excellent work from the Welsh.
I wouldn't call it the most flamboyant sevens in the world, but it is relentless. Playing through the middle, the offloads around the contact area. It's a difficult skill to do, especially when the fatigue starts to set in. You can see a few of them blowing now, but they find a way to squeeze themselves into the corner. Tough conversion to take it to 7 points lead in such a tight game.
It's really noticeable, the ability to step out of tackles, because then you've got a player prone, they're out of the game. You've then got 7 versus 6. It's crucial.
100%, and that is even more the case the more the fatigue sets in, both sides of the ball. If you can find a way into the space rather than attacking the face in front of you, you're going to tie in 2 defenders. That's going to create an opportunity for someone else. But it's more difficult in sevens because everyone's sliding in defence. We're always trying to use the sideline as an extra tackler. So you have to really engage your defenders in the midfield if you want any chance of scoring in the outside.
Brilliant words from Ollie Johnson, painting a really good picture of what these sides are trying to do. I say trying because they're also trying to cope with large bodies moving at them at force.
100%. You can sense Brighton here getting a little bit frustrated. Welsh are making it, let's call it not dirty, but you know, a bit of a scrap.
There's gamesmanship at play. Do you reckon a little bit of gamesmanship?
Let the boys play is what I say, Mr. Sir. Brighton got to rise to the game to go the full length here. It's going to be a tough ask, but I can see them doing it. I saw the 14s earlier today playing with the same expansive style. Let's see if they can do it again here at the 16s level.
Now 5 points the difference. So,
Oh, the push!
good set piece push. Down the field they kick. There is no one at home. Brighton are going to watch this agonisingly tiptoe out of touch. Toby Kay could do nothing as it went.
Yeah, who knows what happens if that stays in. An absolute foot race there and some tired legs, maybe some fresh bodies coming off from the sideline just to win the race, but unfortunately the ball beats all of them.
Talk about first and second day. What do you do to look after yourself at the end of a first day knowing that you've got to play again tomorrow?
I mean, these lads are 16 years old, so hopefully I hope they'd bounce back. If it was me now, I don't know what I'd do. Honestly, I don't know how anyone does it. A lot of ice baths, a lot of hot cold therapy, a lot of healthy food. I'm sure these lads will be enjoying a McDonald's on the way home, most likely. Not the best prep, but I'm sure, as I say, 16-year-old lads, they've got enough energy in them. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Other fast food restaurants are available. Bryn Celynnog playing with it dangerously within their own 22, but Sevens is a game that kind of can, as long as you find a bit of space. It doesn't really matter where you are. Brighton come in with the hand and the referee says, yeah, in the wrap, so nothing more. We'll have a line out.
There's a massive difference between 15s and 7s. 15s is a territory-based game. It's rare you'll see a team go from end to end to score a try unless it's a phenomenal piece of skill. But in 7s, possession is the key, as you can work your way up the pitch quite slowly. It's much like football. You don't want to just kick the ball up the other end and essentially give possession back to the opposition. You want to build your way out from the back. That's how classy teams do it, and that's what Brighton have done here to get up the other end. But can they execute? We'll have to wait and see.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum, that's the 5-metre line of Bryn Celynnog. A penalty will make it easier for them.
Slow it down. Slow it down. Still time.
They are playing some brutal 7s, to be honest. That scrum says a lot about the mentality for this team. It is physicality and offloading through the middle. It's an interesting way of playing, but it's effective.
Okay, we're on last play, please.
Last play, says the referee. Wales have their noses in front. Bryn Celynnog, 17 points to Brighton's 12. They just need to get this ball off the line-out.
Boys.
Not straight.
What do you want line out?
Oh, here we go.
Lost chance to lose for Brighton. 5 points down into the red. Can they make the most of it? What they're going for here? Taking the scrum.
Wow, okay. Gives Bryn Celynnog a little bit of a snap at a chance at hooking it back. But then you've tied players in, haven't you? Is that their thinking?
It was what I'd be thinking for sure. As a back out there, 3-on-3 is much easier than 7-on-7. But we did just see the Welsh scrum absolutely demolish the Brighton pack. So we'll have to see how this one goes first. Oh, quickly away.
Good hook into the midfield. Here they come. Sebi Data out wide to Jack Fadel. Fadel onto Teese, who scored 2 wonderful tries in this game already. Teese does well. No, there goes the penalty. Holding on, and I think that could be it. It is, says the referee. Bryn Celynnog will thump this over towards those other pitches, and the Welsh team prevail. Bryn Celynnog 17, Brighton 12. Talk us through your thoughts, Ollie Johnson.
As I said throughout, brutal from the Welsh lads. They are playing some interesting 7s, not the typical brand that you'd expect to see here at Rosslyn Park. They're playing some heavy physical stuff through the middle rather than trying to throw the ball around too wide up wide, where the contrasting style of Brighton, you know, the pressure to throw those passes into the space, but at the end of the day, the Welsh side just made it a bit too scrappy for them. They weren't able to execute their game plan and come away with a brilliant win against a big name.
More rugby coming your way on RE2. We head towards the elimination stages, but we have someone. Sam Bork has found someone to talk to. Sam, down to you. Who have you got?
Hi, thanks, Sam, so much. What a gripping and intense game there we had here on RE2. I'm here with Nick Greenhouse, who is ex-professional. Also went to school with our founder, Angus Savage. Nick, you played for Saints. How are you enjoying today's festivities, and what's it like seeing top rugby players representing at the highest level?
Yeah, it's fantastic to be here. Haven't been to Rosslyn Park since 2005, I think, since I played with my school, Uppingham. It's grown somewhat since then, but it's fantastic to be here. Sun shining, some brilliant rugby's being played, and I'm just enormously impressed by the standard, to be honest.
There you go. All the boys playing out there. You've got an ex-professional's opinion on you. So, obviously, Nick, we've heard what your younger life was like. Obviously went to school with the founding father of Next Gen XV. What are you up to at the moment?
Yeah, so I was in the same boarding house as Angus. What I'm doing now, rugby didn't last very long, just a couple of years professionally. The body well and truly fell apart. So I was thrown on the scrap heap fairly aggressively and then had to go and figure things out by myself, which took me off to uni. And then I worked in a startup before going off to do an MBA at Oxford, where I played a little bit. And now launched Luca Health a couple of years ago, some concussion management business. We work with schools, a handful of schools at the moment, hopefully many more from September. So yeah, just trying to keep everyone safe and keep people playing a great sport like rugby.
That's fantastic and exactly what we want to hear. Everyone on the side of rugby, and I'm sure it will come into fruition over the next few years. Nick, lovely to meet you, and I'm sure I'll see you later. Cheers. Anyway, we'll be off. Back up to Sam Roberts up in the gantry for the next game. Thanks for watching.
Knock on. Knock on. Perfect. It's okay. Perfect, Mark. Let's go, no problem.
Perrins versus Prince Henry's Grammar School on RE2. We've kicked off and got going.
Okay, no pushing until the ball's in, guys. Crouch. Bar. Set. Ball's out.
Don't get sucked in. Don't get
Down this left-hand side, they try and build.
Advantage is over.
Through the tackle, lovely step and away. Oh, wonderful feet. Brilliant work and the first try on the board. Perrins have just added extras there, and let's have another look at the winger's work. Lovely step on the inside and then the out. Got no team sheet for Perrins, so I can't give credit to the young man, but brilliantly done. Prince Henry's got to respond. A little basketball-style pass inside. And a gap down the middle, and it opens up, and he's just got to keep his feet. Brilliant work from Aidan Pears. Pears is going to scamper home. That's more like it. And another example of how this game can open up and people can go in from a long way out. Aidan Pears, the vice-captain, I think. Really, really good work from him. Still with me, Ollie Johnson. You've been filing through papers.
Trying to find some team sheets here.
Nobody, it's like it's the smoke and mirrors, the magic going on underneath. We have such a tough time getting team sheets together. You've seen it. It's tough, isn't it?
It's a balance for sure. There's some teams that are super keen and they want you to know everything about every player, and there's some teams who just haven't even filled them out. So it's a tough one. But I do remember Prince Henry's Grammar did take a tough result earlier today. Can't remember exactly who they're playing, but it's good to see them getting on the scoreboard early here. Length of the field score, and they're off again.
I will find out for you exactly how these two teams have been going. Away come Perrins once more. Through the gap and away. I'm busy trying to find various bits of information out about them, and they have done brilliantly. This is a moved game. Can I also fill you in on the fact that this game shouldn't have been happening on this pitch, and it's been moved.
Chaos.
That's why we are where we are.
You get into the afternoon at any sort of Sevens festival and you just hope for the best. But it's a brilliant break straight through the middle. It's just the way that you attack the line with speed like that. It's not just about the footwork, but the pace at which you're moving. It gives the defenders in between that space no chance to catch up. And he dots it down under the post, but the restart is put out. Oh, he plays the ball to himself excellently, and we're off again. Fast-paced game, this one.
Yeah.
Knock on there.
Just unlucky. I'm seeing that Prince Henry's have not had a happy day. They have lost both their games.
Good first run, keep it going like that. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball bounces back the way of Prince Henry's. Oh, and the ball in one hand, and it was pilfered from him.
Out. Release.
Now they come over to this left-hand side and attempt to jackal the ball. Is done brilliantly.
That's a rock. Let's keep up a bit more, what, free. Release! That's a rock again.
Yeah, Perrin's won against Maidstone Grammar School earlier today and then lost against St Paul's. St Paul's looking in a strong position, having won both their games.
No, we'll leave wide.
Good chance to have a look at some more top quality under-16 rugby.
You can tell that the fatigue setting into these guys' legs a little bit. It's late in the day here. If you've already lost 2 games, it's going to be a tough way to come back, but you can sense just the way they're getting caught a bit flat in attack as well. You're putting pressure on yourself to make the pass, and that's why we're seeing these mistakes creep in. It's not just the fatigue in throwing the ball, it's about getting back and having some depth in attack too. And it's just a lack of concentration sometimes there.
Okay.
They're not the only people whose fatigue is affecting. It is a long day for us all, trying to call all these matches and make it all work for you and bring it to you, courtesy of Next Gen. Brilliant service, giving you an opportunity to see some really, really top rugby, and it continues tomorrow. And then Friday, of course, the denouement of the big under-18 boys cup competition. And if you've never seen that, you really need to get involved. It is extraordinary Sevens rugby. Down this left-hand side come Perrins. Nice little step, attempts to go around the left-hand side. Good placement. Big space out on the right-hand side. They've caught them short here. If they can make it work, a bounce pass could happen. They're going to scoot in, are they? Almost. Yeah, no, trying to get away from him. Presents the ball. Second man in is good, says the referee. Oh, short side. Short side, a bit of profit. Number 3 is Henry Waite.
Barnstorming run up the sideline.
They keep going. You can really make profit out of short spaces on a Sevens pitch. We were talking about it earlier. It's a massive pitch, but actually, sometimes in those narrow corridors, you can really make people look silly.
It's over the shoulder.
Advantage coming from the referee. They've been hot, very hot on high tackles.
Okay, you're not using it.
Back they come.
Yes, you can.
On the theme of fatigue, I think it is worthy to shout out the referees here, keeping up with the place to play and also doing a brilliant job. I've seen some really good calls made today.
Yeah, they are. Oh, and the way they come this time, Prince Henry's are going to scamper clear. Look at this. Away comes Archie Holdsworth. The little note on him, he's the hardest man in the team. I don't know how they decide these things. I don't know what experiments they do to each other to work out he's the hardest man on the team, but he is, all right?
I doubt that it goes down to a vote. I'm pretty sure that is self-prescribed. He's got the team sheet, last man to get the team sheet, and he's written that down, crossed everyone else's stuff out.
It's in a completely different pen.
That makes a lot of sense now. It makes a lot of sense.
Half-time in a good game. We have another look at this final try from Prince Henry's. Down this left-hand side, and Just looking for a bit of a mismatch, a bit of space, a little shirt tug as he goes through, but nothing's going to stop him.
It looks sort of, without making too many assumptions here, like the team just conceded are playing an almost 15 style of defence there. With the fatigue sets in, you can resort into those old habits. And in sevens, you don't want to fly off the line unless it's a clear and obvious tackle you're going to make. And you have to make that tackle because clearly he just got beaten on the outside because he just came up a little bit too high. You want to jockey, shows the sideline, that the sideline never misses a tackle, as everyone always says. And that's the difference there. He just got outside him at that point. Once you're in behind, it's just a matter of finishing it.
Well, Prince Henry's are happy at the moment. They're in front, and they haven't won a game so far today. So 21 points to 7 against Perrins is pleasing enough for Prince Henry's. Half-time, more in a bit. Restart from Perrins at the moment, behind to Prince Henry's.
No, leave that good. Thank you.
Recently
Good
won
decision,
the under-16
Perrins.
Yorkshire Cup, did Prince Henry's Grammar School, so it's not a bad place to go and end up triumphant. So certainly got the calibre. Perrins have snaffled this ball. He
no, you're on your
through,
feet.
doesn't
Off your
quite
feet.
work.
Thank you.
Delay on the pass. That works. Outside arc.
Good.
Grabbed
Just
and
lost forward
pulled
there on the
towards the
ground.
touchline like a discarded rubbish bag. Thought he was going to be slung all the way into touch then. He just about had enough friction on the grass to keep him in. Referee says we'll bring it back.
Yeah.
Extraordinary setup here, isn't it? With all these, I mean, you have to get down here to realise just how many kids are playing rugby, and it's brilliant, isn't it?
Of course, it is. Yeah, nail on the head there, brilliant. Honestly, you see here on the live stream, you're seeing pitches 1 and 2, of course, the main pitches here.
70 pitches.
Yeah, I know,
70 pitches.
I was walking them earlier today, Sam. I was there over in the back pitches, getting to know some of the people who haven't managed to make their way over here just yet. And honestly, the quality of rugby, it is actually astonishing for this level, especially the under-14s. It's surprising how well they're moving the ball around.
Brilliant. And what young people need, certainly young men, they're in the, the headlines at the moment, young men at the moment. And if we can keep on providing these sort of occasions for youngsters to actually get involved with sport. Sport is going to play such an important part in young lives, but it does. It does. There's no two ways about it. Get them out from underneath their screens and get them involved in something like this. It's vital.
Couldn't agree more. Especially sevens. It is a brutal sport. There is no hiding on a sevens pitch. You are exposed at every moment. Whether you have to make your one-on-one tackles or that's just fitness to get up the pitch. There is no hiding at all, and it's a great place to not only learn the game, improve your skill set, but learn a lot about who you are on that fitness side of things.
Perrins will sneak down this right-hand side again. A little shuffle step, and it works. Away from the first defender. The next man's coming across. He does it again. He did it twice. Oh, if they didn't see the first time, they definitely saw the second. Brilliant work down that right-hand wing. A shuffle ball step. I like it.
The stop and go. Stopped in his track. Sometimes you don't have to go from left to right. Sometimes just slowing down and speeding up again gives you the space to accelerate to the outside. And clearly some tired legs out there. You'll see players starting to lunge a little bit more into these tackles. Makes it easy to get beaten. But honestly, the attack just seems to get better and better here, especially in the sunshine. It's brilliant stuff.
Yeah, really, really nice. And neat little finish. It makes this game a little bit more interesting. Another look at it here. He did it once. And then he said, look, see that thing I did before? I'm going to do it again.
So good he had to do it twice. Goodness me.
As you say, at this stage of the day, slowing down and starting back up again is tough, really tough.
It is hard work, especially with how athletic some of these young lads are. The way they move around the park, it is brilliant to see, and it is relentless from them. There's non-stop in this attack.
Good pick-up, decent pick-up from Isaiah Lee. Notes on Isaiah Lee, says he thinks he's the fastest. Oh, there's obviously some contention amongst the boys there. Have to have a run-off at the end of the day.
I'm also seeing number 1, Ricky King. It has best hair.
This is the sort of insight that when we give these teams, these boys, the list, this is the sort of thing that we really want. I mean, we come here for the rugby, Rosslyn Park, famous for it, but actually, who's got the best hair? That's what we want to know.
That is exactly what I want to know. Sam, do you reckon you're up there in that competition?
I am hirsutely challenged. I am follically disadvantaged. So no is the answer,
Throwing
quite
you under the
frankly.
bus there, Sam. Apologies for that. Unfortunately, we're on comm, so we're not playing on the pitch.
Oh, everyone knows. My kids got me a T-shirt that said Baldy on it for Christmas. I mean, come on. I need you can't shy away from it. Me and Angus Savage, we're similarly advanced.
Well, funnily enough, I will never be seen running on the pitch because my hairline is retreating to the back of my head, so cannot be exposing my forehead like that, fortunately.
Should we get back to the rugby? We better. We descend into the land of Vidal Sassoon. We'll bring it back to the rugby because there is some to be played.
Of course.
22 metres out, they find themselves, but Prince Henry's have the ball.
Well in the balance this as well, only 2 scores in it.
Take their time and work their way into the hands of the big man, Isaiah Lee. Another big chap is Will Thatcher. Ball has gone back, and there's the aforementioned Riley King, whose hair started that bizarre conversation.
8, go low.
Low on the tackle, so they'll get another chance to go from here. I think, yeah, maybe a kick downfield could be the way.
Better get on with it. Clock's ticking here. Only got a couple minutes to go. They better get on the move to this line-out. Or alternatively, of course, it's Prince Henry. So
I was about to say, I think you confused me there.
I've got my wires crossed.
It's Prince Henry who are in front, so they will take their time. Perrins want to speed things up. They absolutely do.
Yeah, kill the clock, lads. I was like, why are you lads walking? You've got a game to play. No, makes total sense now.
Here we go. Oh, nipped off the top by Perrins. This is what they wanted. Now they'll go one-on-one, the big Fen. Oh, the ball out the back is beautifully gathered in. The return ball is forward.
Going forward here. 40 seconds to play.
You can hear how many seconds are left in this game, according to the referee. You don't need me to repeat that.
Bind. Set. Goes out.
Perrins will fling it across to this right-hand side. This is the stop-and-go merchant.
Lock on.
Lock on, says the referee, and this game is going to ebb away, I feel. We're just, as you say, getting to that stage of the afternoon. It's nodding, metaphorical nodding heads at the moment. Just a bit too tired, I think.
A little bit. You forget that sevens isn't just one game at a time. It's a whole macro perspective of a tournament. You're playing 3 games in one day, and it's not like just because they're shorter, they're not as intense. If anything, they're double the intensity of a 15s game with 7 players on the pitch. So these lads must be knackered.
Little dummy. Prince Henry's Grammar School from Yorkshire in control of this and won't need to do a huge amount more. Isaiah Lee has other things on his mind. The tackle is a seatbelt one, goes over the top and into touch. And the referee says thank you very much. Final score here on pitch 2 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. It is Perrins School 12, Prince Henry's Grammar School 21.
Well done, lads.
Pick up Megan Stevens.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Well, welcome back to RE2 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. I'm delighted to have been to be joined by some proper rugby royalty. Paul Burke, how are you? Very good. You're kitted from head to toe in Epsom gear, so I know why you're here. But how's about this? How wonderful!
Oh, what a day of sevens it's been. I think we were here yesterday, and today it's been brilliant. The sun's out, festival atmosphere, and the rugby on show has been fantastic.
Yeah, and so we have Epsom on the left-hand side as we look at it in the blue and white stripes, and Whitchurch away in the black and the blue. Neither side have numbers on them. Paul Burke will hopefully be able to put a little bit of colour to some of the names out there from Epsom. We can't quite do that at the moment from Whitchurch, but we will describe the action for you. And that little nudge through gives Whitchurch a chance to chase. Oh, the ball bounces awkwardly and he misses it completely. Epsom have now got to build again.
Tackled. Been held, got back up.
Referee says you can't do that, needs to go again. Penalty here, and Whitchurch will go on a one-man mission down this left-hand side. A tackle knocks the ball away.
Back on advantage. Advantage over.
Little opportunity here on the left-hand side. Fend with the right hand, 2 fends for the price of 1, and he's away into the 22. A third go at him, a third nibble at him. He almost gets to the line. Now he waits for his mates. No. Referee says no, rolled and protected. Talk us through that, Paul.
Yeah, that's Big Sean Akonbaye on the wing there. Again, he's got tremendous pace, but he was just caught there by a fantastic tackle from Whitchurch.
Stayed with him, didn't he? Whitchurch are full of heart and courage, and here they come again, the same man through the gap, racing clear. We have a man in pursuit, but other than the distance, I don't think anything else is going to beat him. No, he gets underneath the post, and sevens is a cruel game. You can go one end, almost score. And he does put the ball down. We just had a little temporary pause there as I thought something strange was going on. Paul, it's cruel, isn't it, sevens?
Yeah, I was just about to say the cruel nature of sevens. When you play a 7-up flat defence, so you miss one tackle, it's normally going to result in a try to the opposition. But, you know, it's still early days, and, you know, we regroup now. We've got to get the ball back from the kick-off and move it to the space.
I hope you don't mind me saying you're not the only glitterati we've had down here. There's a few, and a lot involved with schoolboy rugby. Great to see that knowledge being passed on, and how are you finding it as a coach, as a teacher?
Oh, look, it's a dream job for me. You know, I've always, since I finished playing, I was always involved in coaching in academies, you know, and obviously coaching at Leicester Tigers. So to get the opportunity to come back to my old school, Epsom College, you know, and inspire these young generation and give them some good tips to make them good players.
And do they get the videotapes out? Do you show them? Do you say, look, I honestly, I know what I'm talking about here, boys?
They don't know what videotapes are.
Tackled! Roll away, thank you.
Epsom College will build
a
good counter-ruck, good tackle on the man who picked up the ball.
You've come straight off your feet.
Straight off his feet, says the referee. So Whitchurch will get another penalty.
I think that physicality Whitchurch has brought to this first few minutes has really surprised Epsom.
Yeah, it looks tenacious, doesn't it? To say at least it looks hard. It looks tough. It looks in your face.
Yeah, and I think it's important not to panic. I think you just got to be patient now, absorb it. You know, they're having their little purple patch, and we just got to make sure we don't concede again.
Yeah, and that's all part of being out there and working it out. You've got to. It's the tough thing for teachers, isn't it, coaches? You've got to push them off the shoreline, get them to do it themselves.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything silly, which might cost another score.
It's gone to his player.
Just work this one through. Whitchurch will come across the 22-metre line. That's a good tackle, and the man first in is brilliantly done. Great steal. Oh, the offload perhaps wasn't necessary, but good jackal, good steal. Ooh, penalty for a high tackle.
Yeah, it was a great low shot from Jack Mayo, and Nathan Okonkwo got in over the ball, which he's been doing all day really well.
Little pause here as they on the 22.
This is what pressure does. You know, they're on the show pitch for the first time. You know, and as I said, Whitchurch have brought the intensity, and we're just doing a few uncharacteristic things that we haven't done so far today.
Long day as well. We talked about it in the last game. You know, you tune in after work at 4 o'clock on a Wednesday and go, I'll watch some Sevens. They've been at it all day. Hard, isn't it?
They have, yeah. I think this is their 8th game, this 9th game. You know, it is tough, and these are young men, you know, doing tournament rugby for the first time.
Whitchurch will bring it to the back of the ruck and spread it out here to this left winger who's got a taste of things. Oh my word, the twinkle toes are in full view. That's gone backwards, and Whitchurch try and get hold of the ball. There's a hairstyle out there to write home about. Oh, Whitchurch around the outside again. They're pointing the way towards the post. Epsom have got to try and stop him getting too close, but he does. There's some speed out there, Paul. It's devastating in sevens.
It is, and look, and it's another missed tackle. You know, you've got to make your tackles in sevens, and it's resulted in another sort of 5, possibly another 7 points. So, you know, Epsom got it all to do now, and they've got to regroup. They can't panic. You know, they just, as I said, they've got to get the ball back from the kick-off and get themselves back into the game.
Whitchurch with the conversion. Just talk about the long view. It's very easy to have a look at young men playing rugby and just look at the outcome of a match or so. The long view of Epsom College and how you look after players all the way through.
Yeah, look, we've got a very substantial rugby program. We put 21 teams out on a Saturday, and you know, we've got a strong girls program as well. You know, our girls are here on Thursday, tomorrow with the under-18s, and you know, we want to give them the opportunity to enjoy rugby. You know, give them the opportunity to play some competitive fixtures. You know, and hopefully then go on and have a fantastic time playing rugby.
Yeah, and I had a brilliant conversation with the under-18s Premiership Finals day. And it is, oh, I'm going to let you go because he's away. Go on, call this one through.
And this is Sean now, again, getting really important that they gets in under the post to make that conversion a lot easier. And, you know, 14-7 now, hopefully with the conversion, it's game on again.
Absolutely. It can turn in the blink of an eye. You've got to keep that faith, as it were, within it and make it work. Yes. Conversion 17, semi-final. I was about to say about the fact that even at Premiership Academy at under-18s level, so few will make it through. It's not about the rugby players, it's about the humans. You're making humans, aren't you?
It is. We want to make good people. You know, good people make good environments, and it's really important that we instill, you know, the core values of the game in these young men.
That's gone 10 metres. Yeah, he's won it.
Super take off the restart. Whitchurch. This boy looks exceptionally dangerous. Look at him, he's running like the Tasmanian devil. Out here on the left-hand side, another chap who's showed his quality. Epsom got to hold their line, not bite too early. They're doing well at the moment. Look at a clothesline, walking up as one. They don't want to bite too early. Good tackle. Just keep them there.
Yeah, Whitchurch keeping the ball alive here. I think Epsom really need now to sort of try and stop this ball. Maybe stop the ball after the offload, make the shot, you know, and then just press them in defence, try and force an error out of them.
Epsom. Thank you.
Well, there's your answer. Church say we need a break. That's not a bad set to last. That'll fill with the confidence, won't it?
Yeah, look, I'll take 14-7. It was a poor start from Epsom, and you know, we're still in the game. It's very much a very even game. Next score is going to be crucial after half-time, and I'm sure that's what the coaches will be telling the boys.
Half-time in the under-14 competition. Epsom College 7, Whitchurch High School 14. Wilf Kemsley, who have you got?
Thank you, Sam. Yeah, we're here pitchside with the passionate Epsom supporters, and it's the Roslyn Park Dog Show, because as you can see, we've got some beautiful little fellas along the touchline. We're going to go over and say hello. Team Next Gen backing Epsom, because we're staying in Epsom ourselves, as we are here. And, well, these are the most passionate supporters of the bunch. It's a great way to take in the under-14 semi-final. What a semi-final it is as well. I'm just going to hang out here with my new buddies while you pan back upstairs. With all your international caps in your years of Premiership commentary, I've got all the best mates I could ever want down here on the touchline. But, well, enjoy the second half, gents, and we'll have Epsom back anytime as long as they bring their furry friends.
Well, that is one of the best pieces of content you've ever done. That is brilliant. Oh, fantastic. What about that, Paul Burke? Forget the rugby, eh? What about that? You've got some lovely, what are those? Those are the poodle variations down there. You've got some good fans, haven't you?
Yeah, well, I've got a cockapoo myself.
Have you?
Quite nice, yeah.
There you go. There you go. Love that work. But what will be said in that huddle there to Epsom?
I think we don't need to panic. I think you know, we've made some uncharacteristic errors that have given Whitchurch the opportunity to get their noses in front. I think we've just got to keep hold of the ball, be patient when we have it, press them when they have it, and make sure that we take our opportunities. It's very simple.
100%. Epsom out there.
They brought on a few fresh faces now, a bit of fresh blood now to try and just give us that extra bit of energy now for the start of this half.
Yeah, you need to manage your squad, don't you? You know, it's tempting sometimes to keep players out there almost too long, and you need even those that potentially might not have the skill set. Just that extra bit of energy will be all the difference.
Yeah, and it's something that we've used all day. Is that we've used our squad very well and stuff. So you know, the boys that are coming on will really give us that impetus that we're looking for.
Whitchurch will restart. I've been really taken by the restart quality in general at this level. Oh, and away they go. Talk us through this one, Paul.
Yeah, so this is Nathan Okonkwo. He has got some step and acceleration, as you can see, and you know, and he's been scoring tries like that all day.
Wowzers, off the left. I was going to say a bit like you in your prime, Paul, but you were never that good.
No, I tend to put people like him away.
That's what we need. We need all parts of the jigsaw. We do.
That's right. Rugby is a game for all shapes and sizes.
And speeds, indeed.
So, like, this conversion is now really, really important.
Yeah, and he concentrates enough to do it. You don't want to, you know, under 14 level, you see them step up and go, well, I'll just knock this over and ricochet against the bar.
14-all.
14-all. My goodness, what a game this is. You can feel the tension. There's a lot of fans who've not travelled too far from Epsom to be here, and they're screaming their encouragement.
This kickoff's going to be really important now.
Yeah.
Voice of Paul Burke alongside me. Whitchurch going to dance their way across the face of Epsom's defensive line. They've got weapons of their own, and Epsom will have to be careful here not to bite in too quickly. Looked a little high, and they are going to be penalised. I mean, the player was bending.
Time off. Hang on.
But this is important. We've got to look after people's heads, definitely.
Oh, 100%. And, you know, it's one of those unfortunate sort of rugby incidents where the tackle player is falling into the tackle. And, you know, I don't think there's any malice in that. You know, thankfully the young man is up on his feet and he's back in the game.
See what the referee has to say. I've lost his microphone.
Injured player. 2 minutes in the bin, please.
Oh, 2 minutes. It is a yellow card. I have to say, Paul, I would agree that looked on my first viewing, and we've only got our own eyesight. It looked like he was bent well at his waist and down. Tough.
Yeah, I think there's mitigating factors there to bring that down from a yellow card, but you know, we're standing up here.
Yeah, indeed, and the referee's done a fantastic job today. They really have.
We'll go with this in the middle.
And we wouldn't be anywhere without them. So absolutely, we go with that decision. And Epsom now really have their work cut out to try and hold this defensive line.
2 in Epsom, 1 in the
channel.
channel.
Only a 2-minute yellow card in sevens.
Yeah, this next 2 minutes could really decide the outcome of this game.
That's gone backward.
Epsom
gone forward.
Grappling for the ball. Whitchurch have got it.
Right.
Knock on.
Holding on there. We'll come for the knock on. Just a scrum.
Scrum in midfield.
That's fortunate now from Epsom's point of view, because again we're running down the clock a bit now. 30 seconds, 40 seconds have gone, and we can get back up to 7.
Yeah.
Player. Right, is he all right? Right, okay, let's go then. Oh, okay, perfect.
How much do you leave the on-field communication to them? How difficult is it to leave it to them, so to speak?
Yeah, look, I think you want to give them some guidance, but you know, they're the boys that are out there and they're the ones sort of playing it, so you've got to give them that opportunity to make decisions.
Good answer, fantastic, and that's what it's all about, getting them to grow on the pitch. Exposed.
Yeah, okay.
Good work at the breakdown to make sure that they hold on to the ball. The offload is ambitious. There's a knock on.
Knock on advantage only.
Whitchurch, there's a bit of space out here. This tackle has to be good. On the outside, he burns, and man coming across. Can he get there? Can he keep him out wide? That could be crucial. He does.
Yeah, like again, the work rate of Johnny Wilkins there, just to sort of force that player into the corner to make the conversion more difficult. You know, could be the difference in winning and losing this game.
Yeah, 100%.
1 more minute.
Got to work, and those 2 points are so valuable, and the kicks them out wide at this level are so difficult to pin.
Okay.
Now that was something you could do, Paul. You could kick it.
Got 3 minutes.
Drop kicking though in a sevens tournament, it's a slightly different skill.
Yeah, it is a different skill, but again, it's a rewarding skill if you can nail them from the touchline.
Just 3 minutes.
3 minutes, so plenty of time in seven speak. Plenty of time.
And he's coming back.
5 points.
He's coming back.
The difference. Another look at it as he pins his ears back.
14.
He's been quick. He's been a hazard, that boy. For
next break in play.
But it just shows the importance of keeping hold of the ball. Like Epsom were on Whitchurch's 22. They gave the ball up, and Whitchurch then go down the other end and score the try.
Restart is ugly. It doesn't work, so they're going to come back now.
You can come back on.
Epsom are now back to their full complement.
Stop and go there. Go.
5 points scored in his absence. Got to keep hold of the ball. Got to find his way. Oh, he's out again. Get underneath those posts. Yeah, just about.
Again, that's what Nathan can do. Okay, you give him a bit of space. That left foot step and acceleration is just exceptional.
When we look at it again, it will come back through on the replay. I love the way he just slowed. He just took he just slowed a little and then went. It was really good balance.
And that's what you try and do. You try and sort of like slow down, destabilize the defender, and then that re-acceleration. And it's something that we work on in training. You know, the sort of taking the pace out of the play and then re-accelerating, and it can just give you that extra yard when you've got a defender in front of you that's just slowed.
Conversion.
19 all. 1 minute 40 to play.
You've been there as well, Paul, haven't you?
I have. I've missed many of those.
It is very, very difficult. And a reminder, these are under 14 kids, many 13 years old, barely teenagers, on a big stage with a lot of people watching. This is where you grow and develop 100% in a number of different ways. Restart. Oh, it's a good one. Hangs high up into the azure sky. Whitchurch, as they have done all day, playing a good version of rugby in the sense of just keeping the ball. This boy is devastating with his feet. He works it really well. Now he looks for the offload. There's a slight overlap here if they can work it. Whitchurch do well to stay on their feet.
Tackled.
Man over the top, he's interested. Yes, he's going to be rewarded.
This is our opportunity now.
50
We
seconds.
can't panic now. This is it.
Yeah, you're back
Referee
10.
says 50 seconds.
This is the game now. This is the game.
Can they get the ball into the right hands? I suggest this man is potentially the right hands. Forward they come. Offload.
Tackle!
No, doesn't come.
Again, just be patient. Move the ball. Let the ball do the work.
He's gone back.
Half a juggle.
I'm happy with
Paul
it.
Burke's heart misses a
Tackle!
beat.
Yeah, he's first one there.
Straight in there. They've stolen the ball, turned it over.
No, not for me. Not for me.
Whitchurch have pleased the referee. They're in their own 22. Epsom's still got to be clever. Don't overcommit.
Sorry.
Can't let him out now. We can't let him out.
It's tackled.
Now we go. Over the ball.
I'd
That
take,
could be it.
I'd take the 3.
I would. No, he's going to go first. He's going to go for it.
What do I know?
Oh, I know why you said take the 3.
That's why I'm up here.
Oh, Epsom have broken Whitchurch hearts. They really have. What a game, Paul
That
Burke.
is cruel. That is cruel. Like fair play to Whitchurch. You know, they really took the game to Epsom, and I think Epsom just showed their quality. You know, absorbed that 2 minutes where they were down to 6, and a bit of quality, and they nicked it in the end.
100%. A brilliant game of under-14s rugby, and look what it means. Don't tell me this isn't important. Young men getting a tough press at the moment, but Epsom College and Whitchurch giving a very, very good account of themselves. Rugby played in exactly the right manner. Paul Burke, my thanks to you for coming up and sharing that with me. Final words, proud of those boys?
Oh, extremely proud. You know, it's got one more game to go, you know, for these young men to sort of make a bit of history.
Final score from RE2. Epsom College, as we look at the celebrations from the sideline. Epsom College 26, Whitchurch High School 19.
Good game, boys.
Come on, boys!
Welcome back to RE2, I'm Sam Bork. And we have a thriller of a game here as the sun is starting to set and the shadows are starting to be chased here on RE2. An elimination round game between Radley School, big rugby school in England, and the Leys, Cambridge. What a game we have in store here. Both teams very successful over the day. We're about to see what they both have in store. The kickoff will come soon. Radley in the red and white and Leys School in the blue as we kick off here. Ball being worked well by Leys. Shipping it out. Good pace on it. And a nice chicken wing out the back. Scragged well, and Radley have got the ball back now. Can they use it? Great hands, fizzing out. Can it give one more? It can. Good footwork in there. Can the ball go one more? Just bounced off the floor, but a forward pass there, unfortunately. I have Ollie Johnson up in the booth with me. Ollie's enjoyed his day so far up in the gantry. Ollie, what are your expectations for this game here?
Well, so far they're looking to chuck the ball around quick transition from defence into attack there, and they just managed to get back to the Leys. But yeah, it should be an expansive game. We've seen some brilliant rugby this afternoon as the sunshine's come out. We're now in a little bit more shade, so the temperature's cooled down, but yeah, in for an absolute rocker here.
Yeah, we see an injured Leys player come off the field, and a fresh one, Robin Wren, onto the pitch, the big unit.
Come over.
Now he will surely add to the power in that scrum for the Leys school.
Bind. Set. Early push.
Early push from Radley. And now they can play. What a humongous shot there. He did not see that coming. Whoa, what a shot there.
Leave it now, 6. Leave it, leave it.
And now Radley will go again.
Tackle release!
Trying to swarm the Leys school into giving them back possession, but the Leys will play. Now the Leys just playing, toying with Radley inside their own 22. The ball will be fizzed out here. Cuts back inside. And the ball popped over the top there. Brought down well by the Radley man.
You need to roll away a lot quicker.
No rolling from the Radley Radley school man. Here go the Leys. Taken well there. Off to the new man, Wren. Can he make his impact? And another massive shot comes in from number 6 for Radley.
Yeah,
Alec Carpio. Alec Carpio, we'll go with that. The twin brother of Massi Carpigio. Carpigio, I think is the correct pronunciation, but here go the Leys school through the number 14. Good feet and a shot there. Well done.
Yeah,
good defence from Radley, and they've turned the ball over as well.
There was no lift there.
And what pace that is on the outside. Steps back inside. Brilliant footwork there from the Radley man. That is just superb, isn't it?
I think they call that an ankle breaker. Goodness me. It's going to be a long way back under your post after that happens. And yeah, to be honest, Leys playing with real composure and calmness, but at the same time, that mentality can't be brought to the breakdown. They got turned over. Radley moved the ball quickly to space and exploited that on the transition. Real good defence into attack from them.
You just see him strutting underneath the post there. Fantastic work from the young man. We can't quite catch the number on his back there. Was it number 11, Ollie? Was it Monty Cooper? I'm not quite too sure. But fantastic try nonetheless.
Yeah, Leys now behind on the scoreboard. It'll be interesting to see how much that changes their game plan. Clearly at the moment they're playing very calm and composed rugby, not afraid to move backwards on the ball. But they can't have that mentality at the breakdown again. They got turned over once. Referee giving a penalty, kicking the ball through the ruck there. They have to get over the ball and secure it a little bit better from the Leys.
Yeah, as we know, the fly hacking is not allowed. They'll choose to go for touch here. It's a good kick, gaining some territory. Reliable boot of James Ralston Bown.
Okay, that's your mark there. We've got one in the channel for me.
And here we are now. Leys school attempting to fight back that full complement of 7, but Radley have won it at the line out, and now it will be sprayed wide. Good feet inside, beating 4 men on his way. And it will come now, velvet hands out to the big number 8. That's Harry Oliver, who's given inside. And now run into a bit of traffic here.
Tackle release!
Use it.
And now the Radley will use it. They've got numbers out on the width, but it's a slight knock on there, and that is fatal.
Got to be clinical in those positions. They've done so well at the contest here, whether that be at line out or breakdown, to win the ball back for their side. And Sevens is a whole lot easier to play with the ball. And they've been ruthless with it, but unfortunately, just a slight lapse of concentration there. I feel like he could sense the space on the outside, took his eye off the ball, and that is a cynical error to make in those positions.
That age-old adage, isn't it, Ollie, thinking about what you're going to do with the ball before actually catching it.
Classic, and I don't blame him. There's plenty of space, and there still is now. Exploited on the outside, runs it round. Brilliant work from the Radleys. That is, yeah, playing some real clinical sevens there.
Yeah, massive push on the scrum there, winning the ball back, and then Ed Casey spotting the space inside, and then dotting the ball down underneath the post, and it will be a full complement of 7 again for Radley School. Oh, here we see Casey just eyeing up that space, seeing if his school can win the ball back. And a massive shove comes on from Radley, and well hooked there. Actually, that's the main part. And Casey, with a nice show and go, will go himself.
Of course, sevens is a more possession-based game, as we've spoken about all day, and winning the contest is vitally important. Most importantly, a restart, winning the ball back for your team to have it in attack, but also at the line-out, scrum and breakdown. Clearly, Radley are winning those contacts, winning the ball back, and giving themselves more opportunities to score.
Yeah, winning in those daylight areas, isn't it, for Radley? And that's gone straight out, unfortunately. Just a bit of a mishap there. Leys School can play now.
Last play, boys.
Last play of the half, says the referee. Number 20 on the ball. Ed Alexander.
I'm Steve.
Nice good carry there from Leys. Still got it, the number 11. James Ralston-bound gives it off. Now can the Leys play out wide? It's just slipped out the hands. Gone backwards there. Swarming tackle by Radley.
Back, take a step, take a step.
And now the Leys School need a bit of depth on their play. It's a good boot in behind. And they'll go out for half-time. Very well played from Radley. Good thinking rugby in the key areas there. And Ollie, what do you think about that half?
Yeah, the Leys playing some real good sevens. I mean, both teams playing real good sevens. We've seen some scrappy bits here and there this afternoon as teams get tired, but yeah, a little bit of lapse of concentration in a couple key areas. That kick to the outside, ingenuitive, but not necessarily the best option in that situation. But still, regardless, playing some brilliant rugby. It's good to see here this afternoon in such a high-pressure game.
Yeah, definitely there. And we'll leave you for a few moments and come back for the second half. Radley College 14, Leys School 0. Welcome back to RE2. Game brimming and brewing now as we'll see St Peter's York take on Radley College, who are 14-0 up. Now Radley will take the ball off the kickoff, using their hands very well. Big mess pass out wide, cuts inside. Good shot from Peters York. High tackle apparently, obviously not a good shot. Don't listen to me ever. I shouldn't be a referee.
It's a good hit. Just got to drop your body height. It's hard in sevens when players are moving around at such speed. Oh, basketball pass almost comes off. But yeah, when you're moving around at such speed, it's hard to just dive at ankles, because as we saw earlier, if you do that and you get caught out, that's when you get your own ankles broken.
Yeah, we go.
On the outside.
But Radley College just trying to put another 7 on the board there, but to no avail. Just knocked forward a tad in that situation.
It's where you need the composure. In that middle third of the pitch, you just got to look after the ball. You've got to respect it. Don't throw an offload without even looking first. Can't be taking those chances in those positions, but then again, Radleys do have a 14-point lead, so perhaps they're looking to play a bit.
Yeah, there you go. Big shove there from the Radley College contingent, but to no avail again as the scrum will come back. I think it was an early push. Those Leys boys have got to get a bit lower in the scrum now to beat off this big Radley pack. Just slight collapsing there.
It's not what you want to see on a sevens pitch, is it? Is it?
No.
Get the ball in, get it out again.
Not quite.
Let the boys play.
Bind! Set! Ball's there, use it. Ball's out, ball's
And
out.
Radley have won the scrum again with that big pack, and now they'll use it. Here we go. Number 7 on the width. Good dummy inside. Now the space is free. Does he have it on the outside? And it's close to a handoff, but the ball has gone out apparently.
In touch there, blue line out. White, take mark there.
Almost got free of the tackle there, did the Radley winger.
White, you've got the line.
Just almost
Blue,
through.
just inside.
Brilliant work at the contact area. Brilliant work at the contest. Like, they're just turning the ball over, giving themselves more chances here. I won't be surprised to see them go up at the front there and change this over.
Yeah, and that was Andrew Coke on the width there.
Okay, guys, I gave you a mark.
Twin brother of James
Go
Coke.
back. I gave you a mark, you prep. I told you the line. Okay, and then knock on.
Just a slight knock on there. That's so unlucky. I remember doing that a few times when I was playing sevens. And everyone's just straight heads down. Oh, he's done it again.
You're already blowing, you're already knackered, and you see something like that happen, you're like, oh my God. It's just a slight lapse of concentration. As we said, as the afternoon goes on, the fatigue really sets in. And that's not just physically, that's mentally too.
Yeah, and here's Radley with the feed.
Okay, use it.
Good loop play, and now they have the numbers. That is a fantastic move from Radley College. Well met again by the Leys school. Off your feet in the ruck, says the referee. Radley College with another opportunity to play now. Can they get the ball width? Not 10. Penalty advantage. Big line there from the Radley number 8. That's Harry Oliver again affecting the game in a positive standard. What a line break that was. Just picked it and then said, yeah, I'll have a go. What a line break there from Mr. Oliver.
Demonstrating some brilliant sevens, especially this late on in the day. We're seeing them move the ball around. They've even got some little set-piece strikes in there as well. Off the scrum, a little loop from the 9 to create an overlap on the outside edge. That's what created the break. They then won the penalty from the pressure. The big man there straightening up, cutting them apart through the middle. Sevens isn't just a game of width and expansion. It's always about playing through the middle as well. It's honestly brilliant from them all over the park.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll see the Leys school try and play out now. 19 points down. Can they conjure something up here? The ball will be flung wide and just a slight knock on there from Leys. We do talk about it a lot, Ollie, but you know, it's a long old day in the sun. Your muscles are tired, your head's tired, you're trying to think about rugby, and then other side you kind of want to go home and have a kip. It's just, it's the kind of duality of man, isn't it?
Exactly that, yeah. Sevens is a real test. It's so intense for the full 14 that you're on the pitch, but then you realise that it's not just played over 14 minutes, it's over the whole day. You've got 3 games at the very least to try and focus mentally whilst that fatigue really sets in. It's a whole sport in itself. It really tests your character, and these lads are passing that test at the moment.
And as Cranley strutting. Oh.
Okay. So the high tackle. Okay. Try scoring situation.
And that's a penalty try there for Radley College. The high tackle coming in from the Leys schoolboy, and a yellow card as well, unfortunately. As you said, Ollie, he's just kind of dipping in the, well, he's swerving into the contact, and it's so hard to kind of, that's why it's so impressive when you make a cover tackle, because you have to swivel your hips to match the angle of the runner, and unfortunately just gets it a bit wrong there.
100%. There's so much space on a sevens field, and when the player's moving around with fast feet and you're trying to make a tackle, it's very difficult to do, and and that occasion just got it a little bit wrong. That, though, was very, very right.
No way. This will be try of the tournament, surely. Oh, Radley. Oh, and he just knocked it on. That is so unfortunate there. Would have been almost try of the tournament, definitely, with a short kick on. Picked up, beating 2 men, and then a chicken wing pass out the back. Great display of acrobatics in the air, and then just knocking it on over the try line. So unfortunately there for Radley College, but still up 24-0.
Last play. Last play.
Mr. Sir's got to ask himself some questions there. Just for the sake of Jouet, he's got to give that.
Free kick, go away 10.
Early push there from Radley.
Not
Can
10,
the Leys put some points on the board? Playing for the badge now.
Oh my God!
Okay.
That's slightly late there from the Radley College man.
Goodness, that was a collision and a half. The player, in fairness, was on the way down, so there is mitigation in it. But he's come from a mile out there and absolutely clattered him on the way down.
Yeah, just unfortunate there.
We're on last play. Can we take him out for me, please?
And the player being instructed to just have a quick check up on the sideline.
Yeah, don't blame him. I mean, that was
penalty only there for Leys School.
Hey guys, on you.
Would love to see them get on the board here. They've got a long way to go and still with a man down.
Here's the chip and chase now from the Leys. Bounces kindly for the young man. And a good ball onto the width as well. Just falls, unfortunately, for the Leys School. High tackle there. Can the Leys put some points on the board now?
Commendable to see from Radley as well. They are still putting in an absolute fight here. The game's done. They're still up a man, but they're chasing back brilliantly.
Yeah, as that man advantage ceases there as the Leys School are complemented to back to a full 7. Number 20, Ed Alexander. Good pace on the outside there. Good pop up as well. Can the Leys produce something in the final closing seconds here?
Tackle now!
Well done, well counter-rucked there.
That's work rate. That tells you a lot about a team. When the game's done, they're still fighting in defence and they're still on the attack.
Here we go, beating his man inside and out. Great feet there from the number 11. Gets scragged down well, but passes on the offload.
Play on!
And that will... The shots flying in all over the shop here.
Oh my God, that got scrappy.
That is full time. Well, both sides really putting on a show here. The Leys School just come a bit short in the end with no points on the board, but Radley College really putting on an absolute showstopper for us in this knockout game here on RE2. We'll leave you until the next game. Radley College 24, the Leys School 0.
Well, good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome back to the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. I'm Wilfred Kemsley, taking you through this elimination game between St Peter's York and Clifton College of Bristol. Clifton have got a really strong under-16 side. I had the joy of catching them at the West of England Sevens just a few weeks ago, and they've got some really talented young players in there. Miles Pearce-Lynch in the Whitish Gromite one to watch out for. Zach Kindavano-Lovell, or Zach KL as he's affectionately known, as a real star at 7, but he sits on the bench for now. And St Peter's York, an unknown quantity to myself, but not to success here at Roslyn Park. They will kick us off. I'm joined by Ollie Johnson again. The loser is consigned to the plate, but to the winner, a chance of cup glory in the under-16 competition. First action of the game is a knock-on from St Peter's York, who play in their traditional brown and white against Clifton in the blue and white hoops. It's promising to be a cracking game, our penultimate one. St Paul's are up next alongside Durham Cathedral School after a big win for Radley. Ollie Johnson, you took us through that big win for Radley, and well, we really are separating the men from the boys at this stage of the tournament, aren't we?
Very much so, but the quality played from both teams was phenomenal. What we're saying, the fatigue really setting in, but still playing some brilliant stuff.
And great acceleration with ball in hand from Jack Calder, and Calder's going to race away to score. What a bright start for Clifton. Time and time again, they produce top 7 sides, from under 14s all the way up to senior level. And this is a bright young group of players. And they've taken St Peter's to the sword early here.
Not a whole lot to break down there, just sheer speed on the outside to get outside his man. Really, really, really fast stuff, especially this early on in the game. Fast on the scoreboard, fast on the clock as well.
And it will be Calder to take the kick-off as well. And there is Zach KL under it, that number 8 shirt. And wrapping up his man. Looking to cause a turnover. But the first offence was a knock-on from Clifton on this occasion. So St Peter's, from the same set-piece situation in which Clifton just punished them, will have a chance. Can they repeat the start that Clifton College have enjoyed? Scrum to be fed by Zach Wynn. Kudos to the director of rugby for St Peter's, whose under 14 and 16 side are both playing at the moment. 14's over on RE1, 16's here. He rode up both team sheets in a flash and ran it over to the individual towers. That is premium service. And they're looking to break a line break here through Silverwood, who instead picks out a pass. Silverwood now over the breakdown instead. But they're well set down this left-hand side. Lindley picks out support runner, little switch on the inside, little duck and weave from Tom Moody, pass halfway. Great support from Curry. And now they spread the field. Win, late tackle there, the referee lets play go. Oh, now he does give the penalty, which is fair enough. Win wore it well, straight back to his feet. Here's Will Lindley. Curry. Sells a dummy to the sideline, which isn't purchased. So they'll come back the other way. Solid defence from Clifton for the moment. Zach Wynn looking to tease this blue and white wall. Curry, Wynn, back to halfway. Here's Lindley, and Lindley puts the hammer down. But Calder's there to wrap him up. St Peter's York get back in support. Moody from the breakdown. Wynn at first receiver. Colm Curry has got 2 ahead of him. So there must be a little bit of space somewhere. Tom Moody trying to find it. Offloads through contact. Step off the right boot from Silverwood, who's almost through. His offload finds the RE2 turf. Lindley regathers. There's a real fight at the breakdown. What a defensive shift from Clifton. Tom Moody picks out Zach Wynn. And Colm Curry will try his luck again. Curry looking to get round the skipper, Miles Pearce-Lynch. But Miles Pearce-Lynch with fantastic defensive work.
Sinman back
and
on.
What a wonderful period of play for Clifton. Down.
Round throw.
And they were down to 6 as well in that time because Leo Pugh was in the bin.
What a defensive effort that was. Down to 6 men. What a performance. They've lasted the entire yellow card period without conceding a point, and that was relentless from St. Peter's. They do find themselves 5 metres out, but if they can do it with 6, let's hope they can do it with 7.
Clattered off Pierce Lynch at the final time of asking. Will Lindley poised at the front of the line out, but they do go to the throw. Round the corner from Wynn. Deep for Silverwood to collect. Silverwood on the wraparound. Nice footwork, looking to draw in the final man, but it's great defensive spacing for Miles Pierce-Lynch. He didn't bite on Silverwood, he trusted his inside man. And Clifton College have it back.
Just in front of me.
Textbook Sevens defence.
Completely. From these under-16s lads, it's so easy to get drawn in defence and find yourself biting in on a 2v1. But he does brilliantly there, just to keep his composure, stay nice and calm, and just drift to the sideline. The pass is then forced, knock on, get the ball back, and now they're away.
So Miles Pierce-Lynch taking the scenic route, but breaking through tackles, as he always does. And now he's got a long, long way to go. Pierce-Lynch from behind his own try line, with just Wynn to beat. He will go coast to coast for Clifton College. And they double their advantage here. St. Peter's were knocking on the door for so long, but on the transition, Clifton have punished them.
That is real resilience from Clifton. The sign of a good team to stay in the fight amongst the pressure, the barrage. They were banging on that door over and over and over again, St. Peter's, but there was no answer from Clifton. They shut them out. As soon as they get the ball back, they are ruthless on the attack. Brilliant play to go from coast to coast. Poor St. Peter's lad chasing him down, but just couldn't quite catch up. Real good sevens play from Clifton.
Kick-off to come. It's the opening try scorer, Jack Calder, who gets a hold of it.
Knock on, Blue! No advantage, knock on.
But a knock-on from the kick-off gives possession back to St. Peter's York. They need to create something perhaps a little bit quicker than their previous attacking set.
Game's not over. They have struggled even against the 6 of Clifton. Well, it doesn't mean that the legs aren't getting more and more tired as the game goes on, so it's not over yet.
Here comes St. Peter's York from a long way out. The nice little dummy switch, but Clifton hold their lanes. And Calder wraps up his man. Strong carry by Rory Silverwood. Down the short side they go. Spotting just the inch of a gap. Tom Moody puts boot to ball. Back to collect. For Clifton is Jack Williams. And Williams, what a one! There's a show and go. Still Williams. What a tap tackle in the end by Wynn.
That's gone forwards.
And eventually, it's going to be St. Peter's York
from Blue,
who have back possession. Williams thought he had another for Clifton. But the man who chased down Miles Pierce-Lynch all the way, Zach Wynn, had other ideas. And that means at the break it will remain just 12 points that Clifton College lead against a spirited St. Peter's York side. They've got 7 more minutes to turn things around here in this under-16 elimination game. One of these two sides bound for the plate competition. It's Clifton in the driving seat, with 1 half remaining in our penultimate game of the day, live here from RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Kick-off to come from Clifton College. They put 31 points on Tonbridge, who were the strongest side in their under-16 group along with themselves. Tredegar were beaten 32-0, and then they put 53 on the Winston Churchill school. So they've earned their place in this elimination game. There's no doubt about that. And they're looking to pile on the pressure against St Peter's here early in the second half. St Peter's York playing for inside their 22. Moody through the first few defenders and finds a nice offload. There's good pace on that pass. But Clifton are so well set. Zach KL brings him down. Over the ball they go. Turnover Clifton College. St Peter's York unable to exit their 22. And direct from Zach KL. What a great early score from a man we highlighted earlier in the game. He's got fast feet, but he's also a top-notch defender. And he's got Clifton College 3 tries to the good. And they'll likely add the extras.
Exactly that, Will. It's been phenomenal defence from Clifton. It's built the entire performance for them. You could see the quality of the restart. Oh my hang time. It was up there. It seemed like an age before it came back down, and they were straight into their defensive set. And you know what? St Peter's, they're throwing together some real good shape. They're running some good wraparounds, some good loop play, but unfortunately, Clifton just aren't buying it. They're not biting in, it's not tying anyone in, and Clifton just win the ball back and go straight in under the post.
Offside from the kickoff. I will say on St Peter's York, they took apart Scarisbrick High School, Hall School, and they beat Yscotell Gifford Gur, one of the strong Welsh sides we saw in action yesterday with their women's team. But then their last game against King Edward School of Stratford was cancelled. So that perhaps they've just had a little bit less time in the saddle to work out their best combinations. They might be the slightly fresher side, but they're still finding lovely offloads, and they're still being asked to work real hard by Clifton. Oh, what a pass that is from Ben Ward round the corner and then flung out of contact. Little change of direction from Curry. Curry brought down just inches short. Well, he's looking to get down. His knees are on the floor. Referee doesn't call maul. Still possession for St Peter's. They have to go over here. Moody reaches out. They score in the corner. And perhaps they're back into the game.
It's definitely a way back in, but that was an almost watertight defence from Clifton. It is a phenomenal performance without the ball, to be said. Honestly, they are just managing to contain them, and they have to squeeze them all the way to the sideline to score. It is brilliant work from Clifton. They're unfortunate to concede there. And St Peter's, you know what, they're stringing some bits together, but it's just no match for that Clifton defence.
St Peter's York with the kick-off. Clifton with a chance to respond. Nice kick from Curry, gives plenty of time for St Peter's York to line up their men. But it's good defence at the moment from Clifton of their own breakdown, and now they can break through. 2-on-1, misplaced pass.
Brown line out, pass him to touch. That's fine.
Well, Tom Strinati did
Off
break
his
the
knee,
line,
play on.
but his pass was off field, and the line out
backwards.
taken quickly. KL quickly over the ball. Turnover Clifton.
Hands on the floor first from me.
But unfortunately, the turnover goes Clifton's way. Ollie Barlas's pass is now to deck, and it's great reactions from St Peter's. Little offload through the contact. Calder comes in with a try-saving stop, and it's been nicked at the breakdown again by Clifton. The undoing of St Peter's York is their breakdown work. But a fantastic last-ditch tackle from Alfred Massey, and Clifton are contained for now. Silverwood over the ball. Penalty goes the other way. Silverwood with the quick tap. He's got Moody outside him, but Silverwood goes himself. Then lifted. Ben Ward. Missed pass to Moody, who takes his man on one-on-one, but he's scragged back. Lovely ball over the top. Away goes Colm Curry.
They're back in it.
Clifton in this second half being put under real pressure. It's 19-12 with 2 minutes still to play.
The comeback is well and truly on. I've been talking about this Clifton defence all game, and they're just starting to
21-12.
just get beaten on the outside here a little bit, and when you add those little meters up, it makes a massive difference.
Well, St Peter's York have played a game less. Perhaps they are the slightly fresher side, but that's an unforced error that might let Clifton back into the game. The call from the touchline is to slow things right down, as Pierce Lynch does indeed. High press from St Peter's, evaded by Clifton. Here's Pierce Lynch slicing through again and finding an offload, and what a response by Clifton College. They'll eat up the seconds, the crucial seconds for St Peter's, who go further behind. It's now 28-10, and this might be the end of St Peter's York's Cup ambitions.
You said at the start of the game, Will, that white scrum out has looked phenomenal today. Honestly, he's an absolute game breaker in this, and selflessly gives the pass to the outside. The Jet Shoes finishes it off, but he is the focal point for them going forwards at the moment, it seems.
They are a strong defensive unit with just a couple of game breakers, and at this level that can be more than enough. Great chase by Clifton, but a wonderful take by Massey. And Massey finds an offload, and now they're in behind. Alfred Abbey, what a tackle on the recovery, but a quick offload gets St Peter's driving onwards. Here goes Offley. What a ball! A whipped pass to Ward, who's again brought down on the 22. Long. Chopped on the 22. Here's Curry, the try scorer. Thomas. Massey shows and goes, but is brought down. Quick snipe at the breakdown from Thomas, who finds an offload. Another chop tackle on Abbey. Over the ball goes Clifton. Impervious from Clifton College. Outstanding defence. And they have sealed their victory through grit, determination, and a couple of lung-busting runs. But in the end, this defensive effort has been stalwart, and it will see them through to the second pool stage at under-16 level, and they might even have just one more to finish it off. A hop, skip, and a jump through contact will seal this victory for Clifton College.
Yeah, you summarised it perfectly there. Well, honestly, it's built on the foundations of their defence, but just a couple line break opportunities, and they've taken every single one really, really well. It's clinical from them to take the game 35 points to 12.
Clifton College victorious comfortably against St Peter's York. Lovely round narrative. It's the man who scored the first, who I believe goes over for their last, Jack Calder. So Clifton College are through, but who else will be joining them in the cup stages here in the under-16 competition? St Paul's take to the field, due to take on Durham Cathedral School, who as at the moment are missing in action. So we'll be back to you when they arrive. St Paul's though on the field.
Welcome back to RE2 for another fizzing and bubbling game. This is St Paul's School against Durham Cathedral School.
It's gone forward, a blue.
St Paul's obviously finishing second in the country for the overall independent rankings. And they'll go down the width here. I've got a St Paul's boy in the co-coms with me, Nicolaus. Nice to see you up here. How have you enjoyed the day so far?
It's been a good day. We've had a few tough games, but we've won pretty comfortably for the most part of it.
Blue scrub.
Yeah, perfect stuff there. And St Paul's going through the group stages and obviously showing us what they're all about and why they're the second best ranked school in the country on the independent ratings.
Bind. Set.
But a Durham ball here, Durham put in. As they take it to the line. It's a good tackle there from St Paul's. Can they play it again? And they'll choose to go blind. Got a few numbers out there. Wrapped up well by the St Paul's number 8. That's Felix Twinning. But Durham will go again, and they have men on the outside, and that will be a try. Durham Cathedral School scoring early. Into the corner they go. Fantastic work there. Just seeing the overlap on the blind side. Really well played there. And Durham will go 5 up and a kick from downtown to come. Will he make it to make it a full complement of 7? And it's a no-go on the kick. Just the 5 for Durham Cathedral School, who scored early in this knockout round to take them through. But St Paul's are no slouches, and I'm sure they'll come fighting back. Nicolaus, if you were down there right now, what words of encouragement would you be geeing the boys up with?
Stay connected in defence. Don't jump out too early, and then just cover the wings.
Yeah, we don't want to be beaten out wide as we just were. Ball goes up. Great take there from the St Paul's man. And the ball will be used wide. Through the hands with pace. The big number 8. Felix Twinning again. Now the ball will go through the hands. St Paul's just trying this Durham Cathedral defence. They might have them here on the outside, but a fantastic tackle on the width. Really well played there from Durham Cathedral.
Blue line.
Nicolaus, Durham Cathedral just soaking up a lot of pressure here. How do you think you could break through maybe the middle of the pitch might be the answer?
Perhaps. I think we've just got to stick to our pattern, stay very deep, and then keep our width.
And here we go. This could be it. Oh, and it's a forward pass.
Hey,
as my co-commentator sighs in disbelief. What? Just no fun there for St Paul's School. As the winger was away.
Come on. Let's go, blue scrub. Good. Crouch. Bind. Set. Early engage, blue. You've got to keep it over. Free kick white. Free kick white. You can't do that, blues.
St Paul's with the ball back now. Can they use it well? Here goes the big number 12 for St Paul's. That'll be John Gunn. Now ball being used again after some very patient play, and Gunn will kick again. Well picked up by Durham Cathedral and a massive carry there.
Release!
Durham Cathedral just trying to get some more points on the board now. Done well through the carry there.
There, it's right.
St Paul's will win the ball back.
Off
Oh
your
no.
feet, back you go, back. Ball
And off
thrown
their
away, we'll
feet.
go another 10.
And ball being thrown away there by the Durham Cathedral player. So St Paul's will get another 10.
Advantage, yellow card, blue 7.
Not 10 there. The yellow card to come and a big clear out there. Can St Paul's still play? Off to number 10. Just a strong carry in there. Big rangy pass out to Gunn. What can he do here? Hands off and go over. Not quite.
Held up.
Just held up. Unfortunately, as my co-commentator sighs again.
Blue 7.
Oh, Nikolaus, what can your boys do?
Yeah, not much. It's so close.
7.
Just got to keep the pressure on.
As we see
back.
a yellow card
here.
for
Back
the
for
Durham
advantage.
Cathedral
Penalty
7.
here. Was held up.
That's Toby Huntley.
Back for the penalty advantage.
Just going off
on
for a
the
few
5,
seconds.
Blues, on the 5.
Here's a big line from the St Paul's number 8. Phoenix Twinning, will mention him again. Held up again.
Blue scrum.
Nikolaus, what's going on? It's not going the way of St Paul's today.
Yeah.
After that early score from Durham Cathedral,
Less than a minute.
they just can't get it over the line.
We need someone else in the scrum, boys. Blues, come on. Right, let's go, boys. Ready, crouch, bind, set.
Here we are, Durham Cathedral Bulls trying to play out their own 5 with a man down. Good feet there from the Durham Cathedral man.
No, no.
Well played through the scrum and a big lofting ball over. The try line is open. Should be a try, surely now. Met fantastically well on the try line here. Surely it's a pick and go, and it is try time for St Paul's.
It's going to be half time. It's going to be half time.
And that's number 13,
that's
Luca Fitzsimmons, with a fantastic blistering run round the blind side and barging his way through his opposition. Nikolaus, you got there in the end.
Yeah, kept putting the
one more
pressure
play
on.
after the
It paid
second.
off. Now we just got to get another score.
Yep. Kick goes wayward as well from the St Paul's man.
Half-time!
That's 5-5 at half-time. Enthralling game here on RE2. But the boys playing with some mustard material here. And Nikolaus, what did you make of that first half?
Very, very tight. We can see that Durham's a very physical school, so we just got to stay connected in defence again, and not let them get those offloads off when they ride the tackle.
Indeed, indeed. Right, we'll leave you there for the next few moments. Durham Cathedral School 5, St Paul's 5. Welcome back to RE2 for this knockout game in the Under-16s Cup competition. This is St Paul's against Durham Cathedral School. The schools level, 1 try apiece, 1 unconverted try apiece. But there is Durham Cathedral. Can they get in? And that's a good turnover there Well done, St Paul's School. That's number 13, the try scorer, Luca Fitzsimmons, getting that all crucial turnover. And now St Paul's will attack with malice and pace. There's Gunn again. That's stolen back again very well by Durham Cathedral. Just saw the opportunity and took it. Great feet there. Ball has to go down the line. Can he beat his man on the outside? Steps inside instead. Really well managed by St Paul's. And here we go, just a little stutter step. Well tackled by St Paul's. Can Durham get in here? And a huge bolstering Gary, but brought down well again by St Paul's. Very tight here from Durham. They've got room on the outside. Well done there. What a try, what patience shown by Durham Cathedral School.
Yeah, just got a bit disorganised in the fence after the break. Let them have the space outside to go through.
Yeah, I think Durham there really just come out the blocks hot. We'll see if this kick goes over. They're all important 2 points. That's 12-5 now. We'll just have a look at this try on the big screen again. Big carry there from number 13, Tom Ree. And then sees the space on the outside. Good footwork and a good fend.
Yeah,
that's Dan Russup there. And now Durham with the upper hand in this knockout game here on RE2. But will there be any more tricks that St Paul's have up their sleeve?
Unlucky, mate. Just come off you and hang on forward.
Just knocked forward there from Durham. So St Paul's ball in their own half, just above the 22.
Ready, crouch. Bind. Set.
St Paul's here need a score to stay in the game.
Straight in the channel, straight out the channel. It's got to come out the scrum somehow, but it can't come out that way.
Just a reset of the scrum. Nicholas, I'm still joined by Nicholas, still up in the commentary.
Bind.
What were you thinking at half time? What would you have said to the boys?
Just stick to the pattern we play. Use our pace on the wings.
Yeah, definitely, and into the hands of the pacey winger there.
No, he's not, mate. He's not.
Number 14, that is. Not too sure of his name.
This is Zach Lamb.
Zach Lamb, that is.
Gone back!
Turnover City again from Durham Cathedral School.
Over there, buddy. Over there on the 15. On the 15. Come on, you're wasting time. Let's get on with it,
And
Blues.
on the 15. No more time wasting, says the referee. Durham will play now. Good feet there. Well tackled, though. Two-man tackle.
That's out, that's out.
Ball is out.
It's on the ball, it's fine, it's on the ball.
Well, brought down again from St Paul's, who have been so sturdy in defence so far, only letting a few in. But now the ball gets looped over the top. Do they have any more opportunity? 3 minutes to go in this game here.
They're unplayable for Blue. Don't pull, push.
St Paul's trying to get the ball back. Just holding on there from Durham Cathedral School. Now St Paul's can go. Checks inside. Gives the ball. Velvet hands, but just a slight knock on there.
Do you want to play? Do you want to play?
Unfortunate there from St Paul's School. Just a slight mistake there,
Yeah,
Nikolaus.
So close to going around the outside there. Just slightly too low pressure on that pass.
Yeah, and just
quick,
at the moment it seems like St Paul's School is folding a bit under pressure here, but I'm sure they have some tricks up their sleeve that they're going to pull out at the end of the game. Good shove there. Well tackled though by the 9, but a big fend will come in. And what an offload that is, but a fantastic tackle. Bit of a scramble.
He's carrying it back over by White. Scrum to Blue.
And it'll be a scrum.
Mate, carried over by White, mate. Dead by White. Scrum to Blue.
It's scrum down for Durham Cathedral School on the 5. Massive game here.
Crouch.
Obviously to go through to the next day of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. And Durham Cathedral will try again. The space opens up and it's try time again.
Come on!
My co-coms looks over in despair as his school just get another scored on them very unluckily.
Yeah, it's not long left, so we've got to get a score very quickly if we're going to try and stay in this game.
Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? Isn't it? Like we really underestimate how much fatigue goes through the players' minds when they're playing in tournaments like this. It's just so tiring to do a full day of running and rugby. Nikolaus, if you were on the pitch, do you think you'd be providing a bit more of the goods?
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, it's just making those tackles again and, yeah, not letting them through, because when they make that little line break and get the offload off, that's when they're really dangerous.
Yeah, definitely. And we've seen glimpses of St Paul's so far, but nothing to really write home about. But they can still go here. They still have time. And it's passed off. But a fantastic tackle into touch there from the Durham Cathedral
Blue line.
schoolboy.
Blue line. Seconds.
There's seconds left, says the referee.
I'll just say clock's red, okay? I'll say clock's red.
And
Blue on there.
Durham Cathedral keen to get this day done and dusted.
Let's go, Blue, get it in. Blues, let's get it in.
Ball goes up. And one now. And the ball will be booted out.
Yeah.
And that will be time. Durham Cathedral School through to the second day of the under-16s ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens competition. Obviously sponsored by Howdens. God, Nikolaus, what can we say?
Yeah, not much to be said. Durham's played a very good game. They're really physical, great at finding little pockets of space. Just, yeah.
Durham there, playing a very physical and fast game, almost too much for St Paul's there. But a valiant effort from the boys from the centre of London. Anyway, that will be the end of RE2 for today. Thank you so much for tuning in on this special day. We've had the sun shining all day. It's been an absolutely amazing day of rugby. And we conclude with Durham Cathedral School Foundation 17-5 against St Paul's School. I've been Sam Bork, and as always, I'll catch you next time. See you tomorrow.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
The whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Yeah.